Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the IQA European Games here in London. It's nice and early, but we're getting on with it. We have some of the play-in games today. Coming up for you, 4 games in this first slot happening right here. None of the others matter apart from this one on stream, Austria, Poland. Now, countries that are very close to each other. A lot of the players probably know each other very well. They didn't see each other yesterday, but both teams putting in a really good shift in their groups. This is probably going to be the closest of the 4 games we've got going on, just to give everyone a rundown if you don't have the schedule. On the other pictures, we have Germany, Switzerland. Germany obviously being very dominant yesterday. Unfortunately, I think we can all predict how that's going to fare. Do hope Switzerland managed to get a few past them nonetheless. Norway, Wales. Norway putting an absolutely sensational show on stream against England in the last game of the day. Really lovely seeing that. Wales hopefully can give them a really good contest, and you might just catch it in the top right of your screen as well. We have Belgium and Catalonia. The Catalan squad really struggling with the depth that they had. Not a massive squad, not a lot of non-male players either, meaning it's going to be quite challenging to keep up the pace and the aggression that they showed in the first 5 to 10 minutes of their games yesterday. Just not quite sure they're going to be able to keep it up against Belgium. Here, however, I think we're pretty evenly matched. You've got 2 quite physical-looking teams. Both played really well yesterday. I really think this could be anyone's game. We'll let the head ref get on with the starting procedures, and then we'll keep going. Oh, maybe slightly early out of the gates there for 17. I think he was.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
Sauntering back, looking very cheeky there. Really nice run from everyone else, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a blue card or a reset. I think he already knows. The headband's off. He's walking into the sin bin. We are just going to reset Brooms up as well. Do they just start with 6 players? They start with they just start a player down? Oh, okay, sure. Now, interesting choice here. Poland starting with a beater down and are still choosing to run contested rather than take the 100% dodgeball by their hoops. There we go, there's a much better start off, and it doesn't pay off for Poland. Oh, fantastic catch though, and a really great exchange. Straight off the bat, a catch for catch, not quite managing to maintain it. Austria keeper driving through, putting the first score on the board for Austria. That does put beater 17 for Poland back in play. Really nice flick up there for Austrian 17 in the black headband. This isn't going to get confusing at all. A lovely bit of aggression, a scoop up there for 7. That's what we love to see. The aggression from the beaters being followed up by the chasers really results in those goals. You're looking at 2-0 now. Do you want to try? Are you taking the seat?
I'm just helping with rules.
That's fine. I would love some help with the rules. Some really nice aggression there from Austrian 17. A nice loopy pass, scooped up by the Austrian keeper. And no harm, no foul back to hoops given there. There is some acrobatics going on the left side of your screen in a beater exchange. Not managing to secure control. Meanwhile, at the Polish end, Austria put another one in. Saying this looks to be quite close at the beginning of the game. Maybe doesn't look like that's happening. 3 up now for Austria. Some really nice passing going on there. And it comes into the middle, but a lovely interceptor from 7 in the Austrian jersey. For those watching yesterday, Austria were playing, I believe, in the blue. They are now in the red, so I have swapped over. Confused me this morning, but that's not very difficult to do. Bit of a tussle going on in the middle. 17 trying to rip the bludger from... Oh, and a fantastic catch! Followed up by a beat to regain control for Poland for the first time in this game. Now, the tables have turned a little bit. Can they crack this offense, slow it down a little bit, and hopefully turn it into a nice counter, set up something on the own Polish offense to finally get themselves on the board. Oh, huge beat there from Austrian number 17. Running it in for the chaser, not able to pick it up behind the hoops. 23, Andre Valga, again, she has been an absolute integral part in this Austrian squad. Yesterday we saw a good couple of shots going straight through the hoops, really having the quality distribution that we expect to see at this level of quadball. Now the first offense for Poland with control. Fresh pair of beta legs as well coming on. Playing the advantage.
Bogey getting carded. So contact from behind, so I'm assuming a push. I didn't see.
Contact from behind. Now, though that is legal in the rules, you need to be set. I think the call the chaser was moving when the contact was initiated. Now, with a power play for Poland. Really good exchange there. Number 11 managing to sweep up the missed beat from 17. A little bit over the neck there. That is going to be called, but he's still swept up. Really good hustle there from 11. I think just his arm coming over the top. I don't think it matters what they do. You need to make sure if you're going aggressive on a player, it's safely. If you're going into contact, it is your responsibility as the tackler to make sure that they are doing that safely. So we're a chaser down for Austria, but a beater down for Poland. Very interesting, but you will see the Polish still have control. They've got one in hand at their hoops and one at the hoops. So this is just going to be a one bludger defense for Austria. Although that being said, volleyball is in the hands of Austria. Likely just going to run the clock down, probably only 20-30 seconds now before their chaser comes in, meaning they will be up a power play. Probably try and utilize this time, Austria, to get back control from the lone beater from Poland.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting them to go aggressive here because Simon is a very capable beater and they can bait out a beat and scoop up what remains.
Hackle? Is that how I pronounce it?
Hackle, yeah.
Hackle. Lovely.
Simon Hackle.
Here we go now. See the whole Austrian offense coming up. Really great aggression there. Looking to really impose a fantastic beat there. Even though she gives away control, actually she buys her defense a lot of time. Number 9 there from Poland. I think that's some really good decision making. You know you can't hold that against the two beaters. But now the tables have turned. Simon Hackle, 17 in the Austrian jersey, coming up to Napalm to take the hit. Makes the beat, the Polish beater. Oh, doesn't make the beat, but manages to retain the bludger. And does hit the beat that time, meaning that the Polish defense have the time now. Now, Austria back up to full strength. Andrea Valga coming back in, being that far receiver. Comes in over to 47, looking maybe for the pop pass. Now Poland's back to full strength as well. Is it going to matter? No. Good couple of steps from 47, Mateusz Romer there. Able to work around the Polish defense, giving himself just enough space, just enough time to find the small hoop. Is that 4? Is that 4 or 5 now? 4 or 5? 3? I really can't count. It's early in the morning. We'll put it down to that.
He's not had his bruise yet. Oh, nice.
Oh, fantastic little flick beat there from Simon just in front of the commentary box. Oh, but it's returned by an absolutely sensational beat from 11 on the Polish side. Unfortunately, getting drawn into the beta play there gives the Austrian offense, the white headbands, enough chance to run up, drive through the Polish defense, and put another one in.
So that is 5-0 now.
That is 5-0. That is 5.
Scoreboard has been updated.
Should probably get the stream up as well, because they've just got it on the stream.
They had the delay though. I mean, I guess that won't matter for the score if it's long enough.
I have the stream up anyway, just to see if anyone's...
I'll get the stream up, you.
Cheers. Really nice exchange there. Austria coming up. There is a bludger on defence that the Polish team have managed to get back.
5-0. Thank you, buddy.
The score
Contact.
I'm seeing here is still 3-0.
Yeah, I don't know if they do it. I think they do it on the stream up there.
Oh yeah, now 5.
Nice, there
Could
we
be
go.
the scoreboard was
I'll
wrong.
do it that way. Oh no, that way. And anyone puts any.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, nearly swept up by 96 there. Now, a lot of these Central European teams really love playing the 1.5 bludgers. Playing one on the floor. Not this time though. Simon Hackle really looking to dominate his opposing black headbands. Huge trade set going on the middle. That does mean there are no dodgeballs on the defense for Poland. Oh, and a lovely, lovely little set there. Heads up play. Keeper 8 in the Austrian jersey. Finding chasers number 7, who had the space by the small hoop. This is a Polish timeout called. And I think it's the right time to do that. You're 6 down. You're not yet on the board. So something you really want to make sure that you're at least getting on the board. You're trying to find a way to crack that. And I think the way to do that is slowing it down a little bit. I think you need to try and subdue the aggression in the Austrian beaters, because they really are dominating the game at the moment, just causing chaos in the middle, meaning the athleticism from the Austrian side can shine. They've done an absolutely fantastic job in being able to get close and just shoot, or in finding the space behind the hoops and being able to really clinically finish that off. Poland, maybe not so much. We haven't seen as much passing. We haven't seen really much time with control either. Hello there, Mr. Benjamin Water. Hope you're sticking around with us all day. We've got a long day of quad ball coming up. Hopefully my voice can carry through all the way to the final. Another 10 slots today. It's going to be very entertaining. Weather looks fantastic. And we are back from the timeout now.
Yeah, Jenny, not a cloud in sight at the moment.
Literally not a cloud in the sky. I've already got an umbrella up. Lovely here from the defensive beaters, trying to clear out any passing options for the Polish offense, making it so much easier. So much easier to defend. Really nice there. One slightly slower pass from the Austrian side means the beaters have the time to mop up the offense, causing the turnover, and now another offense for Austria. Oh, a lovely bit of contact there, forcing the pass. The reset not quite used, just managing to keep it within the Polish half. Looks like Poland have switched up their defense a little bit now. They were really playing tight on the hoops, but it doesn't matter. Austrian keeper still able to take a couple of steps past one defender, taking the shot into the small hoop, scoring the 7th goal there for Austria. Poland, unfortunately, still not to get on the board. A whole change in line pretty much now for Austria.
I was beat well before the release, so no goal. Even if it had
A fast break there from number 8, and he takes the shot just outside of the keeper zone. He understands he's got the encroaching defenders. He understands there's a beater nearby. He knows he needs to take the shot. He does it under pressure, and he sinks it. Absolutely great to see. That's 8 now for Austria. 0 for Poland. Oh, some nice passing going on now. Really trying to get the hassle going. Reset is used by number 8 in the Polish jersey.
Not exactly necessarily, though. They weren't being pressured. They
No,
didn't have to leave.
I do feel like it probably wasn't required. A loopy pass over the top of a defensive Austrian chaser there. Into the hands of a Polish chaser just next to the Austrian beater. So again, forcing that turnover. Seems like the pressure from the Austrian defense is just rattling Poland. Oh, this lemon and honey is doing the world of good to me. Woo. Ah, the shot from number 8 in the green headband for Austria. Not quite going through this time. We're just going to go with Daniel. Daniel in the green headband. Apologies, last names aren't going to be the most feasible for me today. Here we go now. Poland trying to get the ball moving, trying to shuffle that defense, give their beaters some opportunity to make something happen in the middle, find the gaps, find the weaknesses in this Austrian defense. But one small pass, a lovely little interception from 42 in the Austrian jersey, and then he makes the run down the pitch, gets the pass from number 8, but a nice bit of contact there from the Polish defense, saving that goal. Just gonna on my shoulder, digging in like a bitch.
I can hold that.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we're good. Here we go now. The beaters have been taken out of the defence for Poland. Can they get there? Oh, it's not quite there. The Polish beaters finally able to cause a little bit of chaos for the Austrian beaters, dragging them away from the defence. But
Almost
it just,
a reset out there.
but it does just look like the Austrian chaser defence is strong enough to hold.
As the Austrian keeper crossed the keeper line, the Polish chaser just gestured at them and they almost forced a reset, which could have been great for their defence.
Just as I get a pronunciation for his name, he subs off. Daniel Mitterauer? Let's go with that. Daniel Mitterauer subbing off there in the green headband. Has pulled an absolute shift, set up a really large number of goals for his team and also scored a fair few as well. Great to see. He had the heads-up play. Thanks for the help with the pronunciation. Come on now, Poland. Let's get one in the goal. Oh, did it go in? It does! Finally, Poland are on the board. 17 there. Started in the black headband, has now subbed on in the white headband and puts Poland finally on the board. It's got to feel much better for morale.
As far as I can remember, plays utility for his home team of Bodge as well. Played against him at EQC this year. It was a very tough opponent.
Oh, another yellow card for Poland. Contact from behind. Really unfortunate here because they've actually put themselves in a really good situation with the beaters.
Yeah, if they had the ball now, they would be in a perfect opportunity to get a fast break and score.
All dodgeballs are actually in the keeper zone of the Polish half. But I don't think it's going to matter here. The contact from behind likely meaning there will be a volleyball turnover. I wonder if Austria can capitalise on this. They have a power play, but they don't have the beaters. It's going to make this a very, very interesting offence. Oh, a lovely bit of aggression there from 11, seeing off the beater. Here we go now, Poland on the break. There are no dodgeballs on the defense. 17 slightly fumbling it, is hit there, but a fantastic offload. It's not going to be given good though. The pass from 17 over to 26. Though it was fantastic, it was after a beat. Have you got the Quadball live?
We'll get that up.
Just so I can get the Polish roster up. Not that the Polish last names are going to be any easier to pronounce than the Austrian ones. Trade there in the middle for the beaters. That does turn over control as well. Is that gone in? Oh my God, it has! Number 12, Bradl there really just using his height to lean over the small hoop. Get that in. Reset is used now by 26. A lot of hassle there from the Austrian keeper. Oh my God, I stand no chance of doing that. Whoa, safe hands there, 17. Focus on the ball. Don't worry about the pressure. Now we're a chaser-only offense. Oh, it's fantastic! Absolutely fantastic pass there. Over the hoop from Karkout to a chaser in some really good space. There's a lot of pressure on her, number 12, and she is able to finish it off. Absolutely not. There is no way I'm pronouncing that. I do apologise to number 12 from the Polish team. Absolutely sensational goal. My Polish just not being up to scratch today. Oh, a really nice pass there, unfortunately just getting denied by the hoop itself. 27 there, Clay being in some really good positioning. Unfortunately, the pass just a little bit off the mark. If anything gets too good hitting the T-bar of the hoop. Really nice loopy pass over the top there. Number 2 from Poland in the space. That's it, Poland. Shuffle it around. Use the space. Move the defense. Over now to 17 on the far side. Coming in the middle. Can it hit? Get denied by the keeper. Really nice beat there. Not using the reset. I don't think they can afford to. That does leave number 2 from Poland in no man's land a little bit. But the keeper, number 4, comes out of nowhere, receives the ball. Nice bit of contact there from number 12. Just waiting to get the dodgeball back. When you miss a beat at the pace that some of these guys are throwing, it really goes far.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you're hit or you're going for a nice jog.
I do think it's very good of the head refs though. Stop play, get everyone to take a breather, because it really does make a change if you don't have one of these dodgeballs in play for 30 seconds. Oh, really nice tackle coming in there from the Polish chasers, putting the pressure on number 12 from Austria. Although he does manage to recover and just sinks it through the middle hoop. It is nice to see. Only mild abuse being thrown at the England goal ref, who was not fixing a hoop.
Elliot Fisher.
Despicable.
Scored many goals in the Norway game.
This really high Austrian defense is causing Poland an absolute nightmare. It's really nice to see something other than just a hoop defense really working here. Austria really having Poland's number, only letting a couple of goals past. Here we go now. Really good physicality coming out from Poland to try and save these goals, but it is just not good enough.
Yeah, number 4.
Austria are just dismantling this defense of Poland. So we're 17 minutes in. Austria are 11-2 up. A firm grip on this game. This high defense and this aggression in the beaters really paying off for them. I don't think the Polish beaters could have had control for more than a couple of minutes in this game.
They've had some amazing showings though, especially when their beater was carded. They didn't concede for the entire time.
Oh, number 23 there. Volga showing her real composure under pressure there. She knew there was a beat coming in, but she knew where the hoop was. And it just manages to absolutely sink the ball there.
Seekers, please!
Seekers being called over to the score desk. Some hustle there from the Polish beaters. Oh, it's just too much over the top. These loopy passes over the top of the Austrian hoops. Not often able to find the Polish offense, causing a turnover.
Control stolen by Mayer there as well. Park out. Catching the loose bludger after a beat from an Austrian beater. However, potential call for head contact in a tackle, which was immediately adjusted, but it's whether or not the ARs think it was fast enough.
Oh.
Or at least in my opinion, it was immediately adjusted.
Oh, geese! Wow. I'm glad I've got an umbrella so I don't get pooed on. I really want to watch this on stream now when when these all just come past.
I was just watching the live stream, waiting for the shadows.
Little discussion by the refs. There is going to be a yellow card given.
They wouldn't have flown low enough. Yeah, so that'd be a card for head contact in the beater tackle. And Austria calling their timeout, taking advantage of the fact that you can call a timeout during any stoppage, regardless of who has control or possession. Yeah,
just whenever if the game is stopped.
Yeah, so if the game is stopped or if you have you have the volleyball and there's a lull in play, you can call a timeout.
Oh, okay. Because when it was first introduced, it was just you had to be
the keeper.
Is it an immune keeper in the zone, or was it just a keeper in the zone?
I believe there's a immune keeper in the zone. However, you could also call during a stoppage. So if you called an illegal stoppage and then the game was stopped to card you for calling an illegal stoppage, you could then call the stoppage during that.
Seems like those rules have been well refined now, which is what we like to see.
It's very useful to. You could get an extra long timeout if you really wanted, because you could start your team talk during your player getting carded.
So that was the Austrian timeout used now, and it is only one timeout per game. Yes. So both teams having used their timeout just before the flag runner is going to come on the pitch. Now, just a reminder, the Polish team are a beater down, number 17 in the black headband, with us on the near side in the sin bin. Austria, I'm sure, are going to be... Oh, a fantastic bit of physical contact there. That does give an advantage, though.
I'm going to wager that was back contact. So that is a yellow card.
Oh, a super power play now for Austria. Poland, unfortunately, down a chaser and a beater.
Nicholas, not saying what the card was for. I will go and ask.
Austria now looking to capitalise on this, being two players up. And again, Valga, she knows the positioning. She understands the shot. She keeps composure. Now, this does bring one of the players back on from Poland. So they are back to full beater strength. Still down one chaser.
And the flag is on.
What was the card for? Was it back contact?
Illegal contact is all I...
Illegal contact, that'll do.
And Niklas didn't say anything.
Oh, it's just composed by Austria. I think, if I'm honest, I think Poland are probably a little bit rattled. Austria have just had their number. It seems like every single offense. The positioning is fantastic. The passing is great. Although that being said, that was a sensational ball across pitch. 31 from Poland, not able to quite hit the middle hoop there, and no one running in to support. Little beater tussle going on in the middle. I'm sure Simon Hackl in the Austrian black headband is able to just come in, support his beater, and clear it up there now. Full dodgeball control in the hands of the Austrians.
No.
2 by their hoops, 1 in the hands of Simon Hackl.
If the refs were watching close enough, they would have noticed that they did possess 2 of the dodgeballs at the same time. However, it was very close, as Simon was holding one as the other beater threw theirs to the ground to claim the 3 bludgers.
But all that means is it just gives the opposing beater an opportunity to claim immunity.
Yes, however, no one would have seen it happen, so as far as they are concerned, Austria has all 3. But only possession of 1.
And we can see the far side of the pitch now, the Austrian seeker wrestling with the flag runner.
Excellent play there from the Polish beater, who manages to claim immunity as the Austrian beater is winding up to throw their dodgeball. And you only have immunity until the ball is thrown. After the ball is thrown, even if you claim immunity, you are still beat.
Well, see, I thought... I don't know those rules. I don't know the rules well enough.
It's very difficult to ref and also very difficult to play because obviously everything happens so quickly. Yeah, Austria getting as much time on the snitch as they want. However, a bit of head contact from the flag on the seeker.
The one-on-one time for Austria is quite large now. Number 12 in the Austrian jersey. Brandl coming up, looking to use his height against maybe a slightly shorter flag runner. Although it doesn't look like that's phasing him at all. Really strong guy in the yellow.
Yeah, he's quite a good seeker. Plays for Danube, as far as I'm aware. Unfortunately, caught in the 10 seconds that they had time on the snitch in our first game at EQC.
Again there, although a lot of the focus is now on the man with the yellow shorts. Austria still continue to rack up the points.
Seeker nearly been dismounted by the flag there. He's not managed to get any close to the flag yet, but...
Oh, big hits there on the defense for Andrea Valga. Not only has she been formidable on the offense, scoring a large number of the Austrian goals.
The Poland seeker now being allowed some time on the flag, but not actually attempting to catch. More choosing to defend, which is now against the rules. Not fully against the rules. The flag has to attempt to lose their defender after about 2 seconds of being defended.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So it's on the flag runner themselves.
Yeah. So you can keep defending as long as you are not. They are not letting the seeker defend them. So yeah, the flag runner has to make an attempt to dismount or run away, dismount the defending seeker or run away from them, to give both teams a more equal chance at catching. Because if you have a very good defensive seeker, you can try and hold on to the game until you are in a position to catch.
Really nice little bit of offensive aggression there from the Polish. Oh, a sensational hit on defense again from number 23 in the Austrian jersey.
Poland have control here, but they are not committing their dodgeballs to try and score or even defend, just quickly tapping out the seekers while they are, otherwise occupied.
A change in the yellow headbands for Austria now, really looking to close out this game. They've played absolutely sensationally on the offense, really being able to pick apart the Polish defense, even though it's been a very similar strategy, quite a high defense, trying to really put the pressure on, but Austria just look like they've been able to absorb that. Again, Andrea in 23. She just understands. She knows she can absorb the pressure. She stays composed. Really made a difference to this Austrian lineup.
An incredible player, Andrea Vogel.
She cannot go off pitch.
Yeah, correctly called by the Austrian players. However, the AR did not see that, where the Polish beater did leave the pitch while claiming the ball that they were trying to obtain with their immunity.
So what would be the call there? If they leave the pitch, is it just a turnover?
Yes, just a turnover.
Even if it's...
Well, it would be back to hoops, potentially a blue card because it's a technical foul. However, reasonably you would call that no harm, no foul, and potentially turn over the bludger if Austria do not have both.
Now here's my argument. As someone that hasn't played the game for quite a while, watched a lot of it, that's for sure. Let it play on. If it doesn't affect play, just let it play on. She had half a foot out of bounds. She touched the blue line just in front of us here.
Yeah, I would say just back to hoops them for the illegal play, and let it carry on. It has not particularly advantaged Poland in any way. You can move the dodgeball back to where it was. Austria still very far ahead.
Oh my god, the seat is so warm.
Not noticeably affecting the outcome of the game, or even just the play. Yep, correctly called by Niklas here, just back to hoopsing the beater.
So number 9, given a back to hoops there for going out of bounds with a dodgeball. That does, I believe, also turnover control. So control now in the hands of the Austrians.
Austria already did have control.
They actually had control. Okay, great.
So they were claiming immunity, which is why Simon didn't send them back to hoops beforehand.
That makes a lot of sense. So Austria on another offense, not able to capitalize on that one though, quickly mopped up by the defense of the Polish. All eyes now on those yellow shorts across the far side of the pitch for us. Really looking to finish this game out. Oh, some fantastic contact from the Polish keeper there, but the supporting run from the Austrian chasers. 58 there. Alexandru Schmid really just supporting her team there, knowing that the contact is going to come in.
Oh
no!
They're being called, Simon.
Was it a throw off? Was it a throw off pitch?
Yeah. So
it not? It wasn't an attempted beat.
Yeah. Austria catching the flag there, but after the catch, because the flag had stopped fighting.
See, that's why you just need to. That's why you just need to play on.
So there is a call that would affect the game. So stopping it is correct.
Oh, more geese. Only 2 this time, rather than the 50 that came across earlier. So the discussion at the moment. Was a dodgeball purposefully thrown off pitch?
The Polish beater is protesting that there was a chaser they were aiming at and missed. The caveat here is whether or not it was a reasonable beat attempt. So they want to look at the distance from the player they were attempting to hit and how far they threw it. So the distance from the player and how hard. Because if it's a very hard beat and they were right next to you, and it missed by miles, then that's not a reasonable beat attempt because you should hit them. Okay, no harm being called. Play continues. A nice little pass back from 17 in the Polish jersey, but Simon reads it like an absolute book. Chases the pass, scoops it up, brings control back into the Austrian hands. Sensational bit of beating there. The other caveat is if it's a very long distance beat, you basically have to hit those. Why else would you go for that kind of beat if you're not just trying to throw it off pitch? And a dodgeball goes miles off pitch after what I can assume. Yeah, it was a kick.
A kick attempt from Simon Hackle misses. sends the dodgeball all the way back. And back in the chaser game, though it may not be the focus of everyone at the moment, Austria rack up another one.
A great little beat there from Karkow, who manages to throw a beat at the other Austrian beater while being threatened by Simon.
So we're at the first handicap. What are the flag runner handicaps now? What do those look like?
They largely haven't changed since you last played. There is no two hands handicap anymore. The first handicap is, as far as I remember, centre line. Then it is one-handed. So every handicap is 5 minutes of the flag being on. So they have to stick to the centre line as best as possible for now. After a further 5 minutes, they will be limited to only defending themselves with one hand. And after a further 5 minutes, there is a spot designated on the far side of the pitch where the flag has to stay for as much as they can.
Interesting. He's loving it. Look at the flag runner taunting the Seekers in the yellow headbands, wanting them to say, "Come on, get it. Give it a try here." Oh, a little bit of a
come and have a go if you think
little bit of defense from the Polish team there. A beat there, a lovely little beat there from number 9 in the black headband. Rossa being able to give her teammate just a bit more one-on-one time with this flag runner. How do I get rid of this? I've got a little react button, it means I can't see. Yeah. Oh, okay.
You can get rid of it. Some gripes with the YouTube UI here as we're watching chat.
Oh, huge beat comes in. And although it doesn't actually beat the player, it causes them to drop the dodgeball, which gives the defense some time. Love a little bit of physicality coming in. We love to see it, but it goes through. Number 31 there in the Polish jersey, able to inject a little bit of pace, a little bit of aggression into the offense, and able to put one in.
Almost didn't score that as they knocked the hoop off of the pole as it was falling, but because the ball travelled through the hoop before it left the pole, it was good, cool, good.
Number 6, apologies, in the yellow headband for Austria, really looking to finish it out.
Fighting for the flag on almost the edge of the pitch as well, which is very dubious.
Claudio there, number 6, yellow headband, really fighting this flag runner. Flag runner looking like he's absolutely having a sensational time in defending against these Seekers. There is a lot of aggression coming out from them though, which is exactly what you want to see. Again, number 31 being an absolutely fantastic receiver there, being able to use his height against the players marking him. Oh, and a missed beat as well, meaning there's no dodgeballs on the offense. And he comes in and scores! Absolutely fantastic, positioning himself right in front in the middle hoop there. An absolutely lovely setup, I believe that was from 29 in the Polish jersey. And that's another one for Poland. Maybe finding their groove a little bit, but it does look a little bit like it's too late.
Poland here are defending the flag, which could be questionable, but it's whether or not they feel like they can score 3 before Austria do.
But I think
they can catch up and score the extra 3 before Austria score 3.
If you look at this from the Polish perspective, it's the play into the upper bracket. If you don't win this one, the best you can get is, I couldn't even tell you, 8th, 9th? Look at the Seeker, the flag runner now, one arm on the centre line. Surely we have to see an end to this game. The Austrian Seekers looking really strong. Subbing off now for Claudio in the yellow headband. Done an absolutely sensational job.
But not sensational enough as he hasn't caught yet.
Gregor now, 42. Hopefully he can use his height a little bit against the one arm of the flag runner to reach round. Finally finish this game out.
Almost catches it there. Goes for the arm that isn't being or the side that isn't being defended by one of the flag's arms, which is the correct choice to make. You've got to go for the weak side of the flag. However, of course, it's very difficult if your good arm is also the snitch's good arm, but they're opposite.
I think the flag runner seems to have almost practiced for this. A one-armed defense looking to be almost natural for them.
He is looking tired, though.
No, he's not out of breath. He's fine. Look at him.
I can hear him panting.
The snitch ref being slightly out of breath than the actual. We call it flag ref now. Flag ref.
Yeah.
Here we go. Back in play now. The flag ref will give the seeker the countdown.
So after any stoppage or the flag being down, the seekers are not allowed to advance for 3 seconds.
Gregor, 42 in the yellow headband. Again, one of the taller Austrian players looking to try and utilise against the maybe shorter stature of the flag runner.
Or well kept in there by the Polish keeper, however, does give the ball to Vogi, who is a dangerous player with the ball.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic there on the chaser offence.
Number 27 in there, hanging out by the hoops and gets a nice tap-in goal.
But it's just understanding that positioning. She knows, they know they're there. They know they're good. And then it's the heads-up play from Matthias, 47, in the green headband for Austria. Sees the supporting player, makes that hit. Oh, a loopy one over the top. But it does... Oh, a very good attempt over the top from 29 to 26 in the Polish jerseys, but not able to sort it out. Poland's now still trying to defend the flag, which seems maybe a slightly odd choice here.
Well, I said it's whether they think they can score all of the goals they require to before Austria only scores 3.
So the crowd getting really excited, thinking the flag was going to come off there, but the flag runner not having any of it. Coming now close to us on the near side. Oh!
It did seem to go down a little easy there. However, could have easily been pushed down by the capture attempt.
Rolling with the momentum of number 12. Brindle there. Oh, and there it is! Finally, the dive and the grab pays off for Brandl in the Austrian jersey. You'd like to think that one's going to be called good. Austria, an absolutely fantastic showing here. Got the sketch up. Got the sketch up. That's fine.
Yeah, I've got it.
Can you go to? It's like no. There we go. The catch is called good. An absolutely fantastic effort from the flag runner to keep the game going this far. Lots of trading when they were on pitch in the volleyball game, but ultimately I think we within the first 10 minutes we saw this going one way, and that was the Austrian way. Very similar styles in the offense, in the defense, but it paying off really well for the Austrian team. They just had the Polish number. Just want to really call out a few players on the Austrian side. Oh, we'll challenge myself with the names there. And we scroll up and get the pronunciation just so I get this right. Oh my god, it was quite far up. Mitterauer. Just want to call out number 8, Mitterauer, playing in the green headband for Austria. Absolutely fantastic job there in being able to be a physical force. But for me, player of the match, easily Andrea Valga from the Austrian side. We saw her be absolutely lethal on the offense yesterday, but her defensive contact today as well, saving Really large number, a handful of goals. Really putting in a shift there. Absolutely sensational. Looking forward to watching more of her play today. We'll leave that here for this one. Commiserations to Poland going down into the lower bracket. Huge congratulations for Austria. Very well played going into the upper bracket. Next game on this pitch will be France-Turkey. Should be another fantastic game of quadball. And we will catch you then. Win against the Swiss to put you into the upper bracket. Good game?
Yeah, it was a good game. It was a nice game. Yeah.
Fantastic. So, to the moment at hand, we have France in the blue and Turkey in the red. Both teams performing phenomenally yesterday. You played against the French yesterday?
Yes.
Just egging out the win. Fantastic game to watch. And Turkey, again, doing an absolutely sensational job against teams like Belgium and Austria. What do you think we're in for this match?
Yeah, I expect creative ideas by Team Turkey. And I expect a very, very physical game by the French side. But I've seen Turkey do some very physical defenses as well already. So I think it'll be hard fought and very exciting.
That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. We will let the head ref get brooms up and we'll get going. Here we go now, Lenny losing the foot race to the volleyball, but Turkey winning the foot race to the dodgeball. A quick sub off there. Seems like they've just got their sprinters on to get control, and here we go. Here's the first Turkish offense with control. Let's see what they can do.
Okay, if we look at a French defense system, what do we see there? So we see a point chaser, Michael Pois, going up against Feykourt, who's trying to move him around. And there's also a screen by chaser number 7 of Team Turkey, which helps Feykourt get the shot out on the mid-sized hoop. First goal.
Really, really great there, pushing the point chaser out of the way, setting up a little bit of space there for 77 to just take the shot, and he nails it. 1 up for Turkey, a couple minutes into the game.
Great stuff, love to see it. Number 7 with quite a size difference against Mikel, still setting a good screen.
Here we go now, the French chance to take it back. I expect to see the beaters to work together, try and get control back a little bit. Oh, and it works, a lovely bit of contact there from 21 in the black headband. The shot there misses from Lenny.
But French team takes away bludger control.
Now it's a completely different defense for French now with control. Going to be interesting to see how Turkey work with that to try and get control back and see if they can capitalize on that.
So French playing a box defense now. Point chaser still in the green headband, and we have a second chaser up for going for the parallel passing option for Feykourt. He takes the quaffle more to the back and now comes back to the front. Point chaser now beat out, changing to Brunhild in number 99.
Oh, nice bit of contact there, just to force the pass.
But the Turkish offense still going.
Really interesting to see Turkey heavily relying on this screen of the point chaser to try and give their offense a little bit more space. Not something you see a lot of teams do. What do you think? What advantages do you think it has to that offense?
I think it is actually an underused skill. And that's the second goal for Turkey. Beautifully done. Feykourt drawing the point chaser out, and then a nice pass to the dunk at the mid-size hoop done by Chanset, I think. Turkish keeper there. So yeah, setting screens is a bit underused in Quadball, I think. Still, it works really well to give someone a valuable second or two against a strong point chaser. Wow. Lenny Vincent there, going for a long drive, but physically defended by the Turkish team.
So again, another semi-successful offense for the French. They managed to retain control, but they're not able to put it through.
Yeah, it looks like they might need to commit their bludgers more on offense, right?
I think you have to. Against such a tight Turkish defense. I think at one point all the Turkish players could reach out and touch a hoop. So again, we see that screen coming up. 77 there with ball in hand, looking for the receivers that worked so well in the last offense. Oh, goes for the shot, but into the hands of Lenny. Now we see the run up. Oh, but just gets hit from behind. A lovely bit of a defensive beating there.
And we see all the assistant refs signaling a foul by Team France. German-Dutch ref team, and also including Anjit Alak from UK. Very experienced ref team.
Very experienced ref team. But it's good to see these discussions happen, even if nothing comes out of it. We've seen this a couple of times already today.
It looks like there is a card coming.
There is going to be a card coming. Contact above the shoulder is what's been called.
N'importe quoi, c'est lui qui met sa main sur mon épaule. C'est lui qui me tire et qui met la main.
Any translation for us?
Yeah, so if my French serves me, she said it was the opposing player pulling the arm. so yeah. Sometimes it happens and you can't really help it, and then you touch someone's neck. It just happens.
It is really tough. It is a contact game, but very fair play to the players, respecting the referee's decision.
Yeah.
It's now power play for Turkey.
Yeah.
They've been able to capitalize on the offensive.
There is no screen on the point chaser there, and I think there was a bit of contact from behind by the keeper, by the French keeper. But strong contact.
Strong
Hugo
physical
Petitjean going for the tackle and recovering the quaffle there.
A fantastic
Starting
bit of
off
quick
now.
hands from Turkey, but the French physicality really shining there. Huge roar from the crowd. Advantage played, giving Lenny the opportunity to finally get France on the board.
Yeah, impressive
Maybe a
athleticism
card
there.
coming.
Well done by Lenny. So the Turkish player discussing with the referee, and there is going to be a card. Okay, so second high tackle or high contact in the game. Second time someone gets carded for it. The penalty is nullified by the score though, so Fekert will stay on but now has a yellow card.
And the French now back to full force as well. So even though there's a couple of penalties, both teams back to full strength. Turkey seeming to be able to work out this French defense.
Yeah, so as expected, the creative ideas are already showing. So the screen worked well against the physical point defender, who is now chasing the Turkish main quaffle carrier over most of the field, but he gets helped out by his beater, who frees him up again and helps him set up the offense again. In the French keeper zone now.
Huge pass over the top to 23. Lots of space there. Oh, Lenny just missing the tackle. Fantastic beat coming in from nowhere. Oh, just under.
Very close miss there. French keeper very unhappy not getting the pass at the hoop. That sometimes just happens. You get tunnel vision when you're driving for the score and you don't see the opportunity to pass. In such a tough and fast-paced game, things that just happen.
I think that's exactly what happened, just as you said, just tunnel vision. She knew there were no dodgeballs running, gunning for that medium hoop. Fantastic job on the keeper though, even running that support without getting the pass. Card for Lenny now.
Yeah, I think that's justified. He was chasing the other chaser with his back turned against him. Still made contact. He was sent back to hoops a bit earlier, so it's like a minute ago or so. And I think that was just a card for that contact.
So, Turkish power play coming in. Lenny in the sin bin. The French are a chaser down on defense. If you're only playing with a keeper and 2 chasers, how does that shuffle around your defense? How are you planning on switching that up to make sure you don't concede even with a player down?
Yeah, it would probably lead to keeping the dodgeballs closer to the hoops so you can react more after someone drove the quaffle through and gets close. French are still putting some aggressiveness on the quaffle with their dodgeballs, and they create the turnover. So, successful strategy there. And we see the French fast break. Mikel running into very physical contact.
Refs
Keeper
playing the
Mikel
advantage.
Practicing what he preached before and dishing off the quaffle right after the contact.
There it
And
is.
now he got it back to score himself. ARs are signaling a foul by Team Turkey.
It did look like quite the grapple on the floor for the dodgeball. Unfortunately, Turkish beater maybe not coming out the best. Rightly so, referees dismissing the Turkish players, wanting to discuss that themselves. We are only 7 minutes into this game. Really nice bit of physical defence, seeing that on the for Turkey though. Mikel in the green headband, known for his physicality.
Yeah, and
Almost
he gets taken down, but in the process still gets off the pass on the right side to the chaser Marine there, who passes it back, and then he can score himself in the end. So, well done.
Definitely think it's one thing being able to dish out and take the physicality, but it's another thing being able to keep your composure during that time as well. Some players, when they go into contact, it all seems to go blurry for them, but it seems like for these top tier players, they're able to keep their composure. They know where their players are, and exactly as you said, getting the offload is so important. Big round of applause there coming out for the Turkish beater, taking herself off pitch, which is really nice to see. Hopefully a swift recovery, can get back on pitch, maybe later in the game, hopefully later today.
Okay, returning now from a big stoppage. Game will start again soon. So the score is 30-10 for Team Turkey at the moment. And the head ref corrects it to 20-20.
Head ref correcting the score to 20-20. 20-20. 20-20. Okay, the score is 20-20. Head ref corrected us. We're all wrong. But there we are. Now, play resumed. Both teams, Lenny coming back on. Both teams back to full strength. Control in the hands of the French. Let's see what this aggressive Turkey beater lineup can work up. Ooh! Huge bit of physical contact on the far side.
Turkey working nice against the press. But the French forced the turnover. Mikel now with a quaffle in hand, setting up a calm offense. And we see France using the same tactics.
Lovely
Screen
block.
on the point chaser, pass to the mid-sized hoop. But Turkey defended it successfully. Turnover gets called. And we see the French chaser with a quaffle in hand.
Albert shouting instructions from the sideline.
He's telling her chaser. He's telling his chaser to go, to request to go to the restrictor line, which she could after a foul, after being fouled herself. I'm not sure she was the fouled player though, so maybe it might not be possible.
Because this won't count as a reset here.
That's correct. First action does not count as a reset.
So here we go, really strong lineup in the chaser game now. Lenny as the receiver. God, being seen off by the Turkish beaters though. Mikael coming in, taking the contact.
Great tackle.
And now
that tackling technique, we actually call the Turkish tackle, and it looks like we do that for a reason.
Inbounding, Turkey beater! Inbounding!
Lovely bit of heads-up play there, retaining bludge control there, 51 in the French jersey. The physical defense from the Turkish though, even though they may be slightly smaller in stature, really showing the skills.
Yeah, perfect tackling technique there on Mikael by Fejkord, and then everyone else holding their own there against the strong physicality of the French team.
So it seems we've gone through the lines now for Turkey, and we're back to this starting lineup. 77 in the white headband, walking the volleyball all the way deep into the French keeper zone.
And we see the screen on the point chaser again. But there is a second point chaser coming up, harassing the quaffle carrier of Team Turkey. But he still makes it
Goes in
through,
for the shot, doesn't
and
happen.
He passes off to the keeper, who gets tackled. And we see a lovely pass and a lovely goal by number
finish.
7. Great connection there. And she moves right against the direction of the defense, moving towards the pass, stepping them out perfectly, scoring at the tall hoop. Well done.
Turkey really showing some patience in the offense there. Really waiting and utilising those gaps. Number 7 there for Turkey, being able to find that gap, find that space, and a great finish as well. Oh, press coming up from Turkey now, not quite forcing the turnover.
The quaffle crossed the restrictor line, so reset used. French keeper passes, but still.
Goal is given.
I'm not sure it went through the hoop.
I'm not sure it went through the hoop either, if I'm being honest, but
there was.
Multiple refs put their hand up.
Game going back and forth, both teams trading goals, making each offense count. Number 23, Gürkan Kirish, carrying the quaffle for Team Turkey there.
Turkish beaters really trying to fake each other out there.
The name on his jersey is saying machine, if I see that correctly.
Is that what it translates
That's
to?
pretty cool. They are signaling a foul by a French team.
Maybe a little bit too much off-ball contact there. Don't think it would have got into number 7's hands, but she managed to race for the touchline, keep it in play. I think volleyball will stay with Turkey as well. Certainly seems like Turkey have the upper hand in this game, even though the scoreline is quite close. Turkey just seemed to have in France's number just one too many times. So yellow card, contact from behind there for the French chaser. The volleyball will stay in the hands of Turkish number 7, giving Turkey probably a chance to set up for an offense here with a power play. Looks like there were two advantage calls, so actually number 7 gets the choice for where she starts.
She gets put at the point of the foul and decides to stay there.
Now, is she going to run it in? Is she going to go for the hero play?
Nice step. Stepping out the point chaser there.
Oh, big save there from Lenny.
Great interception by Lenny Vincent. Passing it off to his keeper, who now starts the fast break for Team France. And will we see another physical Turkish defense? Big step. Big tackle. Big tackle. Attempted rep. And now, that's protected by Silla. Finishing what our male colleagues couldn't finish.
Now, number 23's feet did come off the ground for the contact. I don't know if that's what's going to be called. I think the contact on the French chaser, on the French keeper, sorry, by, I think it was number, it wasn't number 12, she's got her sleeve rolled up, so I can't see the number. I think the female chaser just by the hoops.
Yeah, that's number 20, number 12.
No, it is was number 12. Was number
Yeah.
12. Sensational bit of contact there from Silla.
Yeah.
Time you got what?
Amazing tackle.
Ah, that's fair.
And we see the machine going off with a yellow card. Not sure what it's for. To me, it looked like.
I think they high contact.
So maybe it was high contact.
Oh, I don't think
To me, it all looked fine, but different angles.
Yeah, it's a physical game. These things are going to happen,
Yeah.
and I think the thing to look at. Everyone is safe. Everyone is uninjured. Playing the physical game. Big respect for it. Now, can number 12 do it again though? French keeper looking for the run into the hoops. Already starting with one arm. Trying to get rid of number 7. No dodgeballs in sight for the Turkish. Oh, referees are being called in again.
Yeah, Turkish chaser number 7 getting ready for the contact already. She wants to complete that rep right on the whistle. Restarting the game after the stoppage. And number 12 getting ready to defend the hoop.
Oh, it's
She does!
big double take.
What a teamwork! Amazing physicality there by the two Turkish chasers defending that hoop. Brilliant!
Sensational there. So she was stationary, so she could wrap from behind. There was absolutely nothing bad about that at all. And then number 12 coming in for the double tackle. Sometimes if you are smaller in stature, you do need 2 people to take them down, but it works. They do not concede.
Yeah, she definitely knows what she's doing. Perfect.
Fantastic bit
Turkey
of contact there.
setting up a calm offense now, trying to kill the penalty. There's still a player down because number 23 is still on defense. Great move by the Turkish beater there, dodging a beat.
Anjit laying down the law.
Yeah, the beater might be complaining that it should have been his bludger to inbound because he was closer to the line when it crossed the line after dodging that bludger.
But he had a bludger. I think that's the 16 had a
exactly.
bludger in possession, so he was not legible to be the inbounding player.
That's exactly it.
Game's not changed that much. So Anjit knowing the rules there. Number 16 trying to play it a bit clever, but not quite working out in his favour. Inbounding for 21 from France was called by the assistant ref. So control will end up still in the hands of the French. It has to be said, it was a fantastic dodge from number
Yeah.
16.
Very athletic, great airtime. Quaffle still in the hands of the Turkish keeper, but a beater right next to him. So he yeeted the pass even before the whistle.
Brims up, not called.
We've all done that, so
This will just reset. No harm, no foul.
yeah, it'll be a warning, and next time will be a card, but first time doesn't count on these fouls.
There we go. Whistle
Now,
comes in.
good
The
timing.
reset comes all the way back. Is it going to go out of play? Stopped by the beater. Very intelligent play there. I mean, the world thinking Lenny was beat there. No referees calling it though. This does bring the Turkish lineup back to full strength.
So I think Turkey just called a timeout.
30 game time. 1 minute timeout. Called by Turkey. Starts now.
So are we even on scores? Or it's France 1? I think France are 1 up.
3-all. 3-all.
That goal was given good though. Yeah, 4-3. 4-3.
So just before this goal, the score was tied at 3. Now we're 4-3 for Team France. And the game time is at 13:30. So still some time before the flag runner comes on pitch. Almost 7 minutes to play.
I think it looks like this is going to be in range. I think there's been a lot of trading. There's been some really high quality of play, both on the offense and the defense. So it's going to be really interesting to watch what happens when the flag runner comes on pitch. The beaters are probably going to be drawn into that bubble, which means, do you think it will give the French physicality a little bit more chance to shine?
Maybe it might. I think the two questions here are: can Turkey show more ideas than the ones that they had that already worked, but the French have adapted to now? And can they keep up the physicality on their own defense?
Certainly agree that adapting to the screen, having a double point chaser essentially, has really slowed down the Turkish offense.
They're person marking the Turkish keeper now. So taking away one passing option. The Turkish take away one passing option themselves by setting the screen. So he basically only has one chaser, which is also person marked. He fires off a great underhand shot there, which gets blocked at the hoop by the French. French beater cleaning up in the keeper zone. All Turkish players beat.
A nice offense though, and you can see exactly what the Turkish are trying to do. Setting the screen, stepping round it, getting close enough into the hoops to drag the defense away, and then find that passing option and score. It's worked for them a couple of times, so why not keep going?
Turkish beater now took out the probably most dangerous passing option for Lenny there, Mikel, who is now back. And we see Lenny going closer to the hoops. Also beat out. So Turkish beater using their bludgers to get cherry pick beats on passing options for the French, which helped them recover the quaffle.
And I think it's really good heads-up play from the Turkish players. They're seeing the French are taking their time to set up the offense. They're really slowing it down, which gives the Turkish beaters a lot more time to just pick off those passing options and make that French offense ever so more difficult.
Yeah, and that's also, I would call it creative, because they only have one bludger, right? And they're still using it to make these close-range tap beats on chasers who are quite far away from the hoops. So taking a big risk there, but they make it count. So they got the quaffle back by doing that.
Obviously backing themselves with the skills that they have. I mean, it's kind of on us. Oh yeah, that back of the neck was...
We just got lovely help by one of the assistant referees, giving us an umbrella for the sun, doing all the jobs. Anjit, great man.
Call from the head ref there as a warning for all players. If you are tackling someone, it is your responsibility to make sure they are safe. And absolutely, that should be the top priority for everyone, making sure the opposition are safe. We've seen a lot of contact in this game. The majority of it has been absolutely
France
perfect.
going back to man marking, and Turkish beater has adapted using the cherry pick beats now on offense as well.
But this high point, the Turkish keeper there essentially just taking a player out of the defense.
The Team France is shutting down the passing options by man marking. Faker can still make it around the point. Shoots at the hoop, misses closely.
Oh, and Lenny's off. Really nice play there from Lenny. Recognises there is no receiver to mop that ball up from Turkey.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Lenny. Being the first to notice and then being the fastest in the first at the ball.
That does put France 2 up now. 2 points up, 2 scores up. Turkey really need to claw one back here if they're looking at keeping it in range.
The machine now carrying the qualifier into the keeper zone. Well, the name seems to be quite accurate. Very physical player there. Passing it off to the side.
Understanding where his teammates are as well. Really good game awareness and pitch awareness to know a little no-look pass. Trust in your teammates. Absolutely fine. Huge reset.
Huge reset, which is well done.
Keeping the ball in.
Reset saved.
Oh, the French beater there. Faking out 89 in the Turkish jersey, causing them to trip over themselves. Clearing up the aggression though.
The patience of the Turkish offense, super impressive. At head ref, Niklas is warning them for delay of game. And reminding them that they have to attempt to score.
Lenny coming up now, looking to put the pressure on. Oh, the Turkish beater falls! That's what I think the French have been looking for. That's what they've been so good at. Lenny to Mikal. Simple. It may not look flashy, but my God, does it work.
Flashy enough for me. Turkish players are subbing now. So they are changing their lineup to a double male beater setup and 3 female quaffle players. So what we see now is
but this is going to be very interesting.
What we see now is that the Turkish attempt to recover bludger control while the loaded armed beater of Team Turkey is protecting the quaffle carrier. He now can't anymore because it's in the keeper zone of Team France.
It does seem like maybe the one-on-one marking maybe has dropped off now. And this is again the French adapting to the chaser lineup of the Turkish.
Yeah.
Ooh, some
and
slight bit of contact there.
Great dodge of the tackle here by Chancel Bozkurt, number 4 of Team Turkey. Still, the high contact gets called, and the chaser that committed the foul already had a yellow card. So we might see an ejection here for Marine Goudroir by that split-second contact she unintentionally made with a head.
I think these are the risks. Yes, the
It will be the second.
Oh.
Second yellow, ejection. Replace it.
So the French team is now sending a replacement player to the penalty box, serving the penalty for the ejected player.
But it will still be a 1 minute penalty because it was
Yeah.
just a yellow card.
Very, very unfortunate. Number 18, usually representing fair play very well, but 2 unlucky contacts get her ejected from the game.
And I think that was just it, as you said, it was just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, Turkish player going down to dodge the tackle, and she just made a bit of contact there. Unfortunate.
So we're at 19 minutes, flag runner is on the pitch. Turkey have put on their trademark double male beater lineup to inject
and also
that aggression into the
their
game.
trademark 3 female chaser lineup that we've seen in many tournaments now,
Fantastic catch there from the Turkish
doing
beater.
great work. And
So we talked about the game changing now when the Seekers are released. With the 3 female with the 3 female chaser lineup, do we think the French physicality will dominate now?
I've seen the physicality of the Turkish chasers, and they're doing a great job. And we've seen EQC finals going Titans against Unicorns, for example, where the 3 female chaser lineup of Team Turkey shown. Now, unfortunate missed pass to a beat player. Turkey losing possession there.
A little bit of frustration there from Turkey, not quite seeing that their players were beat out.
But
here we go now.
French Seeker is beat. Turkish Seeker is on broom, going for the snitch, getting some alone time there. If Team Turkey manages to catch the snitch,
Oh, it's another brooms down. So that goal, I believe, will stand and is good. That does then put the French 4 scores up. So Turkey will then be catching for a set score overtime, which I'm sure they will take. Oh, the goal is there. So that puts the French 4 up. Lovely little trade there in the beater
still,
game.
Turkey going for the catch because it's worth 3 goals, closing the gap.
So much one-on-one time, surely.
Turkish Seeker with a close one. But now the French keeper gets some time at the snitch. Turkish beater is there. Take him out. And it's Turkish Seeker time again. But there might be an injury.
I think that maybe hit the ground just a little bit awkward there. Really interesting that the French are choosing not to commit their beaters onto the Seeker game. They're 4 points ahead, but given the way that the Chaser game's been played, I don't think they can guarantee a set score win.
Yeah, and it looks like that the French are now relying on their advantage that they showed, their little advantage that they showed in the Quaffle beater game. So they keep their 6 players together to widen the gap in the scoreboard, on the scoreboard.
Andrew Hull there on pitch as the first aider. Always appreciate the volunteers we have, especially the non-playing ones. Round of applause there for the Turkish Seeker. Putting in a really good shift, taking himself off pitch, which is always nice to see. Hopefully he can stretch that out, an ice pack or 2. Should be back in the game.
It looks like Team France is now adapting their lineup as well. If I just heard that correctly, they're putting in a female keeper as well and trying to switch to a double male beater lineup as well to match the Turkish decision there. Contact. Ooh.
Yellow card, illegal contact, coming from behind.
That's another second yellow, I think.
I don't think that one's a second. It is another yellow though. Fantastic bit of contact from the French keeper though, forcing the Turkish chaser out of bounds. It would have been a turnover anyway if there wasn't a card. Now, can the French use this?
Fast break by Team France.
Oh, really good tackle there
Amazing
from
contact!
number
Silayuk
12.
doing it again!
Some real pace, some real physicality onto that game. Over the top. Can it be finished off? No, it was just...
It was goaltending.
It was goaltending.
Turkish chaser touching the quaffle through the hoop, making it a good goal for France.
So that now puts France 5 up over Turkey. Turkish player getting so close, the crowd sounding like there's a firework display going on. It's that entertaining.
Turkey bubbling at the snitch, protecting their seeker.
But this is
with
where
just
I would
one
hope
bludger.
I would hope Turkey adapts to that. They can see the French aren't coming for the bubble. You beat out the seeker and then you go in on the offensive. Oh!
He caught it!
The tips of the fingers rip the flag off. But I don't think that's going to be good enough. I don't think there was guaranteed control there. Already been called as no good. Remounting, resuming.
But he's done it once. Maybe he can do it again. So it's called off because he didn't completely control it at the point of the sock being ripped off. Apparently.
But he still has that one-on-one time. As you said, he's done it once. Can he do it again?
Wow.
Oh, rocket of a shot. There it is.
And he did it again.
Does it this time.
Turkish streaker, he's done his job. He's calling for water now because he will sure put on a different headband very soon again. He's been very crucial for the Turkish offense so far, and he will come back as a qualified player, I'm sure.
Pardon?
20 past 10.
20 past 10. Okay, so we are going to a set score overtime. That set score is 110. So 11 scores. That means 3 more for France, 5 more for Turkey. And play just carries on from where we are now. So do you think Turkey are going to go back to a 1 male, 1 non-male beta lineup? 1 already in for France, 2 left. I think it's Turkey, you've got to switch it up now. Here we see the subs coming out, a fresh keeper coming in.
Yeah, Turkey switching back to the setup that they used before Snitch on pitch, not just before, when they changed to a different beater setup to get bludger control.
The machine is back on. Not being point marked this time. Looking for the gap, going for the shot, but a fantastic block there.
He saw the open hoop, but the French keeper seems like...
Oh, a little fumble there. It was almost guaranteed. That might have been some contact from behind, though. That is going to be a shame if that is called. Yeah. Turkey really putting their bodies on the line for the defense.
Wow. If I'm correct this time, this is the second yellow for the keeper, Turkish keeper. So that will mean the ejection for the machine.
So does the volleyball get reset to the point of the foul now, or will it just play on from here if a foul is called?
Oh,
sliding into contact has been given. Oh, double yellow cards.
Yeah. So we see 2 yellow cards for Team Turkey. That is a very painful situation right there. And the machine gets sent off, ejected for the second yellow.
No, yeah, okay. So that was a second yellow card for the machine. It was a yellow card for also number 4 of Turkey for sliding into contact. So 77 will be released first. It's likely that France are going to score this one, so we will come straight back in. It still will put Turkey down, and this will mean France have 1 more to go before they claim the win here. Turkey still with 5. It's a lot of work to get done. No questions asked about that one. So if you're in Turkey's shoes now, you know you're 1 goal away from seeing the defeat in this game. How does that change it? Does that change anything, or do you try and stick to what you know and what's been working at the start of the game?
Well, it's very important to prevent the counterattack now. But if you play too conservatively, you get nowhere on the offense as well. So they have to find a good balance there, taking the risks that they need to score, but just those risks.
Oh, a slight dodgy. Oh, a distribution there, just going out the side. A dive to try and keep it inbound.
Turkish
Not quite
player
working.
doing everything he can to keep it inbound. And we see the French offense going for a calm one. And we see Tapit on the other French male player
A
there.
lovely bit of physicality to stop that.
And the contact, getting Turkey to quaffle once more.
So Turkey get another chance. They get another offense.
Team Turkey setting it up slowly again. They have all their players back now. Cansu Bozkurt now back on pitch after serving a penalty. And we see the screen on the point chaser again, but she gets called off.
The one-on-one marking really seeming to work well for France now, really adapting to that offense. Number 7 here with a lot of space behind hoops though. Can that pass be found?
Turkey looking for an opening, passing it off to number 7. We've seen the 7 and 77 connection a lot in this tournament as well as in other tournaments already. And we see Cansu
And there it
Bozkurt
is!
scoring the goal on the small hoop, and at the same time ARs are signaling a foul by Team France. So Turkey made it count. She saw the opportunity and took a great shot.
It was really a shot with a lot of confidence. I don't think there was much stopping that at all. Still a lot of legwork to be done by Turkey though. 4 goals still to that set score of 11.
Yeah, and Team France now gets the quaffle if that goal is good, but maybe Turkey gets a bludger turnover, so gets a bludger placed at their hopes.
Where's the third one? Is that
Third one is on the
far
sideline.
side? But both Turkish players are beat though, so they are running back to hoops. So the French beater stays on pitch because the goal was good. A single bludger gets turned over, but unfortunately, as there is one loose, I think 96 is still on Broom though, so it will be a bit of a foot race over there. Mikel has to reset. This is going to be, I think, quite a quick break from the French, wanting to finish this game out.
So Turkish defense, they have 3 quaffle players in the French half, 1 in their own half, and no on Broom beaters They have a bludger at their hoops, but will there be enough time? Can the chasers slow down the offense long enough to recover that bludger and prevent the fast break goal?
In a situation like this, it's not their team, they have
So will this be the final attack of the game?
And
Mikkel
we see
looking
lovely
to get
contact
physical.
again.
Oh,
She takes him down! She takes him down! Amazing! What a contact!
Fantastic bit of physical Quadball there.
Okay, Turkey. Quaffle back in Team France hands. And we see Team France now setting up a counter offense. Maybe losing some confidence in just muscling it through the defense. And we see Fijkert stepping the defense with a shot and scoring the goal! What an important goal!
Wow, that's now 2 on the trot for Turkey. It's still 3 more.
oh my God. France would have lost nothing.
And the quaffle will be turned over because instead of making the quaffle live first before subbing out, the French keeper just subbed out and the quaffle goes to Team Turkey. So they get one more chance before Team France gets a chance to score the last goal.
It is a blue card.
And it's little mistakes like that that you can't afford to make in situations like this.
So Turkey possession, 3 more goals to go for Team Turkey, 1 more goal to go for Team France. Turkey have 1 bludger on offense. Team France are 1 quaffle player down. And the shot
just over
goes
the top.
high, and he's really feeling the pain of this decision. Giving away this possession is something you cannot really afford in an overtime like that. Tough one, but he's been playing his heart out the whole game, so of course mistakes happen.
An absolutely sensational game, you're absolutely correct.
We see a hoop defense set up by Team Turkey. And we hear the beaters
from
we
Turkey.
hear the French beaters call pas de batteur, which means no beaters, but Team France took a bit too long again. Held up by the Turkish
hit.
contact.
This Turkish beater has been through the ringer. She has taken so many hits for her team, played so well throughout. It's been absolutely great to see. Hopefully she is able to recover from this one. I think the Turkish resilience is really showing here.
Yeah.
Even if you need to score 5 and the opponents need to score 1, they're still playing.
Yeah, you have to point out the physicality by the Turkish female players. The whole game, they've been showing their strength. Amazing level of play here. But it is taking a toll, at least in the beater game. It looks like the Turkish beater will need to take an injury sub. Again, the physical contact by number 7 slowed down the French fast break offense again enough while they were calling no beaters for the Turkish beater to recover the bludger and get back on defense. So what the chasers on Team Turkey are doing here is just amazing physicality.
It's been absolutely fantastic to see.
And we see a yellow card for the French beater getting sent off.
And that's the second yellow.
And that's the second yellow for William Nouvel, going off, being ejected in that game. And we see Valentin now serving the penalty for him in the box. It'll be 1 goal by Turkey or 1 minute.
2 or 3 and France did 1 to win.
And it's again a Turkish possession. Still 3 goals to go for Team Turkey, 1 goal to go for Team France. Turkish beater gets beat. Still passes off the Quadball.
Will this be the end? There it is!
The end. Tiffen Pasquero scoring the last and final goal in this game by a lovely assist by Hugo Petitjean, the French keeper, passing it right to the mid-sized hoop. Great finish by Team France, scoring that last goal, 1 player down.
Really exciting finish there. The fantastic beat there, shutting down the Turkish offense just really quickly, just when the opposing chaser was just looking at the heads up. The Turkey team looking battered and bruised, but absolute sensational fight there.
Yeah, everyone who was expecting a one-sided game was definitely proven wrong by Team Turkey, showing how much they held their own, and Team France never really made it out of range in this game, or could stay out of range. Turkey clawing their way back and closing the gap again by making that great catch, and now in the end just being 3 goals away from their own victory.
And I'm so happy I was proven wrong, because it meant for an absolutely sensational game of Quadball. I think the one thing I just want to point out, the physicality of the Turkish female chasers was absolutely sensational. Some huge
phenomenal
hits coming in there. An absolute pleasure to watch.
I hope everyone goes off the pitch healthily and fine, because there was so much physicality going on that we saw some injury subs.
The mic is
on.
The
mic is still on.
Cemre kaydı. Bilmiyorum, unicorn kim izliyor? Öpüldünüz. Öldüm. 2 parmağım kırıldı galiba.
Lots of emotions there for Turkey. Commiserations as well. 98 having an absolutely sensational game. Hopefully more to come today.
Wow, that was exciting to watch.
Fantastic game. Next game up on this stream will be Catalonia and Wales. Leander, pleasure having you. Best of luck. I think you're playing in 2 games.
Yeah, so I'll be off. Thank you, Chris. Good
Thanks
fun.
very much. Great
and
fun.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, everyone. We'll catch you again soon.
Bye-bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this pitch because we're gonna talk fast. I am Glenn Bellyhood, this is Joseph van Steinekiste. We are here to commentate this beautiful match between Wales and... Against who?
It's Catalonia,
but Wales, right? Yeah.
Wales versus Catalonia.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Oh my god.
So it's a brooms up. Yeah, if we're ready to go. That's
yeah,
why
we're
I was
about
fast.
to do brooms
Boom.
up. Here we go.
Nice
I think
push.
we played against Catalonia. They
Yes.
are a team that is, doing their best, but they don't have a broad selection, and they haven't done very well this tournament. But I think Wales they can catch them, right?
Yeah.
I haven't really followed Wales, but I know they won against Scotland.
Yeah, they have one win under their belt.
That was
exactly.
the Civil War that they won.
The Civil War.
And now they're up against Catalonia. I'm not sure if Catalonia has a win under the belt. I didn't follow their group yesterday.
The battle of countries that are not really countries, to be honest.
Ah. Wait.
I'm sorry if I offend people with that.
So offensive. Wales is a country.
Is Wales a country?
Of course, Wales is a country. You're about to get some fucking
it's not
Welsh
it's
people.
not offensive.
Glenn Bellish, who made those comments.
It's not offensive if I just suck at geography. Ah, fuck on.
Dude,
Wales is not a country.
well, I support Wales being a country.
Is Wales a country or not? Somebody should
I
Google
think
this.
Wales should be a country.
Someone in the chat.
Have
Google.
they scored a goal yet?
No.
Let's focus on the game, shan't we?
Country or no country?
I think it's 0-0.
0-0 exactly. No. So bludger control in the hands of Catalonia as is the Quadball. So that's an interesting. In defense, Wales setting up in a 2-2 hoop defense. Nice pass off.
Alright, pass off to the back, but there's a brooms down. I wonder what he's gonna call. There's somebody T-posing at the end of the pitch there. Pass after beat, I guess.
I tend to disagree with that call, but he was closer to the action, so...
And for the people wondering, for the team of Catalonia, there's 4 male-bodied players on the pitch, but they only have 3 female players with them for 2 positions, so they get a special dispensation from IQA to be allowed to play here, which is nice, the more teams the merrier. If that makes them enter the tournament, why not?
I just hope that in the future we can just get more female-bodied players or female players to play the sport, and especially to have an expectation of countries. If you play this high-level tournament, you should be able to feel a team that is according to regulations.
Definitely.
But let's get back to the game.
Passes it to
Nice
the side,
beater
passes
action.
it back to
Catalonia
the
has
middle,
no bludger on their hands. They can press now.
That's a shot over. I think shots like that, they're not useful.
Ill-timed shot as well, because now your defense has to set up without bludgers.
Yeah. So now Catalonia, if they put some pressure here, they could very well drag a goal out of this. Yeah. That's a center pass to number 5. Nice goal by the number 5 chaser. And the Wales chaser was still holding on to that,
That's
to that goal
dedication.
score. That's dedication.
Dedication.
You don't
right
care,
there.
man. You bite yourself
That's
under
the eye of
that
the tiger.
tackle.
You just continue going.
Yeah. All right.
But bludger control still in the hands of Catalonia.
Okay, number 5 once again setting up as chaser for Wales here.
Oh, little injury.
Injury. I think there's a beater choking from Wales. It's very awkward to commentate on this. Okay, but I think number 99.
I hope he's okay.
He looks to be okay. Oh, I think
he's bleeding profusely out of his nose.
I think he got like an elbow to the throat, and now he's bleeding from the mouth. This is hardcore.
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh no, I think his nose is bleeding.
His nose is bleeding, yeah.
We're clapping for him. That was number 99, Reese Williams.
Hope he's okay.
Hope he's okay, indeed.
But
and
the goal
coming
stands.
in is number 20, Alex Bacon.
But nice goal from the Wales team. Well executed.
So that's 1-1 then, right?
Yeah, 1-1, exactly.
I'm gonna pull up. Pull up. I'm gonna pull up
the score
app,
and then we
so
know
we
the
can
times
follow
as well.
along. Yeah.
1-1 confirmation by the head referee. But control stays in the hands of Catalonia with a slow setting up. All 4 chasers of Catalonia in front of the hoops, making a sort of V formation we haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, and we get an Hannes Tahon here from Gloria who says Wales is a country.
Wales is a country.
Part of Great Britain and UK.
So Wales, that is definitely a country. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Recovered Quaffle.
Yeah, you put your money on that.
I have no money also.
That's unfortunately true. My friend is broke. Anyway, Wales attacking here once
Nice
again.
little pass
long
behind the hoops.
Oh, I think that was behind.
Nice interception
but
as well by
so,
Catalonia.
there's an interception for Catalonia. They can't really do anything here. They are alone, or he is alone, and there's a beater for Wales.
Okay. Number 12, Mark Alcala. Any Irams.
Nice. You really
I'm
nailed
gonna
that
butcher
name.
some names, like I butchered the geography of Wales and Catalonia.
What
but,
do you know?
Not much.
Oh, okay. Oh! Is that not a card? Is that not a card?
There's an advantage call on that, but
That's a card.
hard.
That's a point blank face beat.
That's a very big
Very
face beat.
hard.
Very hard, very big face beat.
I
But
think that's a card.
the player took it like a champ.
Yeah,
No
but I
complaining,
think
no
that's a
diving,
card.
but I think that's a card.
It should have been a card. But we're not gonna say should have been, should have not been. In our opinion, that's a card. It's a point blank face beat with a lot of fucking effort behind
There
it.
was a lot of effort behind.
No more talk about what is and isn't a country, okay?
Okay.
No more swearing either. Thank you.
We're getting censored.
The people are coming for us. We are speaking out.
Am I getting cancelled? What's happening right now?
You can't get cancelled. You're not famous enough.
I have no money. I'm not famous enough. I'm not even. Oh, you know, never mind.
You know, never mind.
Never mind. I'm just gonna
Let's
eat my
talk about
banana. Let's just gonna talk.
what do we think the call is gonna be here? Yeah, I think it's gonna be a card. He's gonna be up to the beater for Wales. He's explaining
is it a yellow
thing.
or a red card?
Should it be? Do you know the rule? Is it a yellow or a red?
Yeah.
It's a yellow. So
So
yellow.
I think
yeah.
you can
Yellow
even
on
get a
number
red
20.
card for it.
If it's really egregious.
Excessive or whatever.
Didn't Louis get a red for it?
No,
Did
Macha's
you see?
got a red for it at
It's EG 2022, yeah. But that the rule wasn't even in then.
No, it was just.
There was just a ref who was like,
it
I don't
weird.
like you, man.
Yeah. Just let's continue to the game.
So we're gonna go brooms up. There's a beater for Wales who's out because of a yellow card. Face beat, basically up close, way too much force, which I think is fair. It was a really crazy face beat. So Catalonia has a quaffle now. I think they also have bludger control. Yes. There's bludger control. And they are dividing the bludgers right now. So one of them, wow, Wales doesn't even have a bludger. So if Catalonia is smart, they play this out slowly, and they can make a goal here.
Catalonia.
Oh, tries to shoot it through, but in this situation, you either pass it off or you put your arm through the through the hoop. Oh, but a nice
you shoot.
top hoop shot that also works. I think this is now 2-1, but there's a fast break from Wales. Is that before? Is that after? Goal is called no good. There was a very nice beat from number 6 from Catalonia to stop the goal there, the fast break. So now Catalonia is up, I think, 2-1.
Yeah.
Well played by them.
It was a good idea from Wales to do the counter because the beater's out of position. Just a tad late on the shot.
Yeah.
A nice reaction from the Catalonia beater as well. Number 6, I think that's Ana Saro Moreno. Really good beater.
Yeah, she's been playing well all
she has
tournament. I
a
think.
nice
From
heads up, nice block.
I think I saw their game against Poland. We commentated their game against Poland.
Yeah.
And we played against them. She's a standout on the team.
It's ill-advised shots that are, I think, necking the chances of Catalonia a little bit, especially because Wales is setting up a 2-hoop defense. Mostly because you don't want any shots to go through. If you keep shooting, you're playing into the hand of Wales here. So far, Wales' tactic is working.
Yeah. So we're now 5 minutes into the game, I think.
Nice
That's
catch.
a nice catch from the number 6 beater. Once again, the same one.
Yeah.
And beats out the keeper as well. Ball is now behind the hoops.
Nice shot.
Wales chaser
Nice
with a very
little
nice.
shot.
That's over the shoulder, difficult to go through.
It's really
well done.
Yeah, it's really special to see that even though Catalonia is having the bludger control for the most of the time, Wales still manages to find that opening and to score. Which
I
is
think
good.
Catalonian chasers are like confused about how this game is going because they should be stronger, but they don't really know how to play it out. They have the situations where they can take their time, set it up, and dunk it in nicely because the beaters are giving them a lot of space, but they kind of still rush it and they still try to shoot and they still try to force what shouldn't be forced. They're now putting up a weird diamond offense here by Catalonia, but
real
keeper says
No real
go
movement
back.
here.
Now
Very,
it's
very
2-2.
slow.
Yeah. The ball is going around now.
this is
Very nice
better.
ball movement. You can put some pressure now going in.
Yeah,
Nice
big hit.
Catalonia.
Big
Just
drive.
drives through the Wales keeper. That was an important one.
Oh, very good beater action as
Wow.
well by Wales, clearing the path.
Number 20.
You have all the time in the world. Don't rush this on.
Oh, but nice hits by
pass it
Catalonia.
off.
Passes it over.
Yeah.
Top hoop shot. Nice goal by Wales.
Beautiful play.
The
Beautiful
number
play.
20 Wales beater is doing work right now. He's not getting any of this. So it's now 3-3. We are 6 or 7 minutes into the game. And it's equal. This is a really fun game.
Yeah, really off screen, I think, more on the left hand side. There was a little skerfuffle, I will call it, between the Catalonian beater with a push in the back. Oof. Ooh, big tackle.
Oh, is this a fast break from Wales? He has the opening. There's a line through the middle and they're taking it. What can they do? Just goes through.
Number 76,
76.
Dylan Jones.
They've, I think, scored twice. But there's a kerfuffle here in the Wales bench. They don't know who to put on, who to take off. There's some subs going on.
There's a lot of like chaos and a lot of shouting and screaming in the sub-box of Wales.
They were really confused. They were up in arms, but they are 4-3 ahead.
Okay,
so
but,
40-30 for Wales.
The calm has been returned because Wales still with bludger control, setting up their nice little two-hoop defense has been working so far.
There's been a lot of subs here for Wales in the beaters and in the chasers. I wonder if they can keep up the form that just got them past Catalonia, because Catalonia has not subbed. So they still have their A lineup. That's a nice beat before
nice beat.
by the Wales beater, but Catalonia picks it up again, tries to shoot into the middle of every single Wales person, and then just chucks it to Madagascar, basically. So now we have Wales setting up again. And do they have bludger control? I'm searching, I'm looking. No, they do not.
They do not?
So Wales is going attack, no bludger control.
Catalonia is...
Alex Griffith coming on here as chaser, number
like,
6. And then the 42 beater Hex.
What's the score right now?
It's 4-3 for Wales.
Yeah. So very scrappy game now, like a few fast breaks, not a lot of nice. Wow!
Tries to
open
shoot,
hoop.
but just basically throws it into the ground.
Open hoop. I understand why
why
he shot there. Not
It's
mad
an
about
open
that
hoop.
one.
It's if you can do that, definitely do it.
Yeah.
It's a free goal. I think you've done that literally against them last game.
It's open. It's open.
If it's open, it's open, but you have to be able to do it.
It's a gamble because it's nice when you do it, but like everybody was like, oh, why did you shoot? We should have passed more. It's like,
Oh yeah, if you see an opportunity, if you are a race driver and you no longer go for a gap, you are no longer a race driver. Eh?
It's true. It's true.
That's the same on Quidditch.
true.
If you see an open hoop and you don't take it, you're no longer a Quidditch player.
It's fair. It's fair.
And you're at EG.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, very nice done
This time it
by
played out
Catalonia.
for Catalonia, which is maybe gonna be a little bit of like dissuasive information because you're like, I shoot and I scored, I should keep shooting. But if they keep setting up that two-hoop defense, I don't think you should be shooting.
no.
But like when that one goes through, you're like, I'm confident. I can. Oof.
We just
Big
wow,
shot.
that was a really nice
That was
shot.
a
I think number
laser.
15, the keeper from Wales, just came on and just lasers it through the middle. Put that man in the starting lineup.
Jamie Holland with the laser.
I think what we just said, if there's an open hoop, you should take it if you feel confident in it. But like we say, if they have a defense that is set up against shooting, even if there's an open hoop, it's not really an open hoop. They're baiting you into it. If there's a hoop defense or a 2-2 defense that's focused on blocking shots, you should only do it if you like in miserable times. Well, look at that.
We're gonna have to swallow our words because that's 2 shots in a row for the Catalonian offense.
Listen, if it works, it works. I don't know what to say. On paper, you shouldn't really shoot here. But if you have a laser like that in your arm, who's gonna stop you?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's because you don't expect them to shoot that you're like surprised by a shot, and if it's hard and fast enough, it just goes through.
Yeah, and if it's straight like that, it's very fast.
Yeah,
you have to have good reflexes or
for
predict
sure.
that it's coming.
For sure.
And it was in a run as well, over the shoulder. Honestly, that was a pretty sick shot if you think about it. Now Holland 15 has the ball again, passes it back to Griffith. Can he keep it in? Yeah, no reset used. Looks for the opportunity here. There's only one bludger, but Catalonia uses it. Take out the beater. Catalonian keeper has it now. Griffith tries to stop him. is pretty successful. Long pass. There's a 96. Maybe it was a pass after beat.
I don't know.
Maybe a turnover here.
Maybe a pass after beat, but off.
It was close. It was close. Yeah, pass after beat.
Okay.
So
I disagree, but sure.
well, I think it was on the line, and if he calls it, he calls it.
Yeah. So far, a really good calling a timeout. So
I
also,
can
what's
tell
your
this game
recap
out.
of the game so far?
Recap of the game, it was weird. In the beginning, I really thought that Wales had the upper hand in chaser and definitely in beater form. They were having bludger control a lot, and I think the Catalonian chasers didn't really know what to do with the upper hand that they had, because I don't think they have had the upper hand this weekend at all. So they're playing from behind, they're trying to shoot as if they don't have bludger control. But if you have bludger control, you can play it out with your beaters. You can take out the one bludger on the Wales side and try to force it in, try to run through. But instead, they play as if the Wales has two beaters. They keep shooting from afar, they keep trying to get these far, like Hail Mary options. I think they just should reconsider how they should play this. And stop shooting so much.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. There's been one or two offenses where the Catalonia passed the ball really well, and I think both of them resulted in a score. I'm not sure, but like other than those two attacks, I have the feeling that they're not passing the ball as much as Wales is doing. On the other hand, Wales is doing a nice job of like looking for their opportunities to fast break and to use that transition offense to get some much needed points. Other than that, really waiting for their moment in a set offense, which is also really nice. So I think Wales is playing more intelligently, but I think Catalonia had, exactly like you said, like more of the upper hand, but just forgetting to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
So the score
I
is
don't
now
think they're used to it. It's now 5-5,
5-5,
and it is 11 minutes into the game.
A lot of quadball still to be played, and a lot of stuff that still can happen.
There's some interesting beater stuff going on there on the Catalonian hoops. Wales has bludger control, I think. They're about to have bludger control, but Catalonian beater number 6 is still on. Ana Moreno, she's doing work for Catalonia.
Yeah, she's working hard.
Yeah. Also, the keeper number 9, Marcus Olivia, he has been on it, I think, the entire game.
Jamie Holland with the ball now. His point defender being beat out. Looks for
That's
the
a
shot.
nice block by number 9, the keeper. Does not go in. Keeper has the ball now, doesn't pressure here, but the beaters are trying to pressure. He should follow now. He's just walking up to the midline, just basically throwing his beaters over the edge.
Jeez,
yeah, that's good from Wales. And now they go in. This is so frustrating.
Awesome.
Catalonia recovers, passes. Yeah, pass after beat. While we're down here, I want to just say that was really good by the Wales beaters. But the Catalonian chaser and keepers, they should have followed their beaters. Because he was just walking with the ball to the midline, and the beaters from Catalonia were trying to do work, trying to get bludger control back. If you, as chasers, put pressure on the other chasers, it forces the Wales beater to pay attention on two fronts. And if they make a decision, they make a decision. But you can get something out of it, either a goal or a bludger control.
Freshly subbed in Alex Baker as well, just absolutely demolishing the Catalonian beaters all by himself, basically. All by himself.
It's another goal for Wales. No, it's not.
Not a goal.
Oh, nice block by the Catalonian keeper.
Big Marcus.
Big Marcus.
That's what's on his jersey name.
Yeah, it's Big Marcus.
It's Big Marcus.
Big Marcus. He is big.
He is Marcus.
He's doing work.
I mean, I assume. Yeah, Marcus Gargante Oliva.
Apt nickname then.
I mean,
he is big, and his name is Marcus.
So
it fits.
If his nickname would have been Big Thomas, it would have been weird. No?
It would be weird. It wouldn't fit.
Yeah, no.
His name isn't Thomas.
No. Or Small Marcus.
Also doesn't fit. He's big.
He's big.
So no goal for Wales. We are still 5-5, 13 minutes into.
Another rush shot at the top hoop, I think. Too bad, because I thought that the strength of the Wales offense so far has been their patience, but I think they're losing a little bit of it. Maybe it's a lack of concentration. Maybe they can get it back.
It's interesting. There hasn't been a goal since minute 10. So there's been 3 minutes without goal. But there's been plenty of actions and tries.
Nice passing. Yeah.
Oh, nice top hook shot.
Perfect.
Yeah. See, that's what you got to do. Move the ball around quickly so the chasers can't turn around as quick as you throw it around.
Exactly.
And then you have your opportunities.
Exactly. That's what Catalonia has been doing well in the second half of the game, is passing the ball more. making the ball move and then finding that great option that has more of a shot.
Yeah, and a shot from number 5.
Speaking of,
Nice one. Oh, he goes crazy. Looks at the camera. Hi, people at home. That's number 5, Arjun Sharma.
Arjun Sharma with the
Very nice goal.
The nice little celebration.
I think he was also starting lineup. So he's back in the game now. And he took control immediately with a nice goal. Equalizes the game once again, so now we're at 6-6. I think this is going to come down to snitch catch, right?
Never speak too soon, always speak with 2 words.
I mean, we are 14 and a half minutes into the game.
Yeah, I think
equal.
The two teams are
They're worth each other.
Nice tackle, nice tackle.
Really good tackle by the Wales keeper, and then the Wales beater comes and helps him out. That's work right there.
Yeah. A lot of chaos.
There's a lot of chaos. No Catalonian beaters. He should go right now.
Oh, nice little pass off to the
Pass,
left side.
lets it bounce,
Big
but a good tackle. Tries to pass it back, but now it's back to Catalonia. Good pass to the side. Now there's no bludgers, but they calm it down. They chill.
No reaction, so I think it's fine.
I think we're fine.
I think we're fine.
So it was brooms down because it was a shot after beat from Catalonia, but there was a nice bailout pass by the Catalonian chaser, and luckily there were too many Wales beaters to get through. So Quadball is going to go to Wales, and I think there's a bludger up for grabs next to the Wales hoops, and that's going to be for Wales because Catalonia has 2 bludgers. So bludger control to Wales, Quadball is going to go to... No, bludger control Catalonia, Quadball is going to go to Wales. Yeah. And the refs are talking about their day. I mean, it's nice and sunny. I had a good breakfast, I had a decent sleep, it was a good hostel.
Did you get a decent sleep?
I had an amazing sleep. I went to sleep at 11, closed my eyes, woke up when my alarm went off.
Lucky bastard.
I went amazing. Yeah, I mean, lucky now, but I had a really bad sleep from Friday to Saturday. I had like a splitting headache. I woke up every hour.
But back to the game and not to Jos's head, although I assume it's fine.
Yeah, it's great, man. I have no mental issues. Anyway, let's see how this Wales attack is gonna set up. It's very slow in setting up. If you're playing against a better defense than this is way too slow.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, it's not a better defense than this.
Trying to regain bludger control. Catalonia doing a great job of keeping it. Nice little pass to the right side, but slapped out of there.
Catalonia takes it. They are quibbling about who gets the ball. Keeper gets it, but then passes it back to the chaser immediately. So the whole discussion was unnecessary, honestly.
You know what I've noticed is that Catalonia, even though they have had bludger control like a long, big portion of the game, they're not napalming.
They're also not using their beaters at all. Do you think they're already waiting for the snitch on pitch?
I think maybe
there's
now they
3 minutes left.
I think it's more of a save your energy strategy.
Yeah, they don't have, like we said, they don't have a broad selection in Catalonia. The beaters are saving their energy, which is necessary because they don't have a lot of substitutes.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's more of a...
And if we see this game how it's going now, it might be a long snitch on pitch.
Yeah, could be. It's going to depend on the snitch and of the... But the snitch is next to us. Snitch, can we have a moment of your time, please?
No, he's walking away.
He
doesn't care.
He doesn't want anything to do with us. Damn. I mean, it's understandable, but still rude, still hurtful.
Still hurtful, still rude.
Yeah, reminds me of this time I was in Barcelona.
Barcelona. That was EQC.
That was actually, is Barcelona Catalonia? Yes.
I think it is, because a lot of the Catalonian players play for the Barcelona Eagles.
Yeah, sure. We were in Barcelona for to go to Salau. We went to this amazing little bar with like cocktails and like a more train kind of vibe. We had a lot of fun.
Anyway, Wales is attacking now. Number
It's a
5
little
Chaser
trivia, little
gets
trivia.
his defender
Nice
beat
little-
out, tries to go
Whoa!
up top, but
Big-
Big Marcus,
Big Marcus
is in the
is
way.
there.
You're not gonna get past Big Marcus like that,
you
bro.
see for the
You
next-
gotta wake up early, early to get
Set
past
your
Big
alarm
Marcus.
at 5 because Big Marcus is always awake.
He's up at 4.
Big Marcus always there. Big Marcus guarding.
For Wales beaters, we have now Enfys on. They're going back to hoops and trying to regain that bludgeon control again because
Nice little-
Catalonia still has it.
Nice little
One of
push.
the hoops is
Whoa.
down. Ooh, number 98 from Wales just get fucking pounded.
What the hell?
Number 23 of Wales is trying to look for something. Passes it out to 5. He tries to shoot, but
No,
you're not
it's
getting
again-
past Big
it's
Marcus.
Big Marcus.
How many times do we have to tell you?
It's
you're
on
not
his
getting.
shirt, people.
It's on his shirt. Just read it.
Just read it. It's Big Marcus. You ain't
Big-
doing
look.
stuff. You-
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Somebody's
is
doing.
this the downfall of Big Marcus?
No, that's number 2 from Wales.
It's small Marcus.
Kirsty
Oh
McCabe.
no, it's Amber Connerton.
Oh, Amber
Two.
Connerton, my bad. Amber
Amber
Connerton, although she is small, she could get past. She almost got Big Marcus. There's a
we
bludger coming
almost
for
saw
her.
the downfall of Big Marcus
So
himself.
Catalonia after that tried to do the top hoop shot, but number 5 Sharma from Wales blocked it very nicely. And he's trying to set up the attack now.
This
I
was a
think
real David versus Goliath moment. I love
that was
this.
beautiful. So that's
Score still tied.
Amber Connerton versus Big Marcus. They should meet after the game. Number 23, the keeper goes in, but a
Big
nice tackle.
hit.
Is that from behind, you think?
A very quick card. No discussion possible. A lot of protest coming from the stands.
And Catalonia still has bludger control.
At him!
It's still 6-6 here, by the way.
them.
They haven't
Yeah,
scored
still-
in 5 minutes.
Score's
Any
still
of the
tied.
two teams.
So score is still tied. It's 40 seconds left until Snitch is on pitch.
We have Sam.
This one is
We
going
have
to come
a
down to the
hooligan
wire.
behind us.
Oh, sorry.
It's the hooligan. Nice little ball from the ref. I don't really know why.
I really don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, no, this is
I think
mayhem.
he's showboating.
Mayhem. So this is going to be down to the wire.
Okay.
Big Marcus ready to block some more shots. Passing behind. Oh, just a miss. That's lucky. Nice little pass off. Passes back. Ooh, a little high, but recovering. So you're 30 seconds away from Snitch on pitch. Try to play this
Actually
possession
15
out.
almost.
Beaters should try to get that control back.
The Catalonian beaters have held on to this control for more than 5 minutes. They know what they're doing. They were thinking about Snitch on pitch.
Yeah, it's some Lisan Al Gaib type
But there
stuff.
should be a Catalonian beater here just to beat out. Yeah, there she is. Our Wonder Woman, Ana Moreno, beats
Moreno.
out the Welsh chaser, and now Catalonian seeker has free reign.
Instrumental to this Catalonian team, Ana Moreno. Really, really putting in the work. That's impressive. Catalonian seeker not really
but
doing
she's
anything,
not
not
really
diving.
protecting the seeker.
Wales
They lose
going
bludger
for it.
control.
Wales going for it.
And that's number 20 from Wales.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're looking at Quadball. I'm looking.
I'm
solely
looking at the
seeker play.
seekers. No.
Yeah.
Number 20 from Wales, Alex Baker. He just came back home. He already got bludger control back for Wales.
That's a high impact play. Especially like last time he went on, he was also very good against the Catalonian beaters. So
Hi, my name's Sam Senior, and this is my first drink.
I don't believe that for a second.
It's supposedly Sam Senior's first drink. We don't
I
buy
think
any of
Wales here has the support of basically the entire UK, right?
Yeah, that's nice to see.
All right, Wales on the attack now in the quaffle play. It doesn't really matter a lot. Catalonia is up 1 right now.
Nice passing play by Wales.
But the Wales seeker has free reign right now.
Nice. Goal for Wales.
So it's equal in score. We should really focus just on the seeker play. Both the Catalonian seeker and the Wales seeker are on it right now. But now Wales seeker has a little bit of free reign. Oh,
safe.
Catalonian beater
Could be a costly
misses.
mistake.
That could be a really costly mistake.
Wales manages to catch.
There's
now.
a lot of time for the seeker from Wales here, but Catalonian seeker is coming on the back. Maybe tries to sneak one in. Oh, pulls the snitch down and gets beat. But Catalonia gets bludger control back. Really nice by number 22. But they lose it again. Wow, that was a really
roller coaster. Very short one, but
really short bludger control.
Feeling each other out. Score still equal, I think.
We get a question. What was the card for Catalonia? It was a tackle from behind. That was like a minute or two ago.
It's a late answer to a question, but better a late answer than no answer. Catalonian seeker trying to.
That's
find
another
his
goal
time.
for Wales. They are +1 now.
Wales really a really tight bubble around that snitch for now.
Oh! Wow.
Snitch looked confused, but
that's a catch from Wales seeker Alex Griffith. Snitch did not know where the seeker was.
Yeah.
He just walked up behind, grabbed it off his ass.
Two Catalonian players really not happy. I don't know why, but looked very unhappy about that.
Aren't they always up in arms about something?
I don't know. I think the game has been
fairly
complaint-free.
That's true.
Of both sides, but maybe they saw something we didn't and were very unhappy about the possible call here.
Yeah.
I think
maybe they're a little bit frustrated with the snitch that he wasn't paying attention, that he just got grabbed so easily.
Very close to the boundary as well, so might have something to do with that. But sometimes if you lose focus as a snitch, those mistakes can cost you. So the refs discussing. Not really much to say about this. For me, it looked like a clean catch. But
yeah, it looked clean. He just walked up and grabbed it. I don't see how it cannot be clean.
Sometimes that's all you need to do. Sometimes you just need to get lucky. You need to pay attention as a seeker, and if the snitch is not paying attention.
My jersey is drenched in sweat right now.
Yeah?
And we only played one game, and I barely played in the game.
London is supposed to be not nice weather, but this weekend has been a blessing.
I should have brought my second jersey as well. This shit is drenched. Oh, the refs are just
lot of laughing at the ref huddle.
Why don't you stop laughing and give us the
results,
rule,
so we can go warm up?
Because we gotta go warm up to beat Norway.
Oh.
Seeker was safe, so
catch is good.
So that's a catch for Wales, and they win against Catalonia.
Thank you. Thank you for looking and listening. Sorry for some mistakes and things I said. It's purely because I'm very bad at geography. I wish you all a very nice afternoon. I hope you enjoy a lot more quadball to come, and maybe see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the IQA European Games here in London. Slot 3 of the day, and it's looking like another great match. We have Belgium on the left, Norway on the right. This is an upper bracket match now. Top 8 playing. We know we're going to get some good teams. We know we're going to get some good matches. I'm Chris Thomas, joined by Zach Cox in the commentary booth today. What are we looking forward to, Zach?
Well, this game is going to be a banger. This is quarter-final, right? Or is it semi?
No, top 8.
Top 8 game. Okay, cool. So whoever wins this...
So technically is a quarter-final.
Yeah, quarter-final. Okay. Belgium, one of our favourites for the event, and Norway, no slouch of a team either. You'd be expecting both of these teams to be in the top 4 to 6 minimum, competing each other for medals. So it's a shame that one of these teams is going to end up in that lower half of the top 8. So... but yeah, I think I'd back Belgium if I was a betting person.
I think the odds would be in Belgium's favour here. I think the bookies have probably got them down. They've got a full strength squad. They were dominant yesterday, winning every single one of their group matches. Norway only slipping up to England at the end of the day after they've played a full day. So it's going to be really interesting to see. I think this is their second game of the day. Both of them have played into the upper bracket, which is obviously really, really important. They're all fresh, they're all warm. Norway going through Wales, Belgium going through Catalonia. So it may not be the most intense game, but certainly they will have been challenged. We'll let head ref start the game off.
Red and black. Leaders in. So we're going to have some breaks for heat. I think that's a 4-minute break at 15 minutes and then a 2-minute break at 25 minutes and every 10 minutes thereafter.
Okay, here we go. Oh, a little trip there, unfortunate from the Norwegian keeper. Oh, and the Belgian chaser just misses there. An open goal, could have taken 2 more steps and secured 1 score already for Belgium. Nonetheless, it doesn't fluster them, tapping back in, getting back into the game, setting it up. Sepe de Wit with ball in hand for Belgium. Louis there on the near side, 33 with the black headband on. Dodgeball in hand. These two have played together since they were born. They know how they play.
The best teams in Europe set up their shots to be passes, and even though that was right off the start, number 22 was on the back line, ready to make that second throw back to reset, and that is an early goal by number 3 of Belgium, bringing our score 10-0 to the Belgian side.
1 up for Belgium there. I think there's going to be a lot of physicality. Some great footwork there from Zimmerman. Oh, he just goes over the top.
Brooms down. Looks like we've got an injury over there in the corner. One of the Norwegian players. An intense opening few minutes.
Really, really a lot more intense than I thought. Certainly Norway injecting the pace into the game as well. We were seeing yesterday in the England game a lot more of the fluidity with the moving, a lot more passing, that 3-person weave that the Norwegians love to bring out from their handball backgrounds. The safe hands that they've got really guaranteeing their... Oh, Meta coming off. Walking herself off, though. Looks like a little bit maybe of a hit.
Typically, the Norwegians play quite conservatively. They're quite far back. They don't, in defence, they have a really tight formation. They don't leverage their bludgers too much. But that was a hell of an opening drive there from Zimmerman. If that shot was a couple feet lower, it would have gone through that middle-sized hoop. It looks like there might be some equipment damage as well. They seem to have lost a hoop there and not yet repaired it. That obviously, because there is a Brooms down, we will see that hoop repaired.
Oh, Matt Bateman, tournament director, bringing in the replacement.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
What a hero. A little bit of damage, replacing the ring, throwing a little bit of plastic off, and then repairing the hoop for us. But yeah, that Brooms down occurred after the shot. We will see Belgium inbounding from the backfield, as that was a missed shot. So making sure that hoop is nice, working together the Belgian chaser with Mr. Bateman to make sure the hoop is nice and thick, which it is. And now we're happy, and we resume.
So there is only one of the dodgeballs in hand, and that is with a Norwegian beater. There's going to be a little bit of a foot race on the near side to the commentary box.
One
straight
nearby
ahead.
on the left. That one's going to be, I think, safely Belgian. But we'll see what Norway can do
Look
here.
at
They
this.
might have a moment.
All the Belgian beaters going to quickly run
you know
up
what?
there.
It didn't go off the back of the pitch. It stopped just short, which means we are going to see Belgium have to manually inbound that ball, which loses the opportunity for a counter.
Fantastic play there from the Norwegian beater. We thought it was going all the way back to the hoops, but it wasn't. He managed to control both of the dodgeballs within the rules to maintain control there.
So,
oh,
it around.
huge hit
Trade
there
of dodgeballs. I don't know whose favour this is going to be resolved in. First ball kick back, second ball gone. Everything's on the ground right now for Norway. They're going to go. There isn't really an option. Has to take it slowly.
Stina with
Gets
a one-handed
collected.
take.
Is that going to go? Goes in hands of 12. Moving it round to number 4. In good position. Dodges the break. Goes for the shot.
Oh!
What a goal! 1-0. 1-1 now the score in this game.
Stina absolutely styling on the Belgian defence there. Number 4 in the Norwegian white headband. Absolutely sensational, mopping it up. It was a little bit scrappy with the passing. She understands that most of her players are either beat or wrapped up on the floor, so
Massive
she takes
drive.
it on
No
herself.
Rogers incoming. We're going to see the press come here. First reset used. DeWitt under pressure. Just going to wait. Louis behind. You don't want to give that opportunity. Throws it back. Louis going to collect here. That's a transfer of dodgeball control to the Belgian side. Let's see what they can do on this attack. Moves it back to the centre. Number 22 bringing it round. Louis coming in for the attack. Beats the Norwegian player. That's an opportunity which leads to a goal. Good work near the hoops there by the Belgian beaters.
That's exactly what Belgium were doing yesterday so well. They managed to get set up in that diamond around the hoops, moving the pass around, giving their beaters the time to cause chaos. And then we know their chasers can capitalise on that as well.
Ooh, a fake beat there, looking one way, throwing the other. A nice move. Zimmerman rolling some of the jump. That's a beat though. Press is on now. They're going to have to go somewhere. The answer is bring it all the way behind hoops. Steiner's in a great spot again. Going to be collected by Norway. Only one player in the middle and two on the flanks. Belgium going to finish that surely. Great goal. 2-1 to Belgium. Goes back. Oh, a return of the dodgeballs there.
3-1. 3-1.
3-1. Apologies. Thank you, Jeffer. Yeah, so a bit of an early lead here for Belgium, but some good, strong play here from Norway. That means I think we've still got a close game on our hands.
It's threatening. Apart from that one.
So that shot, that pass goes a little bit wide.
That was a bit of a caster's curse there. We apologise.
Yeah, we really did. Good bit of contact there.
Still hustling.
That player isn't a keeper, so they're going to keep going. But I'm worried this is going to leave a couple of their volleyball players dismounted and running back, which might mean there's an opportunity to make it. It's not fast enough. They've got some time to recover and set the defence of their choice.
I think that's an intelligent choice from Belgium. Taking the time. You're 2 up already. Yeah. We're only a couple of minutes into the game now.
Look at how... Okay, no. I was about to say look at how deep this defence is from Norway. They're running the 2-2. The beat goes wide. We're going to be able to put a bit of a press on now, but it's going to go right to the other side, which is where the Belgian beater is waiting. Having to attack into control here means it's a little bit difficult. Jens passes it back to Louis. 33 trades and throws back, but it makes a timing opportunity for a neat little attack there. Nice bit of contact means that is a Norwegian ball. They're going to do a couple subs, 3 in the volleyball line, and then they're going to make a go at it.
Really close there. A slight mistimed run from the receiver on Belgium, but a really nice clean-up job anyway by the Norwegians, showing that it's still a formidable defence. Here we go. The Norwegians getting the weave going, getting the passes there, shuffling the Belgian defence.
Looking for the angles. 18 doing a little bit of a posture, burst of speed. Moves
it goes in!
Oh, great shot there from Norway. And they didn't expend control to get that goal. 3-2 now the score in favour of Belgium, but the start of a comeback coming together here for Norway.
Mess now on in place of Louis in the black headband for Belgium. We saw him yesterday put in an equal amount of aggression. Big cannon of an arm coming in, looking to get that control back.
Big drive, some hoops open, dodgeball in the way, great block, and it's recovered, swatted onto the ground by number 10, and it looks like they want to go. The dodgeball's not in a great position now for Belgium, but they're going to beat, trade, there's a time hit, there's opportunity, second beat, but the shot is underarm, a bit high, loops through the air, goes out the backfield, and Norway lost control during that attack, Chris.
It was a really nice bit of aggression from the Norwegian beaters, but unfortunately the missed pass from the Norwegian chaser over the top, unfortunately gives the beaters a little bit more time to think, a little bit more time to get it sorted.
DeWitt and Piens on this side, throws back, going for a napalm, lands the beat on Sepe, but this is going to be now a Norwegian ball. They're going quite quickly considering they're going into control. I guess the answer is only one guy's armed. It doesn't matter if the ball's not in hand when it comes to making everything fast enough. Lindberg looking for it, wrapped up nicely, advantage marker thrown. That means I think we're going to see a foul here. I assume this is a contact foul against number 16. Contact from behind their card against number 16, DeWitt from Belgium. Hands over the keeper's headband to number 9, Jose van Stankisto. I think I'm doing that right, I'm not. But we've got pronunciation sheets, which is quite full-on pronunciation sheet here on the Belgian side, I've got to say.
Yeah, do forgive us for some of the Norwegian names and
Yeah,
some of the European names.
We're not very culturally aware as Brits. Right, okay, let's see what Norway can do in this minute of 6-5.
They've got the power play though, so you think you're going to see the composure there.
Gets beat on the way down. That will be a Belgian ball, and they're going to pass back into the keeper's hands. And now we're just going to see them slow ball, legally, but patiently, and run down the clock.
I think I need to stop commenting on the Norwegian offence. Every time I compliment it, unfortunately there's a slip up for exactly the
let
thing.
me do all the commentating. Let me do it. That's a good plan. Yeah. So.
Caster's cursed a little bit. I imagine exactly they're going to do that. They're going to work in, they're going to absorb the pressure, or they're just going to put it in and try and score anyway.
Oh, okay, going nice and slow. Guarded here by Mies. Good trade. That's going to work in the favour of Norway. That shot is slightly below. We're going to see a Norwegian ball and hopefully a nice aggressive counter here. I think we're definitely going to... Okay, takes himself back a little bit. I was going to say, I think number 31 makes take a few steps back, but manages it preemptively. Do you know what this stoppage was for, Chris?
I think they're just getting the ball back, I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, fair, that makes sense.
Oh, and the goal is given as good.
Okay, cool. What does that mean? 4-2?
4-2.
4-2 the score.
4-2. Still well anyone's game. But also off that offence, bludge control is back in the hands of the Belgians.
Cool, perfect.
Huge trade now. Are we going to see the press here from Belgium?
I think we're going to see it. They're going to try it.
All
but
the way
Norway
back.
are so spread out and ready to handle this. They go out and the Norway...
Fantastic catch there from
and
Zimmerman
beats
in
it on the
30.
go, but able to throw back on the way. That's a beat after. I think that's going to end up as a red ball. Sorry, a black ball. We've got red on the right, black on the left. Good bit of offense there. I love that catch on the way in, scooping it in, throwing back. But sadly, when you do a beat like that, it bounced back and ended up not being in a favourable position for Norway to leverage control there. But we're still going to see what they can do.
A really enjoyable individual bit of skill.
Yeah.
But unfortunately doesn't quite manage to pay off and pull control back in the Norwegians' favour.
This Norwegian defence is so tight. There's so many of them so close to hoops. It's not a hoop defence per se, but they're just worried about the Belgians shooting. Let's see who can manage this. Balls flying everywhere in the dodgeball game. Belgium gets beat. Control now quite happily, but they're still going. Separation is just going to keep happening. Not going to be able to do
There it is.
Gets the goal, even with no bludgers at all on the Belgian side. We're seeing some hands of no good. I don't believe they're saying it was beat before, were they? But what we are going to see, whatever happens...
Goal is no good.
Goal good. So we're going to see 2 dodgeballs in the Belgian side, and then one about to in the Norwegian side. One about to be picked up, but I think Belgium's going to have to kick it back here.
All the way
we're going to see the counter with incredible intensity, and so that you don't mess it up, I'm going to commentate this. So, okay. No, not as exciting as I hoped. They take it a bit slower. The kickback executed successfully. A nice slow attack here being set up. Belgian keeper rolled back, kicks the ball back, looks for the timing, passes it over. Great stuff. That, Chris, is how you commentate a Norwegian offence. 4-3 the score.
I think I should probably start doing Norway some favours and commentating the Belgian offence, giving them a little bit of
Get to work then. Go on.
Okay, here we go. Back to full strength for Belgium now. Sepeon still donning the white headband after his short stint in the sin bin. Belgium getting to set up now. Louis back on with the dodgeball in hand. But look at them, Belgium just shuffling it round, moving that offence, really taking those 100%. Louis intelligently waiting for his beta partner to come back in. He's not going to make the play by himself. You need to do it as a pair. You need to have the support of the chasers as well, who can do the timing. Making the beat, making the transfer. Is he able to catch up?
Louis beat there with a scoop up. That's going to be everything now but not Belgium get everything. Norway get all the dodgeballs. But it's not going to matter if Sepe just runs it through and scores it like a big boy.
But that's exactly what they need. Louis, okay, he doesn't get control, but he causes chaos.
Yeah.
All the dodgeballs end up on the floor, leaving Sepe, the big guy, to run through, dunk through the medium hoop.
The grand principle of Quadball is that on defence, order is favoured. You want your things set up. You want the structures enabled. You want everyone where you want them to be. And on offence, what you want is chaos. That defence to be falling apart. Holes that you can run, shoot, and pass through. And when that happens, sometimes when it comes to a dodgeball fight, you don't need to always win it. You can sometimes lose it in the right place. Okay, in the meanwhile, all the dodgeballs on the Norwegian side of the field, and we're going to see if they can do it. Bit of a shove there for number 42.
Tackle by Sepe.
But in defence, this will be resolved in favour of the Belgians. We're going to see a countdown. It's going to be a Belgian ball in just a second. Louis here, one ball at his feet, one on the ground. He's going to throw. Kick beat doesn't go. I think Louis is going to get away with both dodgeballs here. Throws one back, might be collected, gets the other. Nice slow Belgian offence while we resolve this. Inbounds it.
So again, after saying Louis isn't going to go off and do something by himself, he goes off and does something by himself and gets control back.
Truly one of the best players in Europe, without question.
He just understands the game, he understands the rules, and he just has so much raw talent. He always has, and he's hopefully been able to push that across to some of his teammates, coach them, train them to be better.
Moves it to 19, using this whole box. They're going to do this until a dodgeball is thrown or a timing track is created. There's an opportunity, moves it round, looks for it, uses the reset, but that is first reset used. 1 foot over when the ball makes contact. Throws a dodgeball back. Louis going for the napalm. Let's look for the timing. It's going good. That is a great shot. Exactly what you want as Belgium. Waits for Louis to put it in, and Louis comes out of that with a dodgeball as well. Throws it back, catches the other one. What great stuff. Press is incoming now. Brooms down. I don't know what this is for. Any clue, Chris?
No, but he seems to know what he's done. He's already in the sin bin. He took himself there. He didn't even need to wait for the card.
Goal is good, which means the time is served.
What was the card for? Okay, so it was high contact from 13 Norway. Took himself to the sin bin, but as the goal had already been scored and the foul was before that, back in play.
Negates the time served. What's the score now, Chris?
6-3. 6-3.
Still at the point where catch will equalise here if we were to magically go to. Beat goes wide. We're going to see the press go through here into an uncharacteristic missed beat. Advantage being called against Belgium. They're going to go. Yes, they can!
Fantastic finish.
Great goal there. And we're still going to see this advantage result. I think it was still pointed against the Norwegian hoops. No, sorry. Belgium pointed against the Belgium hoops.
But the foul's being called against Belgium. To let this play on. They've got the advantage, that's fine. And Norway can take the opportunity. If they shoot and miss, it's likely that they'll. So they understand playing the advantage, but we know they've got good shots anyway, so they're not going to miss, as proven the point.
That's why we don't stop every time there's an opportunity, and actually it means that when you have that advantage, you can just do it. We should be quiet for the ref mics here.
No, I don't think ref mics are on today.
Okay.
A little bit too confusing.
When we've got headsets and we can hear it, it's really helpful, but sometimes it means we talk over each other.
Not quite sure what the call be.
Differently to bring us back into this, Chris.
Just keep the consistency.
Yeah.
I think getting more, really shuffling the defense around. We haven't seen a huge amount of it. Maybe Norway have actually chosen, we know we're not. And if you already know that the opposing team are going to have your number on a certain offence,
40-60.
Score is 4-6.
Yeah. Yes.
So 4-6 the score. That
Score is
last
4-6.
goal, good for Norway. And no card. We're going to resume with no call made apart from the goal being good. So
Everyone just got a little bit of a breather, which is nice, even though we're going to get one in a couple of minutes anyway.
So quick. We see a stacked flank here for Belgium. 3 players sent out onto that Belgian side, onto that right-hand side. Moving it around. He does a good screen.
Oh, really nice scoop up there.
I think this is going to go back to Glenn. Good shot, but there was a beat on the knee. I think we're ruling it was after.
I think it hit the Norwegian player that was trying to save it. Really nice scoop up there.
Ooh, good tackle. Dismounted though. I think we're going to see. Is that possibly a call for reckless contact if they dismount during the?
I don't think he knew.
Playing while dismounted.
I think
Let's see if we can intuit it from hand gestures.
No, yeah,
no,
all
cool.
good,
Okay,
all
cool.
good.
I think that's what it was about. Glenn dismounted from his broom during that tackle, accidentally probably, but you have to stop a tackle if you come off your broom. So we're going to play
I think he did very swiftly.
Oh,
so very close.
That hit and spun the hoop as it landed.
I think the Norwegian keeper really trying to catch the Belgian sleeping there. Everyone a little bit confused after the broom's down and just looking to capitalise on that. Unfortunately, not able to do so.
Okay. Let's see now. Everything moving around. Box set up. Nice bit of contact there by PNs onto the Belgian beater. Not Norwegian beater. Moves it around. Resets it to Albrecht.
Oh, Louis making a fantastic beat on the far corner. Turning over control now. Causing
contact comes in. They bring it closer. Throws it into the air. Collected by Belgium. Swatted. Lands. Swatted again. No reset. Play on.
Playing the advantage. They're playing the advantage. Belgium might as well shoot. No, very good call there by the. So we're going to go back for the marker that was tossed.
What was that for?
It's back contact on the far side of
the game. We'll see how this Belgian box offense works when it's a box that only has 3 sides and it's an in. The answer is it involves a lot more running.
A little bit more. Well, I'm sure playing at this level don't mind that.
Remat, resume. Now the fact that moves it back again. I'm not sure what pressure they were under there to run around that time. Loops it over into the hands, lands the dunk. 7-4 now, I think. 8-4.
I think this makes it 8-4.
8-4.
8-4. Is that 8-4, Jeffer? That is 8-4. That is 8.
Score. That means that now we're back to 6v6. The shape.
We're going to wait until the offense breaks down.
Throws it back, but into Belgian hands. This is on. Rolls back one. Beats another. Belgium going. Louis following up. Now, you and I have got a vamp for 4 minutes, Chris.
Well, we can fill that time with our game.
4-minute timeout. Okay, so who've been your standout player?
I don't want to stroke his ego too much because he knows he's good, but Louis just plays absolutely phenomenally. Just the raw talent is absolutely fantastic to use. I think there's been well, it's really quite a selfless team. You've really got a lot of quick pop passes by the hoops just to make sure that the 100% are being scored. It's absolutely critical at this point in this complete chaos in the beta game. The chasers are doing an absolutely amazing job at just the receiver, even if they're really close, breaking up the Norwegian defense. It really is a testament to the skill and the composure have.
On the Norwegian side, I think I'd flag Stina with, I think, 1, possibly 2 early goals. Behind the hoops, landing the shot, getting it in, and a good bit of driving as well, which you always like to see.
I think Stina's first goal was absolutely fantastic. The Belgian defense this time, she understood that there weren't really many passing options and she had to take what was actually a 1-on-2, and she stepped past two defensive, milling her arm into the small hoop. A really, really impressive bit of solo play there from Stina. Team 1 up.
Anything in the comments?
Stream's lagging a little bit. I might see if we can have a we can do about that.
That's fine.
We'll let the people who are a lot more technical than us know.
So it is quite hot, even for English July.
Itself isn't too bad. We're mid-high 20s, but the sun is out in full force. I think we're going to be forcing people to stay hydrated. As much as we do love having Epion here, we hope they have to do as little work as possible, especially when it comes to things like heat stroke and exhaustion, and especially when these players are running around with the intensity that we're seeing. Certainly, we want to make sure everyone is nice and hydrated, staying well, because a lot of these teams have got 3 more games today.
This is a quarter, so they will have a semi and then a final, so 2 more games.
2 more games after this one for both of these teams. We will end up with a full seeding.
We have a long day of Quadball today. We started at 8:30. I think the last game slot is at 7?
7. The final is due for 7.
We've got a minute to go, but...
Referees are getting bored. They've asked for us to end the heat break early. We've got a minute left. Do you want to go? To be fair, they're probably having to listen to me and Chris commentate, so I'm sure that's at least some of it.
I think the players are good. A little bit of water, a bit of a team huddle.
We've got like 40 athletes on this pitch. Not your normal wizard game enjoyers. That a little bit more athleticism on this pitch than most.
Okay.
Norway without control. Number 9 looking behind. 90-40 the score. Just out of swim range for Norway, but they caught against England yesterday in the one game they lost and were able to have a good overtime.
Oh,
great catch from 37, but that beat goes wide. Can the tackle come in? Oh, it doesn't need to because the ball's fallen out. Rolls along the ground, collected by Glenn, brought to ground, goal spins. Who can get on it? It's got to be a Norwegian ball, right? No, there's a Belgian on it. But with the pile of bodies here, this will surely be resolved in favour of the defender. But not if Mies comes in, number 31, and beats everyone. But, no, they're just going to let it go. Just letting it go. Keeper's ball. The Belgians make the wise decision to step back, abandon that, and set their defence, whatever Norway have planned.
We just had the break, everyone. There's no need to lie down for that long on pitch. Come on now. Come on now.
I just complimented your athleticism. Don't... Nearly swore there. That would have been bad.
Here we go. Norway really looking now to set up this passing game that they've been so good at and they've been so well known for. Stina really commanding that in the middle, understanding, but
nearly
the
goes to
one-on-one
hands.
marking seems to be
Hops it, but
fantastic
it's
beats
nicked
there.
on the feet by the dodgeball. Beats it on the go. Someone's got to put in a massive hit here. It's not going to happen.
Easy.
That is a
Nathan with a huge drive there.
I got to say, it does annoy me when you get these shots that are, I'm not going to put it through the, I'm going to cannon it 100 metres so it hits the quad ball fun zone or whatever we're calling the try out and play thing.
He was warned.
Yeah. It's considered delay of game if you take a shot that could be popped through and you throw it as far as you can to delay the offence from your opponent. So warning delivered. If we see that again, good shot
Just
there.
hitting the floor before.
Oh! Hits the hoop and spins it. We'd have seen a lot of goals these games with these hoops, which is a couple of inches wider.
The cut in there from Norwegian number 8 was absolutely perfect. The delivery from Stina as well, straight into the hands. Really unlucky that didn't go in. A really nice bit of offense there. Almost felt like a set play. That one was practiced and drilled. Oh, Belgium just doing what they do best. They've set that diamond up.
Incoming. Someone's got to make that tackle. Two arms won't do it, but that one will. Moves past. Throws it back. Good one. But the counter's on. 60's going to go for
Did
the
he get
shot.
it? Whoa!
What a shot there from Zimmerman. Lovely stuff. I understand from this score sheet that the last name is actually pronounced Zimmer Daddy. I'm not sure that's how I would have interpreted that Norwegian translation. But then again, the Norwegian national team will have a better track record with such things than me. So maybe we need to bow to what the sheet says, Chris.
I think I might throw these sheets away now.
Okay,
I think
cool.
I might just get rid of them.
They've earned my ire. That goal swiftly traded back thanks to the pace on Zimmerman. Let's see what we can do here. Belgians working with control here. One beater up. Oh, what a shot there from number 22. Good stuff from Joy.
Really nice to see. Again, the positioning just paying off. They've just been able to find the space and the distribution has just been picture perfect. It is absolutely lovely to see. It's just nice to see, again, the fluidity, the understanding of how to find the space and how to use it, especially with the Norwegian talent that they have. Is that another one in?
No, I don't think
No,
so.
just
slightly
close.
wide. Cannon arm though, God.
Now, are Norway going to
Flags
go
on.
for the catch?
I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
I was not
flags
paying
on.
attention.
Oh, he had a hand on
I
it.
felt that.
Oh, he got it this time.
I think that was off boundary. That's going to be my call. I think that's going to be no good.
I cannot see the blue line over there for love nor money. I have absolutely no idea how far away it was. I just think the Belgian beaters really set up that bubble so quickly, denying anyone from Norway to get an opportunity near the flag.
Yeah. It's been a great game though, hasn't it, Chris?
A lot of back and forth, which is exactly what we want to see. A lot of really high skilled plays. The passing has been crisp. Finding the space has been really, really nice in the off-ball chasing. It's just been really nice to see. But again, Belgium just dishing out a masterclass.
If this catch is good, we're going to see Belgium heading into the semi-final, and then Norway drop down into the 5 to 8 bracket, which I think they're going to do quite well in.
Catch is good.
Is good. Well played to both teams. Good stuff.
I was looking at it.
Beautiful play by both teams. I think we're really going to see Belgium, I was about to say go far, they're going to have a tight semi-final against whoever it is they're playing, and then, you know, be well considered for the event. But a great play from Norway, good hustle throughout. But what's the final score do we have there?
Oh, hang on. So I'm looking at next games already. I'm getting way too ahead of myself.
12-5 the final score before the catch brings it to 15-5.
15-5 for Belgium.
Yeah. Well, what we got next then?
So, well, the top 4 finish for Belgium. The other match going on right now is Germany-Austria. That is still playing. Germany are up, but it has gone to a set score. So Austria caught, but we are going to a set score. Very, very close there. The winner of that game will play. So, if it goes the way it is, it's going to be a Germany-Belgium semi-final, which is going to be absolutely crazy.
On the other half of the bracket, next round, you're going to see Spain playing France on this pitch. That's going to be an exciting one. And then England and Italy playing and those teams will be playing for the spot in the other semi-final. So we'll see where that one goes.
France really had to play Turkey.
Really, really fantastic game here. I think both teams need to go and find some shade and warm down. We are fortunate enough to be sat in the shade today. Really nice playing, but an absolutely great game of Quadball, and there is plenty more to come today. We're going to have a full seeding by the end of today. Everyone gets, I think, at least 3 games today, if not 4. So it's absolutely fantastic to see from here in London. I've been Chris Thomas.
I've been Zachary Cox.
Thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone, to an English blistering heat. I'm sure for many people this isn't saying it's mid-20s. We would be laughed at, but here in the UK, it is lovely and sunny. It's lovely and warm. We have the second round of upper bracket matches coming to you now. We have France versus Spain. Both teams having to play in here already. France having a really quite a challenging game versus Turkey. Spain having maybe a slightly easier way through Scotland. Nonetheless, these teams have had an opportunity to warm up. They haven't had an opportunity to get a feel for the day, work out any room rust they had from overnight, and now ready to go through to the semi-finals. So this is a quarter-final match. The other one we have ongoing on pitch 2 is England-Italy. Unfortunately, stream's still having a couple of issues, but that is going to be recorded and then uploaded to YouTube, so that will be able to be watched very shortly. The winner of that match, England-Italy, will play the winner of this match in the semi-final. And at the moment, I think it's anyone's game. Spain have had a really, really good showing this tournament so far. France, I think, are just losing out to Germany. But again, having a fantastic day. Going back, looking through some of Spain's games yesterday, Spain beating Turkey, who also beat France. Spain also coming out on top against Austria, but just losing against Belgium. The Belgian team we just saw there taking the win against the Norwegians. So both these teams, one game down overall on the weekend, but they're still here in the upper bracket. They're still in contention for top 4 and those all-important medals. I think we're still waiting for a couple of officials before we get going here, but I think it's going to be a really interesting game. Both teams have a lot of physicality. Both teams have a lot of pace that they can inject into the game, so it's something that's going to be really exciting to see. Now, as comes with a lot of physicality in games, we have seen a lot of cards get round as well. Been a lot of power plays where teams have been players down, really giving other opportunities to capitalise for their opponents. But it's been really interesting, actually. We haven't seen as much aggression during those power plays than maybe you would expect. There's been a lot of methodical play going through there, making sure that they know they have the power play to make the 100% chance count, making sure they go up 1 in that power play, guaranteed. If I was a betting man, I think there are going to be a few cards this game. Obviously, we hope everyone stays safe. We have given out warnings to players already. If you are going into contact, it is your responsibility as the tackler to make sure that player goes down safely. So we're going to have Lenny and Jorge from each team running for the volleyball here, injecting a bit of pace into the beta game as well here with Jesus and Fuzzy in the black headbands on the near side. Going to be really quick. Zach here joining me in the commentary booth once again. Good. Should be very exciting, this one. Hopefully nice and close. We want to see it in range. We want to see the pace. We want to see the physicality. We're going to let Jürgen get the game going now.
I just ran in from pitch 2, so I'll let you do the leading.
Really quick there, Lenny off to a fantastic start. Going forward now, taking his time all the way over the back to Mikel in the keeper. Oh, just hitting the hoop, which disrupts the pass. But a really nice first offense there for France, not able to capitalise on it. They do also have control of the dodgeballs as well. Going to make the Spanish offense a little bit more challenging. They're probably going to slow it down, play for control before making those attacks.
Nice little underhand shot there towards the hoops. Doesn't go through. Traded dodgeballs being resolved heavily in the favour of the French here, along with a good hit there in. See what they can do. It's going to go off field. That's going to be blue inbounding. Let's see what they can do with this dodgeball control.
Lovely tackle there from Mikel. An even better offload, I'd say, from number 11 in the Spanish green headband. But unfortunately, the cross hoops pass goes into space where no one is sitting.
Napalm coming in from 21. They're moving it between their players quite well. Taking that ball around, going for a counter, but there's only one dodgeball in play. Managed to get that second one back out. 96 steps up. Spain slow down now that the napalming beater has returned to the defensive zone. Lenny scoops out the air and they're going to go. Number 32 throws it back, tries to screen. No one is here to oppose Lenny. That is another goal. Good goal there for France.
Really nice counter-attack for France. I think someone like Lenny, and we've seen he's got the legs, he's got the speed. So if you give him that opportunity, he will get through your defense.
Devastatingly rapid, honestly. Let's see what Spain can do now in this attack.
I think they need to make a play for control. I think the French beaters get control back. Look at the pressure being put up, forcing that deep reset. A really nice beat there on the offense. The shot then taken, huge vertical for.
Oh, good throw back.
And that's another no dodgeball deep.
Tackled this time, steps out of it. He's got opportunity for an offload here on the right. Isn't going to use the first one. He's going to use the second one. Pings it. Took some damage in the last game. So we'll see what happens next.
Nice bit of contact there, although very well played from the Spanish chaser that made the hit. They came up room, they understood that. They let Lenny play on, trying to drop out of the tackle as quickly as possible. It can be quite challenging in these situations. It's 2-0. It's 2-0.
2-0.
That one, yeah, that one just there. 2-4.
Right. Spain haven't been able to get their hands on control so far this game. France have been holding it for the vast majority, if not the whole thing. Going to make a run here from behind. Shot goes through. Scoots. Oh no!
It does go through.
Good. 2-1 now the score. A first goal now for Spain.
It's a low-risk shot.
Napalm coming in here. Thrown back, unarmed. Going to guard one ball at the back, have the other one. We're going to see what we can do on the unarmed beat.
Eyes on beater number 21 from France.
Ooh,
a
great
fantastic
work.
save!
No balls now. Let's see what they can do. Lenny's surely got a shot here, especially if they can throw like that. The spin, the throw, 3-1 the score. Good goal. Brooms down to return that volleyball into the hands of the Spanish keeper.
An absolute missile over to the French keeper, who I'm not quite sure how he did it. He seemed to turn around with his feet off the ground.
So a yellow card for one of the Spanish players for back contact, but the time served being negated by the goal scored means that they just have to deal with the fact that that might stack into a double yellow and a potential exclusion. Moving it up. Nice and patient. I've got to say, I loved how number 32 played in the games I watched Spain play yesterday. They did really well. In fact, putting in some great hustle, keeping hold of a ball while in a 2-against-1 situation with a red card. But they're going to go. There's another line here. Lenny's in space, but not the kind of space that a Spaniard was also in now. Going to have to put a line on. There's a beater in the way. Going to have to move that volleyball around, take it over. Control is still in favour. That's been knocked down. That'll be a French ball there.
A really nice bit of end-to-end play. The fast break, not quite seeing that there was a Spanish player ready to intercept that ball, and they take it all the way back up, making the shot, getting it blocked, but then the beats coming in when it matters in making sure that the French keep that
Napalm again.
Keep that volleyball out of their hoops.
Keep doing it, but I love the way that Spain keep passing it around. That's a good, goal is good there.
Goaltending.
Goaltending, potentially. I thought that was a hand through, but obviously not. That would have been a card if that was the case.
Well, I think they just let the goal, they let the goal play. Probably a warning.
It's just goal's good, no card.
Cool. Goal's good, no card. Spain moving it around. 4-1 now the score, I believe. So. Throws it, presses on now, but the Spain are treating this as time to go, and go they do. Into the hands, dunks it, but it's going to be thrown back. Some kick beats, but France is going. swats it out the air, but Lenny gets hands on it again, throws and catches, spins a tackle, knocks a hoop over. One final goal, scored there by the French side. What blistering offense and incredible ball handling, Chris.
It's so, you've got to think so quickly if you're in that position. If you're Lenny and you take the shot and you know it's been blocked, but he keeps his head in it. He knows the deflection is coming back. He scoops it up. Yes, there's a bit of back context, but we play on from that, which is great to see. He knows he's got his keeper near the medium hoop, and he takes that.
Second yellow for the same back contact. Isn't the time served negated by the goal?
The time, they just need to add another player on pitch, right?
Well, there's a broom here, so someone's doing the exclusion. The goal is not good beat before, but the back contact means that, I mean, Lenny's got a goal here. There's no question, especially with the speed here. That'll be a miracle. You'd have to move fast enough flash to stop Lenny from getting that. The answer is no. That is a goal. 50-20 now the score in this game after that most recent goal. There's been some potential here from Spain. They've had some really nice work around hoops, but they've been struggling to get control. Like, they've not had it at all this game. They've really not been putting a dent in these French beaters who are playing so conservatively back towards the hoops until the time is right, and then they duel wherever they want.
I think they need to just wait for the aggression. They need the Spanish beaters have been really good at drawing out the French beaters. Oh, a little fumble there. That's going to be really costly.
Right. That's going to go right into hands. No one to beat. Goal. Gorgeous. I love the driving dish.
A really costly fumble there from the Spanish, but the heads-up play from the French to run with that, to have the support, to be able to get the offload, and then a really classy finish there.
And it's worth mentioning that offload was weaved between two French players. One ahead, one behind, two Spanish players rather, goes right through the pair of them into the hands. Safe as the beat. Some adaptive strategy being deployed here. I think Spain are going to come out of this with control and a goal. Lovely stuff. France go up a little bit too far with their dodgeballs in defence, and now we've got to see how France attack into control. I know, they've come out of it with control. I thought there was an exchange there that resulted in Spain's favour.
But it doesn't matter. Spain beaters caused the chaos, which meant that their chasers had time to make that cut.
Rather than 21. Ball on the ground. That means it's time to go if you're France, but sadly that shot goes off the backfield.
A rare whiff there from Albert, maybe thinking Mikel had the space to push further into the Spanish keeper zone, causing a turnover there. Unfortunately weren't able to let anything capitalise on that offence.
Ooh, ball's trade, dives on it, but it's there behind from Spain. Let's see what contact the French can put in. Offloads it, Edu eats a beat. We're going to see a counter now, I think. Dodgeball quite far back. I think France have proved time and time again they're happy just throwing it back, doing a napalm and putting some pressure on, but looks like they've not thrown it back yet. I reckon we'll see it in a second or two. Here we go, napalm once more. They think they've got them in the physical game, but it moves around, but that dodgeball's in the wrong place now. Gonna get beat, goal no good, good scrappy defense. What's it gonna cost them? The French beater's gonna make it back in time, is now armed. Spain attacking to control.
Very unlucky there for Mikel. He should have been able to put that in the medium hoop. Just hitting the T-bar as well, dislodging the hoop itself. But I'm sure France can do that again. Oh, going up on the one-on-one marking now.
I think the French are going to have that one. Sending it back. Ready to soak up this counter. A few players running back to hoops. This will be set up by the time the French get past the halfway line. Wonderful to see another napalm here. They've proved they're happy with it time and time again. 3, 2, throws it back. I didn't even finish my countdown. Throws one back, comes in for it. We're just going to see them offload to the other French beater, I think. Or just try step through it. But what that did is that napalm drew the beater to the left. The French offense saw that, went to the right, and then pulled it in.
The unarmed beaters of France throwing their dodgeballs back, really just disrupting the whole defense of the Spanish, making the French hands, which are about as safe as you get at this tournament, capitalise on that. The positioning again right in front of the hoops is fantastic from the off-ball chasers. It's really great to see.
Real strong showing in this quarter-final. Whoever wins this game will go on to face the winner of Italy-England in the other quarter-final on that side of the bracket. leaving Belgium and Germany in the other semi later today. Okay. Timeout requested by Spain. They're a couple points out of swim, so I think this is a good call. They've got to make some strategic adaptations here to how they handle this. And I think the number one thing they have to consider in this is how they're going to handle that napalm. Because it's been happening time and time again, and the French have been able to take those opportunities and convert them into goals with a pretty good success rate.
It's a really, really difficult thing, especially if you're an unarmed beater, to try and screen against someone who might be twice your size, and you know they're coming for you. There was a moment where the Spanish looked like they were going to draw the tackle from one beater to another and actually pass the dodgeball, meaning that you take the unarmed aggression out of the French, and you still have your one armed beater on the defense for Spain, really being able to put that pressure up, forcing the passes. But again, we see the French passing just being immaculate. It was really great to see utilising the space, utilising all those receivers so well, and that's why they're up.
There's three ways you deal with napalm. The first is just putting in the massivest screen you can. Move to your smaller player, get rid of the ball and have your bigger one in front, have them soak the pressure. Then the other one is pass it off. Move the ball around so that the unarmed player is giving pressure onto the person without the ball anymore. And then the third option is to just soak it up and send your unarmed player after the other dodgeball. The French are just going to do the same thing again. 21 throws down is going to look for this napalm. Let's see which technique they employ. They're deciding they're going to go forward, set up a bit of a press. Beats there, forces the hospital, but that makes it way into hands, but the second shot isn't good. That was a nice way of dealing with it. Step the attack, set up the press, collapse on the option. It's three dodgeballs now here.
He saw the shadow.
What happened?
Mikel blind dodged a beat because he saw the shadow of the beater coming up behind him.
Incredible stuff.
Unreal.
Let's see what Manu can do here. Big tackle. I think this is probably going to force a reset. Can it force an
edge? Out of bounds.
Yes, it can. That's going to be a blue ball.
Lovely bit of contact there, almost knocking us over in the commentary box.
Drove the Spanish keeper 4 or 5 meters. So what we're going to see is that we're going to see a first action reset here from number 9. Going to send it all the way back into hands, and unless it goes across both lines, we should be good.
Yep. We do have the score as 7-3. That is what the score table has as well.
Just one out swim.
Very close though, still a really tight game. The Spanish offense, even though they haven't had control much, really using those cuts and those passes.
Oh, nearly teetering on the edge of a reset. Ooh. The napalm's in, obviously. Good tackle
there.
That's not going to be a reset. It's just going to be a foot in the wrong place. Going to send number 66 back to hoops for engaging from behind. Well, not stationary, I think. That's still going to be a French ball coming out of it. And 2 Spaniards dismounted. This is an opportunity. Edu puts in the hit. Can't land it. French are behind. Scoops it out the air, number 66. Brings it on. Keeper's ball. Scrappy defense by Spain. But we've seen an injury here by one of the French players. We're going to see the keeper sub off for an injury.
Yeah, I think he might have taken a stray limb to the face there, which is never what you want to hear. Never what you want to hear. I think, going back to that bit of contact, it was fantastic, but it needed more Spanish follow-up. And I think that's where the French beater, who was unarmed, doing the napalm, was able to wrap up the defensive beaters. So actually, it was a fantastic bit of contact, but it didn't matter.
Yeah. It's just going to slow them down, end up with 2 of your players dismounted, making opportunities like that for overlaps. So, nice pick here set by Edu. Steps out of it. Jorge moving it around. Moving with their beater here. Some good contact there. Avoids the beat on the way down. No, lands it. That's called. Every ball's everywhere. We got to see who gets this. If it's a blue ball, we're going to see a massive counter, I think. But because they haven't got anything there, it's balls on the ground. Advantage against France. We're going to see what happens here. Did you see where that foul was, Chris?
No.
No, okay. We'll have to wait then. See some hand gestures. Let's try do our miming interpretation act.
As much as you can practice these set plays, what most teams can't practice is a scrappy breakdown, and that's where you just need to rely on the raw talent of your individual players to understand where the ball is, which players are live, and who are there as the receivers. Volleyball being loose on the floor, people throwing their bodies on the line. It's great to see that commitment towards the game. The beaters as well, really doing a fantastic job of clearing up around it.
Volleyball turnover to Spain. Card against number 26. What was that for?
Contact on a player without a ball.
Cool. So yeah, there's limited forms of contact you're allowed to do. You're allowed arms, you're allowed hands, but not pushing. No force. Has to be soft. Can't tackle anyone. So because of that, we're going to see a turnover to Spain. They're going to see what they can do here. Ball's on the ground, but in Spanish favour. Oh, good intercept. We're going to see, a tackle from behind. What can we do here? They're only an opportunity. Few in the way. Player in good space. Are they going to use it? Oh! The underhand, the underarm backwards throw.
The backwards
not where they're looking.
Flick.
I thought that French player was just going to run it in and score. Instead, scoops it out. If we didn't expect it, zoomed out and a million miles away, then there's no chance the French defenders are going to have not fought for it.
I was thinking 99 made an absolutely fantastic run. Yeah. She was there supporting Albert on the drive.
Yeah, the line was great.
And he understood that as well. He drew in all the contact onto himself, completely freeing her up near that far hoop. The little flick was just so swish. Putting another one in for France, taking us up 8-3 now.
On the ground. Okay, and that was important to mention, a French goal there while they were a player down in the volleyball game. So the fact they had that unmarked player is pretty remarkable. They're going to go here, some beats on the ground, another goal expected, but a great bit of contact by the Spanish keeper, number 11. He's going to smash it down to the ground and reclaim there a bit of a moment. But still, I don't think, still no budget control for Spain. They really need to get themselves some dodgeballs in hand.
I mean, being able to put 3 past France when you haven't really had control all game really goes to show the quality of the chases that we have in the Spanish.
Absolutely.
It is great to see the passing under pressure, making those key cuts and making them matter is really great.
They're going to go. There's one on the ground. There's one under some pressure. Oh. Shot does not go through. Edie's going to oh no, goes through. Goal is good. Brilliant. 8-4 now the score. Great stuff. Great shooting.
Lenny, even though he got a hand to it, maybe knocking it, just tipping it back into the hoop. Absolutely distraught that didn't go in. We're just, I think we are just discussing whether that goal went in or not.
Goal is good, okay. I think we're going to see our 15-minute water break soon. Just a moment here, wherever brooms down to me.
Okay, goal was no good. Lenny did successfully save that. That does keep the score at 8-4.
8-3 or 8-4?
I thought that was 3. 80-30. Okay, it is 8-3 now. After Lenny's successful save after a quick review there.
80-40, it was 40, we were right, Chris.
No.
Okay, cool. Okay, so Spain putting in some good attacks here. Ball's moving around quite well, but it goes off the backfield. It is going to be collected for the French counter-attack. We've seen a bit less napalm since the second half of this game, but it's mostly because France have been doing quite a lot of defending.
I think France know they're up. Yeah. They know they're up and they know they can score.
Oh.
So they're not risking anything too dramatic.
Sends it over.
Macau over to Lenny.
Oh,
just missing
doesn't finish it, but they're going to get another chance. Macau's good. Tries the step, can't finish it. Let's see if Roxanne can. Lenny there. That's a good shot.
There it is.
15 minutes now. We're going to see a 4-minute water break.
I've got a little bit of something in my eye, which means I'm crying a lot, which is not helping my commentary.
So another one for the French, taking it to 9-3 now as we go into this 4-minute water break. These are happening at 15 minutes. There'll also be a 2-minute break at 25. Given that it is very warm, the sun is beating down, we want to make sure players are staying hydrated. Again, we do have Epion here for our first aid. We hope they just get to sit around and enjoy the weather this weekend and don't have to deal with anyone with the heat stroke. Obviously, they're here for that. Just taking a quick pause on this game as well. For those following the score on the other pitch, England are up 6-2. We are looking at 12 minutes roughly game time there. So England having 4 scores on Italy, looking to strengthen their step into the top 4. As are France on this pitch here. The winner of this match will play the winner of England-Italy as well. So we could have a French-England semi-final. That would be really, really entertaining to watch.
Absolutely.
I don't think it's going to matter though. I think any of these 8 teams that we've seen in the quarterfinals are well-deserved being there, and they will be well-deserved going into the semi-finals.
Who's playing on pitch 3, Chris?
Pitch 3 is...
I should have assumed you...
So we are down in the lower bracket there. Yeah. As we've said, we will be getting a full... Not only does it make everything a little bit more interesting, but it also means players who come from... They'll get a large number of games today. You're talking a minimum of 3 games today, which is absolutely fantastic. So on pitch 3 we have Switzerland, Catalonia. And that is all even Stevens at 3 goals apiece. Both teams maybe having slightly smaller rosters, not having a huge amount of time to train together and to be coached up to maybe some of the standards we see in the higher bracket. But we've seen some of those games and they have been so entertaining to watch. It really has been back and forth.
Yeah, while the highest level of Quadball happens in these upper bracket games, it doesn't mean that a game between 2 lower bracket teams cannot also be an absolute beauty to watch.
Yeah, there's no shade to all the players,
so we'll see this one starting up in a minute. France have got themselves a lead at the moment. They're out of swim, so at the point where a Spanish catch won't win them the game entirely, but it will put them in a much nicer position for some set score play in the second half, in the overtime. But obviously we've got 5 minutes before we even have to worry about those flag runners. So give it a go.
There is just had a question on tournament schedule. I believe if you head to the IQA, I believe it's the IQA European Facebook page, there will be there should be a link to a public score sheet where you can keep up with all the latest scores. You can also check out Quadball.live, which is where our timekeepers are actually tracking all the scores. You can see those update live, and that is the feed that comes up on stream as well. I had it confirmed. We do have Quadball.live integrated with this stream, so everything you're seeing on stream comes straight from the time and the scorekeepers.
Yeah, the match on the pitch after this will be Poland versus Wales, which is the lower bracket semi-final. And then the game after that, we'll have our first upper bracket semi-final at 3 o'clock, which will be Belgium, Germany. I cannot wait for that one. So back on pitch now. Let's see what's happening. First reset used. Good drive, not a position. Lenny scoops it out of the air, and the counter is on.
Oh, lovely little step there from Lenny, showing his agility.
Oh, okay. Just one player to beat for Lenny. Goes through.
He does it as
well.
well.
Manages it as it goes down. Oh, incredible stuff.
A lovely bit of solo work from Lenny there, really showing the skills he has, almost dancing around the defensive chasers from the Spanish, making it look easy.
He's my favourite driver from the whole event, honestly. Just watching him, it's like dancing, honestly. It's mad. Right. I was going to say, can we move that a little bit? Yeah, good, okay. So I got to solo commentate while Chris moves our umbrella. Good times. Yeah, we'll do. I ain't doing anything. Right, so good offense there, foiled by the French. Lenny's going to get another chance to go. There's a dodgeball far back held in reserve. Mikkel's in a good spot here. I expect to see an offload in a second. Lenny steps up, brings to earth. He's going to land the ball with Mikkel. A dodgeball on the ground, not in the right place. Coming over, back into Lenny's hand. Going to look for a shot. Goes a bit low. Is collected by, unsure. Goal is good, according to referees. I had a Spanish coach in the way, so was not able to see that one, but it was good according to the refs. No complaints, stand where you need. Just, I'm not the most important person on this.
Jürgen, their head ref, just wanting to make sure that that other refs thought that went in as well. I think he was pretty certain there. And this is something we are seeing. It's something we are seeing a lot. The pass going to a deep chaser, but it's a pass near the tall hoop. And if it goes in, fantastic. You don't need to worry about any further play. We have the... have you got the schedule up? We just had a scheduling question.
Yeah,
so I
sure.
know the final is actually the last match of the day, as you'd expect. That's going to be at 7 o'clock UK time, 8 o'clock Central European time.
So on stream, at 3 o'clock it will be the upper bracket semi-final. At 4 o'clock it will be the other upper bracket semi-final. The winner of this game and the winner of Italy-England. Then at 5 o'clock we'll have the 5th place game. Then at the 3rd place game at 6. And then the final at 7.
I don't know why I'm not just putting this in. I've literally just put it in chat. Anyway.
Right, so
it seems like France are really coming away with this one now. I think there's certainly, for the first 10 minutes of the game, Spain were really able to work around the French hoops. Those cuts and those passes were really working very nicely.
Number 10 coming up. 32's doing a good job of dealing with this pressure. They're soaking it up. Nice bit of contact. That's a beat into the hands of 31. They're going to go for it. Player on the line. That shot is no good.
I think he had to do that there, though.
Yeah, there was a beater right on top of him.
It was that or reset, and I don't think at that point he fully knew exactly what was behind him.
Absolutely.
So being able to do some fancy blind pass back wasn't working. Seeker's now being called over to the score bench.
Oh,
a lovely bit of physicality there, driving his way through the Spanish defense.
Yeah, France starting to really claw away with this one now. 3 or so goals in a row from this incredible driving lineup. Their ability to dish and drive, put it in the right place, shoot when they want to, such flexibility in the way they do it. And here we have Lenny in the yellow up to seek.
Oh, finally!
Good
Spain
stuff.
get one back.
Just as I start trash talking, looks like they're going to come out of this with control and a beat. This new beater lineup we've not seen before. Number 0 and number 7 employed at the same time, with Spain having... There must be some non-binary players in here I don't recognise, but that's fine. Bring it around, seeing how Spain move in control now, and the answer is they pick two different ankles, they throw back, they're going to see a throw! It went all the way down, if they'd have caught that beat would have been no good. There's a good tackle here, it's going to wrap up both arms, going to make its way into the hands of the French keeper on the way back. Might receive some contact here from one of the Spanish defenders. Number 5 setting up, needs to get some arms on. One hand on, doesn't finish the tackle, offloads it. Keeper's ball in the back end. That's Spanish ball, but as a part of that attack, the French have come away with dodgeball control. Ooh.
I think there was a moment in time there, it seemed, for 20-30 seconds, every single dodgeball was on the floor, it was being thrown, they were being kicked. And then it was just scrapping around to see who comes away with control there. A really unfortunate little pass from the French, scooped up by the Spanish defence. And Seekers are just about to be released.
Gone. Cool. Okay, so it looks like we're not seeing a bubble here at the moment. They're just going to let the Seekers run at it. Another Spanish goal. That's very nice. Okay, so we're going to see the Spanish Seeker beat here on the way up, I think. It doesn't look like we're seeing either of these teams setting up a, okay, Lenny beat, balls everywhere, Spain throwing back, keeping control, moves it around, Spanish Seeker not going for the catch here, looking to seemingly defend. It looks like they're confident they can make it work, or maybe they're just waiting, but no, there's an opportunity to go here. They're not trying to catch. They think they can make it happen in the volleyball game, that they're actually saving
there's
this
one more.
I don't know why they'd go for this. They want to drag this game out. Surely you just take the 30 points if they're available to you. Come on.
That is 12-6 now. So Spain still 6 down.
But not trying to catch. I mean, I'd love to get thoughts on the decision behind this, but it looks like we're seeing a bit more volleyball play now. One more goal now to France. That means the lead now 7. I kind of want to shout at the Spanish coach and ask why they're not trying to catch.
Maybe we can ask that later on. I think if you can try, I think from a Spanish perspective, maybe you try and draw out the beaters into the seeker game, and that gives you a little bit more chance to employ that passing and those cuts that have been working so well for them.
Advantage here against France. I'm going to see if we can. Do you know the coach's name?
No.
(13-6) the score. 7-point lead here for France. 4 points out of catch range.
It does seem like the French are happy just waiting. That's okay. Lenny doesn't need to go.
Why you're not catching. What the thought is? You're not trying to catch. Do you think you can get it in the volleyball game? Too far away?
Yeah, like we are not matching goals right now.
You're not matching goals?
Yeah.
So
we need to get closer.
Get closer?
Otherwise, if we get.
Yeah, I guess you don't want the set score if there's a point where... Okay, cool. Okay, so the argument there is that the Spanish think they can score 3 goals right now before them, so look up to change up some tactics. Sorry, the Spanish don't think they can score 3 goals before the French can. They want to equalise the score more before they attempt to catch. We've potentially got a long one on our hands here, my friends.
We might do. Oh, fantastic bit of contact there on the defence. Absolutely solid. That's going to be wrapped up, probably counted down by our head ref, Jurgen, while just chaos ensues in the Seeker game.
And he's got some time.
Lenny
How
has
can Michael
the time.
ease pressure? Needs to break the arms and dive. Has both control and the bubble firmly set up, protected from any dodgeballers while they run over with immunity to claim that. A couple slides, hits the ground. Meanwhile, in the volleyball game, Spain moving up, getting it around. France have moved their dodgeballs now into the volleyball game, and they're just leaving the Seekers alone.
They've got it set up though. France understand that Spain aren't trying to catch. They will only go and take out the Seekers when France are on the offense. Yeah. They will not put their beaters on the Seeker game if they're on the defense, because they know Spain aren't trying to catch. It's a really clever way of playing, and it's working.
Ooh, especially if they can keep scoring goals like that.
And it does look like the French chasers are just outclassing the Spanish defence when there are no beaters in the play. It's not necessarily the drive and aggression that maybe we thought we were going to see, but actually the passing and the precision that they have to find the gaps and then find the passes is absolutely great. Oh, really unlucky there for the Spanish chaser coming off broom.
So just an explanation of the play here. What we're going to see is Spain defending, not worrying about the Seeker for France, just trying to get in the way. And then, meanwhile, for the French, when they're past the halfway line, oh, that's a catch, I think. I think it might have been off the field, but we said that last game, and it didn't matter. This is a French catch. Could be quite impactful, obviously, winning them the game and getting them that position in that semi-final.
Oh,
catch is no good, dismounted before the catch. Another lease of life for the Spaniards.
Oh, it's very difficult now. 14-6 the score. The argument for not catching being that the Spain don't think they could quite catch up on a set score, which I think is a very, very good observation. But it does mean that something needs to change up. You only want to catch when you're within, say, 5 or 6. Oh, then a fantastic flag catch there.
Yeah, I saw that completely. I think that's going to be called good. I don't think there's anything else happening in the game right though. We've got a foul. I think that will be the game for France.
But France really choosing their moment there. Now catch is called good straight away. Taking France to a win, 17-6. We do have to hand it to the Spanish though. I do think in the beta game it was really, really difficult for them to get going, but seeing some of their skill and some of their agility around the hoops to find those passes, find the cuts and hit the goals under pressure is just absolutely amazing. Like, you look at this French lineup, the pace that they can inject into the game, and the control that those beaters had over the entire game really, really got France up there. The beaters understood when to be aggressive, they understood when to be defensive, and it paid off absolute dividends for the French, catapulting them into a semi-final against likely England.
10-2 the lead currently for the English on pitch 2. That means that, France, England in one semi, and then Germany and Belgium in the other. Both going to be some riveting games. Meanwhile, moving into the 5 through 8, we're going to see Austria, Norway, Spain, and then by the looks of things, another goal in that England versus Italy game, Italy joining them as well. Obviously, Chris, that top 4 is too close to call. I would never pressure you to make such a question, but do you feel like you've got a feeling about who you back for in the 5 through 8?
I think the 5 through 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to talk about top 4.
We can do that in a minute.
I'm going to go straight through top 4.
Okay.
The top 8. I do think it's going to. I think it's going to be actually probably closer than the top 4. I think 5 through 8 will be really, really interesting to see. I think I'd probably favour Austria, actually.
You think?
Austria have played a really, really physical game. Their beaters were really dominant against the Polish beaters that we saw yesterday. Oh no, it wasn't even yesterday, it was this morning. Was it this morning? Whenever Austria played Poland, the Austria beaters were really dominant in that whole game. So I do think actually Austria, I would probably favour to come out in the 5th place. It's going to be really interesting to see how they come up against Norway though. Norway, again, we saw the aggression in the beaters. It's going to be a really, really tight knit. But I think that 5 through 8 is going to be very, very interesting.
I got to disagree with you there on your Austria call. I think it's got to be either Norway or Spain, and I think it depends on how they're going to handle that clash of styles, because Spain are very, very aggressive, very sort of lot of driving, a lot of dish and drive, whereas the Norwegian style a little bit more cerebral, a bit more conservative on the defence. We'll have to see where it goes.
It's going to be really, really interesting and make some absolutely fantastic games either way. So let's talk top 4. Yeah. We have the next top 4 game that we have is not going to be the next slot. It's the one after, I believe.
Yeah, let me check.
We're just getting that up, and that is going to be.
Yeah, that's correct.
Germany, Belgium. Now, I think
so hard.
The winner of that game will go on to take the gold medal.
You think?
Personally,
okay.
I think Germany, Belgium is the match I've wanted to see from day one. They play very similar styles. We've seen both teams set up their offensive diamond really well, drag the defense out. But we've also seen, and I think what is proving to be a really interesting point in these games, the aggressive beating coming out, the confidence to be able to go as an armed beater into the opposing keeper zone and come out unscathed is really, really important. And both the Germans and the Belgians have multiple players who can do that. So it's going to be really, really interesting there. Next game on this pitch, I think, is going to be
Poland-Wales.
Poland-Wales. That's going to be at 2 o'clock UK time, at 3 o'clock if you're watching in Europe. We'll probably wrap this one up here. An absolutely fantastic game. Massive congratulations to France going through, catapulting them into the semi-finals. Commiserations for Spain, but a fantastically well-fought battle.
Great stuff. Well, yeah.
We'll leave it there. Thank you very much, everyone. I've been Chris Thomas.
I've been Zachary Cox. And that's been...
On the stream. So Wales are on the left, attacking towards the right. Poland are in black with white sleeves.
So just a clarification, that was a yellow card against number 35 for Wales, Max Parsons. They performed an illegal dislodgement of the hoop.
Yeah, it's moving, it's fine.
So that yellow card means that we'll see a turnover. Remounting Bruce. We're going to get another attack here on the offense. Napalm coming in from Polish number 10. Shot is a little bit wide. Looks like Jamie Holland's going to be able to collect that one. Nice to see a Napalm out of Maurice Helak. They did a good job running in there and trying to put some contact on, but the timing wasn't perfect.
So the time is 7 minutes 30 seconds. The score is 6-2 to Poland. I believe everything should now be back working with the stream. We do apologise for that. It's been quite a lot of end-to-end play that everyone's missed so far. Some really good trading.
No bludgers here for Wales, but instead of running it over the top, they're instead going to take that shot over. It doesn't go into hands. And now we're going to see a nice, slow Polish offense where they try to get control back.
Ooh. So the power play is now over for Poland. Wales back to full strength. Xavier coming in. Alex Baker doing a fantastic job of cleaning up the Polish offense there, really denying them any opportunity to get anywhere near the hoops.
So I did shout no dodgeballs there, but it does seem there was a yellow one that I missed all the way back on hoops. 2 red ones currently in the possession of throws it back. Napalm coming in.
Really trying to force.
The timing's going to be a bit off here. They're going to move it around, throw it over. Reset used, collapsed, collected. Great heads-up play there by the beaters for Poland. So slowing down what just happened there. One of the players one of the players for Wales decided to call the napalm. Number 20, Alex Baker, he decided to throw back and run forward, but what happened then is that the player under pressure then from the in the Polish defense passed their dodgeball off to their unarmed partner once Alex got a bit closer, and then he was able to collapse that play, perform the press. The chaser moved with them, they picked up the dodgeball, ran it in through the hoop. Gorgeous work there, and great heads-up play by numbers 10 and 62 from Poland.
And that previous Polish goal all started from a really great bit of contact from number 4 in the Polish jersey, now subbed off. But because he was able to get the contact, the beaters were able to come in, clear up anyone that was on the floor, and the support was there from additional Polish chasers being able to mop it up and run it in with absolutely no Welsh in their own keeper zone.
Yellow card here for Kacper Oscar. Illegal physical contact, attacking a player without a ball, a card for Oscar. Oscar. So, that means because of that foul in the volleyball game, we're going to see a volleyball turnover to Wales. Dodgeballs are definitely not in their favour though. They've got one on... Yes, so... Jake Adcock, the captain for Wales, wisely suggesting that Jamie instead move back from right in front of this dodgeball and instead shift them onto the boundary line. Heads up play. It's a known thing you can do when you have one of these restarts from the backfield. You could always take it from the back line, but also you could move back and take it from your keeper line. That gives us a little bit more space, but good space there. But Alex Parsons is going to struggle with that one, and we're going to see a sub there. Number 10, Helak coming off for Patrycja. Number 9 coming on in the Polish side.
Holland in the previously in the green headband, now subbing off. Subbing off for Scott Seaver there, 23. Game time is 10 minutes. Score is 7-2 in the favour of the Polish. Just seems like we've got a couple of issues with the small hoop now, the physical equipment rather than the virtual equipment on the stream. Referee's doing a good job at just trying to make sure that's all okay.
Some water being passed on by both sides. Got to say, I think I'm going to have to go to the bathroom during this 15-minute water break, Chris. I might have to leave you to vamp by yourself.
No one wants to know that.
Just giving you a warning.
They may.
Okay.
Oh, I was like, what's playing on my watch? It's the stream that I've got up on my phone. Of course. Very silly.
How are you feeling about the start of this game, Chris?
I think it's going as most people expected. I think we have seen moments from Wales that have really shone. I think that the distribution and some of the hands that we've got, some of the safe hands we've got in the red jerseys of the Welsh, it's nice. We can see the intent. We can see what they're working towards. But I just think the Polish defence is a little bit tighter. Is a little bit more. It's a little bit more well drilled. I'd really be looking for Wales to move it around a little bit more, try and absorb the pressure. I think maybe given some of the experience of playing internationally for the Austrians is really favouring them, but the Welsh, if they come under that pressure, it's forcing a bit of a panic pass, which isn't something you ever want to happen. That pass is never going to be the best option, and usually that is getting swept up by the Polish chasers.
You got to remember that this is a new NGB effectively coming in. Well, it's not an NGB, a team as part of the NGB. 2 years ago, these players on Team Wales would have mostly been a part of Team UK, and none of these players would have had international experiences on that roster. I don't think anybody here has previously been a British national player. So the fact that they're able to gain some experience here means this is honestly a growth year for Team Wales, in the same way as for Team Scotland as well, who are in the same position. So the fact that they're able to take games against, honestly, full NGBs, and have good games against Poland, against we've had some good games against Austria by Team Scotland. I think I've made that up, They've played good games. The fact they're here is good, and a lot of these players are going to get more international experience and then develop for the future.
Completely. It's great for the growth of the sport now. Okay, hoop is fixed. We're going back on the offense for Poland now. Dodgeball control in hands, a little fake switch there coming up, shuffling round, finding the space on the off-ball chasers there.
Oh, that was good. Great
and
shot there by Stodolak.
When Poland, this whole time they've had a player in the sim bin as well. The whole time he's just sat there. They've been a chaser down, and yet they still score.
Turns out you don't need a chaser down to shoot a hoop, Chris. You can do that with one person. I mean, it helps because they're normally off marking people, the defenders, but you don't need it as much as you do a drive. Okay, good beat there. Gets thrown back. I don't think number 60 is going to be able to collect. Under a bit position. Dodge is missed though. Let's see what Scott Surrey can do.
Oh, a fantastic catch there from 62.
Great stuff. Watch out, they're behind you. Surrey gets rid, but that's not a Welshman. That's a Polishman. And we'll see a slow turnaround here. Sharma's going to get beat on the way home. Poland attacking now with dodgeball control.
Really gutting to see that offense not work out in the way of Wales. They'd set it up really well. They were doing a really good job of absorbing that.
Throws it back.
It didn't quite work out for them.
Patrizia.
Look at that pass. Absolutely fantastic. Halfway across the pitch, finding the players in the space, able to shuffle it around a little bit more.
Too far to the left.
A little bit too much power coming out of that one. Not quite able to get into the hands of the receiving chaser.
Moving it back, forming a quick sub. Couple minutes now. Wales moving up. That penalty now spent, long spent, for that foul by the Polish chaser. And now we'll see a full 6-on-6 returning. Ooh, gets beat on the way in. Let's see what Ross can do.
I think you need
Needs
to
to
take
look
that.
for it. blocks it, gets caught out the air, throws it. Fran gets beat, gets it back into mixed hands. Suri dodges.
How does Suri come away with that?
Going. A lot of muscles, it turns out.
Oh,
what a play from Scott Suri. The sure standout player there, I must say, for Wales this game.
How he came away with that ball that seemed wrapped up in a little Polish breadbasket. Scott Suri ripping it out straight into the middle hoop. Sensational bit of solo play there.
I mean, and also dodging the beat on the way out. I mean, missing, dodging, technology. Goal is good.
That score is now 8-3. We're just recovering one of the bludgers. One is off. One is a conveniently similar colour as off pitch. We're just sorting that out now. And back in play. Control still in the hands of the Polish.
Rolling the point chaser. Coming nice and in, Otska. Oh, that was a lovely push shot, but Arjun swats it out in the air and collects it at the other end. That is going to get rolled out, but I'm not sure whose ball that's going to be on the way back in. It's red. Okay.
Arjun playing that really well. Just waiting, giving himself the time. He knows if he goes into touch, it's his ball anyway. He doesn't need to worry about anyone coming up behind him. Really does a good job of actually boxing the ball off.
Yeah, nice work. Good defensive play, good follow-up. It's going to go. It's going to go it up.
Oh.
But sadly, Kirsty's not that tall.
Kirsty McCabe, number 3 for Wales. This whole tournament has played an absolutely fantastic receiver on that near side of the pitch. She has found the space. She's got really safe hands. And especially I remember when watching the Scotland game yesterday, did an absolutely fantastic job as being able to go through that.
Oh, no!
Oh, it didn't go through!
Hate to see it. Hits the crossbar, sends it all the way down. We're going to have a bit of a debate here about if that was in.
It didn't go through!
You can't tell me
I didn't go through. See?
Goal is no good. Head ref Fraser Posford consulting with the assorted team. 8-3 the score without your boots. We're going to see our hot weather break in a minute.
When the clouds have come in and it's not that hot. Perfect
You still
timing.
want the chance to recover.
Perfect timing.
McCabe sent home by number 17. Surrey now going to go for the same line.
Oh, nice bit of contact there. Hustling Arjun.
Arjun fancies it.
Lovely
Oh, I love the deftness of that switch. I bought that and I could see the ball from the back.
So we are 14 and a half minutes into the game.
Swatted, 96 looking for the push. The ball wrapped. Arjun's going to be under a lot of pressure here. Probably going to get pulled out and or beat. That's going to be a black ball. And we're going to see this left hand. I think they want to go. 9 red is beat and can't sub. Illegal. They are allowed to rejoin the game.
Go on, McCabe. The hustle we're seeing from some of these Welsh players is just fantastic.
But that's very close to the hoop, and that's going to be a goal that goes through. A couple Welsh subs happening now while the keeper collects.
Arjun's all right.
Okay. 15 minutes game time.
I think he might have just taken a little knock. So water break is happening now. This will be roughly 4 minutes. Just making sure, as we've said a couple of times, it is nice and warm here, making a change for England. But there isn't very much shade that the players have, so we want to make sure they're staying hydrated, taking a break. We do have first aiders here, but we're really hoping they have to do limited work today. So at the break, we are 8-4, 9-4. What's the score? 9-3. God, super wrong either way. So we are 9-3 to Poland. We're 15 minutes in. We've got 5 minutes until the flag runner and the seekers are on the pitch. I think it might be tough for Wales to come back from this. I think the beaters from Poland seem to have the Welsh number. They seem to be able to control the game, whether it's on offense or defense as well. it has been great to watch. That being said, they've been able to really put the pressure and disrupt any sort of set plays that Wales are trying to put together. We have seen moments of greatness from Wales though. Some of the space finding from the off-ball chasers has been great. The distributors in Holland and Scott have been absolutely fantastic as well, spotting the space, being able to put the pass in there, and hopefully being able to shuffle that Polish defence, resulting in a goal. We've only seen it a couple of times though for Wales. Hopefully we'll see it a couple more. Really want to give them more credit for the shift that they've been putting in, but the Polish defence has just, in this case, been better.
So, update on what's been happening on some of the other pitches. Have you done that already?
No.
Cool. So, I need to refresh Quadball Live, which is where you can get all of the scores as they're currently happening. Ireland Turkey doesn't seem to have a score registered yet, so I'm not sure what's happening over there, but it should have started by now. Fraser taking opportunity to eat a sandwich during the stoppage. Valuable use as a referee.
What's the sandwich, Fraser?
What's the sandwich?
It's a chicken club.
It's a chicken club.
Sandwich for head referee.
Very fancy
Fraser
sandwich.
And a boost duo. That's
Yeah.
A chicken club of Monster Energy and a boost in the head ref's stomach, giving them enough energy to chase round after these teams.
I don't think the macros are very good on that. I wouldn't want to mix mayonnaise and Monster Energy, right? That doesn't seem like a good.
Fraser Posford doesn't care though. Posford doesn't care.
Okay.
He's got the specs on. He's got the trackies on. I will say, I'm not quite sure how he is wearing tracksuits in weather like this, especially given the amount of running that he's having to do in this game.
Okay, so that's our 4 minutes over. We're going to restart play. Return to Brooms. 90-30 the score. You're welcome, Sasha94. We are giving you the real information. So, Adcock moving up, sending it down the wing to Lancelot on the right-hand side, under a lot of pressure. Poland nearly scooping the one on the air, but a great job there of the counter. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, that's absolutely going to be a back contact call. That was not stationary when it occurred. But it looks like we're going to play on the advantage.
Playing the advantage anyway.
There's a good chance here. Dodgeball's still the way. Adcock might be able to tackle, but even if he does, we're going to see this turnover. I think they're going to go. Let's see if Rocore can finish it.
Giving the run round.
Over the top, picked up, collected, reset by number 4. Might be able to finish it. Wrapped up, hands below. I think we're going to... Oh! The lovely, the sort of elbow bop goal. We're going to see that, and we're also going to see, I'm pretty certain, a yellow card against number 2 for Wales, Amber Connaughton, for back contact, plus that ball's been popped, so we're going to need a new one.
Is there a popped ball?
There's a popped ball. Look at it. Look how deflated that is. New volleyball needed. Let's check how nice that one is. Oh, that didn't even. That made a sad bounce.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's horrid.
Really
what happened
gone.
to that? Good heavens.
Oh, no. I feel like I should wear it as a hat.
Yeah, okay. Cool, so we've now got possession of the volleyball. We can infirm to you, it is majorly infirm. Chris is now wearing it as a hat. I wish the stream was able to... No, put it back on, we got photos. Cool. And now we're going to see... That was a good goal, though, for Poland, which means we're going to see an opportunity here. The dodgeballs are in a pretty bad position. The dodgeballs are in a pretty bad position for Wales. There's one here, right in front of a player, but there's 2 back on the hoops. It looks like number 8 here, Claudia, is going to be attempting some kind of napalm, or at least to contest possession of this mid-ground dodgeball. But see where we get to from there.
Yellow card, number 2 red. Contact behind.
Yep.
Contact behind.
Okay, 2 goes for illegal contact at the same time. Now we got. Now number 2's foul is going to be negated by the goal that was scored, but Dylan Jones, my fellow teammate, has been a naughty boy as well, which means that second yellow awarded for the goal was good is going to have to be served for the full minute. This is why you don't back tackle, my friends. What? Anyway.
There is nothing official about me and Zach. The stream might be, but
so
I wouldn't want to call us that.
Wales going to be moving up slowly here, waiting for their chase to move around. I want them to set up a box, move it nicely. Adcock going to make a shot. Only one player blocking. Going to be inbounding here, but that's going to be control potentially for Wales. If Nichols completes this ball, that is control earned by that play. Good work by the two Welsh beaters. Number 4.
10-4?
Boguslaw Blashett. Attempting to find a nice position on this flank. Moving around. Good positioning. Stacking this left flank. Moving it over. There's a great option here for number 8, but the drop kick collection. If that goes off pitch, is that not a reckless kick? No, it'll be fine. No. So,
there was nothing reckless about that. It was calculated, it was controlled, and it was really flashy.
With the wrap, the option to pass was not there, so it was dropped and then kicked. Great skills that you could only see in the beautiful game. The chaser for Wales going to remount and rejoin the game after that. Supporting Wales on that left flank.
What's that?
Take this off, yeah. I'll leave it down. Very good. Ooh, caught out of the air. Connaughton grabs it on the return. Eats the beat, leaving Simpson with it. Goes a bit low. I think Jones is getting another chance here, but there's in the way. Going to need to move fast. Goes through. Is Adcock going to get to crowd? Looks like they fancy it as well, but there's a beater in the way. Gets rid into Dylan's hands. I think that's going to be a black.
You've got Dylan Jones stood at the back of the Polish keeper zone with all 6 black jerseys between him and the.
Gonna get beat for his troubles, thing. I'd back him in a. Right, so.
Seekers, please!
They use their control. Seekers being called, which means we're at about 18 minutes. Flag runner in a New Zealand jersey. Alex, 247. Good opportunities here. Moving it around. Anton on point. Good beat. Goes over into the hands of the Polish keeper. A couple of unmarked hoops here. Good bit of contact. Fills it up.
Lovely.
Through once. Through again. Great play there by the Poles around the hoops. The Poles.
I think the Polish are really showing their dominance in both the chaser and the. I think they just seem to have it. The fantastic one-on-one marking there from number 2. Bludgers flying in the air, looking to get a bit physical
Jamie
now.
Holland can finish it. He's got a couple runners in a good spot. 29 doesn't manage to finish it. There's a dodgeball in the way. Simpson collects.
It's broomed down anyway.
Okay, a tasty beater exchange occurring right in front of us. See a stoppage for that, and then we'll rejoin the game after that.
So in front of us, Lucy Nichols inbounding the dodgeball, steps back into play, was then taken into over the bludger. That's control going back into the hands of the of the Polish.
Marche Olejnik going to come out with
Olejnik.
I tried. I got the first name right. Why is it not on Olejnik? Why is it not on the sheet? You should have both names. Come on, I'm trying to help.
Olejnik.
We're just baffled. We're baffled, aren't we? Going to get possession of the dodgeball there. They're going to set up a line. They're going to form a very strange wall manoeuvre that I quite like around the players.
So we do have an injury for Wales. Team doing a really nice job at protecting that. Obviously, cameras pointed away from that as well. We'll leave the first aiders to do their job. Obviously, hope this is resolved nice and quickly. We'll just get some lovely shots of our fantastic crowd, though. Really nice to have an actual grandstand. Almost full now. They've got the shade. we're past just sitting on grass, watching the game going.
Yeah?
Back up.
Hello everybody and welcome. So we've had some occurrences since we had our brooms down for the injury. There was a yellow card against Wales for contact from behind. There was a goal by Poland scored which negated that time served, and then we saw a turnover of the dodgeballs into the hands of Bronwyn Powell. They received a turnover right next to the hoop, ran it through, hand through hoop, and that means that our score currently, I believe, is 11-4. Disallowed. Really? Was it beat before? 12-4, and it was disallowed. Okay, cool. Right. 12-3, the current score. But Robin Lancelot just caught that flag runner. I did not see it beyond out the corner of my eye. I did not see anything obvious which made it look no good. If that is a goal, we'll be looking for a set score of 15 with 12-6.
Oh, they think it's good. They think it's good. They're confident. They know. Big cheers as well from the crowd sat over there. Oh, it was good. Just seeing the replay on the stream. Very, very nice catch.
Cool. Well, if that's the case, it will be 12-6, set score 15, and Wales will have a daunting task ahead of them, having to get 9 goals before the Polish side.
Nothing short of a mountain to climb for the Welsh.
Doable. I've seen worse happen. I've had worse happen to me while I was playing. But it is overtime. Set score 150. Good catch, Robin.
Fraser Posford there confirming the set score as 150.
This means we're now into overtime.
17. So we're now back to regular play. Already an advantage being called. Oh, it's just a turnover. Just a turnover.
Cool.
It's not. It's absolutely not just a turnover.
Yeah, Fraser seems to be having some stern words. At least a warning, likely a card, but we'll have to see. Yellow card.
So Wales now with the power play. They are a player up in the chaser game. Really going to be important to capitalise on this opportunity. They've got 9. 8's much easier to get. It's still going to be a struggle though.
They just need this to happen 5 or 6 more times, you know. Illegal contact from behind. Back contact is now legal as of this IQA season, but only if you are stationary when you initiate the contact. There really needs to be an exaggerated pause before you go in for that hit. It can be something that is a hiccup for a lot of players who've been playing for a long time, getting it wrong, having to learn a new rule. Great opportunities for us. Anton going to take the decision to move back to halfway line, like we talked about earlier, be under a bit less pressure than the dodgeball player, but we are at an advantage now of 6-5 for the Welsh. I don't know why.
Still going to be really difficult for the Welsh to
great beat. Okay, no.
She was beat.
It was beat. Catch wasn't good.
Lucy, clear it up. Oh.
Let's clear it up. Means moves a bit slower. No, dodgeballs now. Dylan's going to go anyway.
Really
swatted out of the air by the Polish keeper.
Oh, the turnover of the dodgeball control was given there. It may have been a little bit of hesitation by Lucy, but actually, because of the slight error in the Polish beaters, it was a turnover, putting now the defense for Poland. Can he sneak up on Alex? Not quite there. 62 in the black headband for Poland, being the unarmed beater there on offense, trying to get back control Only 3 goals needed for Poland, and there's one of them!
That's 2 more needed, scoring while a player down. Not what you want to see if you're hoping for the comeback of the century, well, at least the tournament, from Wales.
2 left for Poland now. 2 games left? I think we're right, actually. There's only 1 game left after this. 2 goals left to see this one and be in the 9th place playoff, or the lower bracket final, as it's much more enjoyably called.
So, nice patient, moving it around. Wales hoping to make use of their control.
This is what we want to see more of from Wales. This is nice. Finding the space, shuffling the defence around.
Put some pressure on the unarmed beater.
Oh, but Poland just aren't biting.
Yeah, they're so far back and the chasers just aren't bothered. They're going to stay where they are. They're not coming up, especially when there's dodgeballs nearby into control. Good bit of dodgeball contact there. Advantage now being called. Go, Dylan. Just shoot
to use
Dylan.
it from the bench.
Oh. No, that gets through, I think.
Now, they were playing an advantage for Wales. I think there may have been some contact in the beta game that's going to be called. This does mean, I think this will mean that the play will then reset.
2 more and then you're all off, is the call from Chaz. The whole line expected to sub after this.
A whole different lineup ready. They're putting the fresh legs on.
So many back contact calls this game. I think there must have been 5 or 6. Spread evenly between both teams, thankfully, but this is going to mean that goal wasn't good. There was some cheers, but Surrey's got hands on, which means they wouldn't have done that turnover if that goal was good.
Scott with the ball in hand. Chaser in front.
There's an open hoop right
ready
now.
to just cannon it to the chaser. Really nice finish there. Fantastic decision making to take the pass. The shot was not needed at all.
Now all the balls on the ground in the favour of Wales, but they're still going to go. Cannon shot. Number 2 in a good spot. That is a good goal. Now we're in the instance where 1 more goal is 8 goals needed for Wales. So difficult.
There from the Polish offense to be in that contact, to look up, see where your players are and be able to distribute that perfectly. Oh no! Dodgeballs now in the hands of the Welsh beaters.
Setting up the defence. Seem to have been spotted.
I expect this to be a calculated offense by the Polish. They know they only need 1 more. They're going to move it round. They're going to take those 100%. Really great showing there from Poland, taking them into the lower bracket final. More hoop. Really, I think a fantastic game all round.
Yeah. I think Poland curve a game. Sadly, you won't be able to catch that on the live stream. 3 in 2 slots. Next up on this pitch, though, we're going to have a very exciting game. Next up on this pitch, oh my god, I've lost the schedule.
It's Germany-Belgium, I think.
Germany-Belgium, oh my god. And then we'll get the 5th place playoff, which the loser of Belgium-Germany and the loser of France. 7 o'clock. 4 games left.
If we could have longer break, that'd be good.
Hello and welcome, friends, to the first semi-final played here at the European Games in London, England. We have in front of us, upon the left-hand side, the German team in black.
The Belgian team.
Oh,
the Dutch aren't even here. We've had a long weekend.
The Belgians. I've
very
commentated.
A little bit sunburned and dehydrated, so I dread to think what these players are going through. So this is the first of the upper bracket semi-final. After this game, we will bring you England, France, again equally as anticipated. But if I'm being honest, I think this one's been the bigger game. This is the one people tournament
not
yet,
so far,
which is really quite impressive and understandable how they can meet here. At least a silver medal, but that's not what people are here for. They're here for the win, and I think they're going to put everything they have.
Coxon, this is Chris Thomas, by the way.
Oh, we've been around all day.
We've been around all day. I think you all know who we are. It's fine. But I think we've got foggiest which of these teams I expect to come out ahead. But whoever it is going to have a
thing about this game, both teams play a really similar style. Both teams love and force the offensive errors, and it's just about to safe. We know they can find the spaces. Incredibly physical. So seeing them go toe to toe is going to be an absolute.
Lineups coming up now. The both teams getting ready. I think we're still waiting. Running for the dodgeball, but we'll see what we can get to.
And we are.
To be able to hear the refs in this game, hopefully we won't be speaking over them too much. It's going to help increase the clarity of the calls. Right.
Water in, indicator blockers on. Let's do it.
Just getting starting orders underway now. Toby, our head ref, blowing the whistle, summoning everyone, getting ready for Brooms Up for what is
so excited for
what
this,
is
Chris.
going to be an absolute cracker of a game.
You do the opening play. Both teams letting us know they are indeed ready for this upper bracket semi-final here at the European Games. Any second now. White on the left with Germany, black on the right with Belgium.
Way for Louis, backing him to contain the control of the dodgeballs off Brooms Up. But even though they win the volleyball, they're not able to capitalize on it. They can start moving the volleyball around, and all eyes at the moment are on those beaters. A really nice trade.
That's going to happen in favour of Germany, as they've got players in better position to pick up the drop balls. Reset over to the midline to move this around. Napalm coming in now, number one. Coming in and ready to put some pressure on the Belgians. Sent back.
Oh,
that looks like the goal is blocked.
Hit the bottom and hit the bottom of the hoop and bounced out there.
Okay, no goals scored
98 in hints, loving that back left corner. We've seen her play so many times and been such a problem for teams that she's come up against.
Good beat, dropped, collected. Louis going to make it there first as well. That is throws the ball all the way back.
So control now in the hands of the Belgians. One beater all the way back at their own hoops, but Louis prowling in the German keeper zone. Just coming back out now, looking to find the spot, choose his target, pick his moment. Moving everything round.
DeWitt collects. Advantage now being called. See what the foul was.
Nothing coming. The brooms down called by Toby. We'll fix the
98. That is a foul for Micah Hintz.
Until Black scores.
Do you hear what that was for?
Play resumes.
That was for a
on my whistle.
shirt grab.
Shirt grab.
For the Belgians, can they capitalising it? Putting the first point on board. There's just in a couple of steps, faking the pass straight in the small hoop. Hintz is back on now. Germany up to full strength, but Belgium with the first score of the game.
A consequential card there gives first blood. We're going to see once again for some off-ball contact. Hintz recovers, gets beat. Looks like Sepe might be able to get hands on. No, they aren't. Going to drive in. No dodgeballs in the right position here, but maybe the Germans will be able to scoop this up before it goes off the pitch. Number 45, Tom Roloff. Tom Roloff. God damn, I'm doubting myself too much. Belgian ball. But they haven't got control yet. Number 88 there. Jona Peens. Running down that right corner, trying to grab that ball, throwing it back to Louis, who's then going to then put some pressure on their opposing number.
Fantastic beat there from
trade.
Louis, but the Germans are just too quick, tapping back in, mopping back up the dodgeball they're dropping, regaining control, not letting anything break down in the defensive structure.
This is some quiet intensity, a good early game, a slight lead for the Belgians, but it doesn't matter, it's on a hair's breadth. Sepe in a good spot, throws it over the top, picked up behind the hoops. Going to move over to number 19 here, in a nice little spot. The dodgeballs aren't making this attack right now, the Germans do have control.
That was a reset as well used.
Yeah, a rare, I think it felt like an unforced error, right? There wasn't a load of pressure causing that to go back, but they're going to make it happen.
These hands are just so safe from the Belgians. We've seen this so often. They're set up in the diamond around the hoops. One chaser deep, three this side as well. Just going to pass it round, shuffle the German defense, but the Germans are ready for it. They're doing a fantastic job of switching out the point chaser and putting the pressure on.
Oh, and no good.
Doesn't go in. Absolutely the right idea there.
This has been some absolutely banging defence here from the Germans.
Number 14, Nathan Wilpert, having an absolutely fantastic bit of hustle, forcing the chasers back across the pitch over to Sepe, staying exactly where he is near the small hoop, and absolute threading the needle from Sepe into Nathan, but he misses, and now the Germans are on the attack.
Oh, press on. Puts on a bit of pressure into Micah's hands at the back, all the way back into number 16, Marcel Harb.
Oh, a lovely bit of beater contact there. But Louis is able to beat him even while he's on the floor.
Putting on the pressure now, beater incoming. Obviously choosing to make this unarmed attack play with their beaters. They're not leveraging anything, putting pressure on that play. Means that you are a bit vulnerable to the press if you decide to set yourself so far back. Not a counter here, a slow walk up. I think that Belgians are really struggling to break this German defense while they're still holding control. Louis misses the beat, presses on. DeWitt goes all the way home, beats Louis on the way to go get Sepe. Forcing it to go, out the edge, not inbounding yet. A great beat onto Wilpert. Everything's traded, no dodgeballs here for the Belgians. It means the Germans are going to go, offloads it into safe hands, having to spin one goal. Next, shot goes through. That is an equaliser now for Germany, meaning the score is 1-1 in this semi-final of the European Games. Oh, so we're going to see a quick stoppage here for injury, Chris. How are you feeling about the early stage of this game?
I think it's going exactly as we expected. I think both teams, when the defense is set up, are finding it really difficult to break it. They're doing everything they can to shuffle it round. They're doing everything they can to try and find the space. But there's a lot of discipline in both these defensive formations, as we expect at this level of Quadball. But it's really nice to see how the teams are trying to adapt to break that up.
The play so far has been tight, cagey and riveting. Both teams have been deploying their defensive styles much tighter than we've seen them do in different games. The Germans, when they were setting up that 2-2, have barely left when they have control their own box. And the Belgians are trying to attack it. They're trying to find some space to drag play out of it, but
Belgian player did walk themselves off pitch, which is always nice to see. Hopefully, a nice pack and a walk off. Nothing more than a big buzz we have on pitch. Looking to get play back going again any minute now. Sepe inbounding the ball.
Yep.
Only 2 scores in the entire game. I think this might be a very low, and I really hope it goes into range, and then we can see what happens during that flag on pitch scenario.
Yeah, so excited for that. Looking for the line, great beat. Sepe's going to be about help. Louis is a long way behind her on this left-hand side, but we can see a beat zinging in. Gets beat on the ankles. Is the partner going to have time? Good heavens! And then we'll see.
Nathan really putting his body on the line there,
oh
clashing with a charging German keeper. I think it was the German keeper there. Yeah. Full stride.
So another deploy earlier. They have deliberately used their first reset to declare the attacking players over, and thus the referees should fix the hoop and bring it back up. It's a thing I've not really seen before, but you can take a knee, you can show the players stopped, that you're to come and sort that hoop out. So
it's smart.
Yeah,
it's
voluntary reset. It's really signaling.
Come through.
Because it's important to mention, it's so much easier to defend 2 hoops than 3. Okay, we're going to see a new beater here, but a whole new beater pair on to try scrounge back some control.
It's not only the Belgians.
They've done the same
I think the Germans may have just subbed their entire team. I do not think any of the 6 players were in the starting lineup. Germany obviously going with a similar strategy that a lot of the high-tier teams are at the moment, which is having lines. You have these lines who play together. They know how each other play. A little bit of a hustle there coming out from 23 in the Belgian kit.
It's on.
The counter's
claiming immunity. Beats it. Beats the one not claiming immunity. Good offload. Great goal there by Leander Troll.
Really good understanding there of the German chaser. Yes, he could take the one-on-one with Sepe, and he might win it. Or he passes over to Troll, who knows right by the medium hoop. The pass is solid and the finish is easy.
2-1 the score now in favour of Germany. An incredibly tight game. We're 8-9 minutes in at this point, and we haven't seen more than a few goals come through yet. Thanks, honestly, it's not been lacking on the attack, but it's been some great defensive work, and it's been a dominating German dodgeball display, who've managed to keep control for what feels like the entire game.
Fantastic hit there.
Throws it off while the headband goes down. Still manages the offload into the hands of a fellow player. That's knowing where your partner is, even when it's going down.
Sepe really working with that.
Tight
Messer looking to go in and cause a little bit of chaos there.
Okay, so big opportunity here for Germany. They've got a shot. They're going to throw it. They're going to run. They've got no dodgeballs right now. It's coming back only now. They see it. Calm down. Take a shot is the call from the box, since there's an advantage, which we're going to see resolve now. But when you've got that advantage, sometimes you just got to shoot, right?
Whilst the hand was on the ball. Okay, which beater?
Okay.
Okay, so it'll be a yellow.
Brief stoppage here to resolve this advantage.
Black, number 2-5. Yellow card. Illegal interaction. Dangerous kick. 1 minute in the box and dodgeball turnover. Yes.
Okay. An illegal, dangerous kick card there given against Belgian, number 25, Katrine. I'm terrified of these Belgians. Thank you.
Okay, so a power play now for Germany. Belgium being a beater down really is going to be quite difficult for this offense. For the defense, sorry. Although Mess looking to put the pressure on nonetheless, and he forces the error. Really fantastic bit of beating there. Coming on, forcing the error from Troll, trying to hit the receiver, but Nathan there just getting the vertical on top, managing to scoop the ball out the air. Louis now back on the solo beater for Belgium.
Will put on that left flank. Passes back to DeWitt in the centre. German beat is starting to get slightly further forward. First reset used. Will put sent home while they have that moment to deal with the fact the ball's gone over the halfway line.
Really good there from the German beaters. They know they've got a little bit of time, so clear out the receivers, clear out the danger on the Belgian offense.
I mean, they just want to kill it here until they get their beater back, right?
10 seconds on the sin bin. This German defense coming a lot off the hoops. He is safe. Almost this double point now coming up. Putting some pressure finally on Sepe, not giving him a free shot.
Counters on. They want to go. All the dodgeballs are down. It's 2 for the Germans. Troll going to have to maybe throw it
Hail
here.
Mary.
Can't make the shot. Lands it there. That shot's good though. Another goal for Germany. That's few unanswered goals in a row after that first Belgian goal. 3-1 the score? 4-1?
Scores in the whole game. It may be 4-1. I'd have to double check that. They're coming from the German beaters, and I think that's probably going to be what's tipping the game. Don't get me wrong, the Belgians to make have been absolutely beautiful, but Germany can just mop it up. Yeah. They can just absorb that pressure. It doesn't seem to affect them.
I can't think of more than a few. Germany have been absolutely dominating the dodgeballs in this game, and they've been following it. Exceptional volleyball play. Having to put under a lot of pressure. This beater here.
Oh, that's you're gonna feel that in the morning.
Absolutely. On the torso there.
I think it was his face.
It was a face beat. Okay, cool.
Certainly not on purpose. Obviously, Louis needing to.
Moving it around. Joy Hageman's carrying now. Good goal there by Joy. Louis going in for landing it, sliding into each other. Louis could have come out of that with the dodgeballs effectively here, but now the count is on.
Now.
2. It's going to be on. There's a foul here done by Germany as well. And it's finished. Good goal. That's now an equaliser if that goal is good. I think that leaves us at 3-3.
Set up and a worked goal at the beginning, and then one that just turns into a big counter, something I think they were really lacking on doing previously. Germany, 2 of their goals being counters, and it's nice to see the Belgians exactly where that was going, and Sepe picking up his stride.
Onto it, dodging a beat, then a grapple. On to the other player, picks up the third ball, then they have a brawl on the ground, comes out of it.
Illegal interaction, failure to follow referee direction.
Number one there. We're given a card for ignoring the beat there. Anything.
I think that more serves as a warning for the rest of the players.
Yeah. Make it very clear, listen to the referees, respect what we have to say. This is important.
No, good.
I'd certainly consider it because they had that 3-1 lead. Okay, no, we're just going to play on. Okay.
13 minutes in. And for all intents and purposes, with
Leander just bodying a ref
everything
there on the
is
way
even.
out.
Not only a ref, the ref.
The ref there.
But now one of the initial lineups coming on.
He goes wide. All the way into the back. In hand, just one player to beat, and they manage it. Who goes down to it? In the German box, but that looks like that goal was good. It went in, I think. So some German side, Andrew Hull. There's a chant there. They're doing the old City of Culture chant. Do you know that one?
City of Culture, of course. Whole
Europe.
No, it's not.
In like 2017 or something. To be fair, I think it's the best city in that bit of East Yorkshire.
Yeah, I'd agree. But I think multiple cities in their own country that are much more culturally relevant than Hull. Sepe walking himself off pitch. Looks like might have got something in the eye. Not ideal when depth perception is incredibly important when you want to shoot.
4 minutes where Chris and I have to vamp about the state of this game. He's going to start. That goal was good.
Was that goal good?
4-3 is the score.
We are 4-3 to the Belgians. The first time in this game they are up on the Germans.
Well, they scored the first goal.
I did score the first goal, I do apologize.
But they brought it back because it was 3-1. It's now 4-3. And that's been good. Belgian defence here means that because that was kicked off by a Belgian player, it is going to be the Germans inbounding. They're just going to send it home, I think. But it is control. They've got it. It's going to be it back. Belgian control. But Eva's still going. No, sorry. Who's that? That's not Eva. For God's sake. Too many people. Very good work there, though. Nearly a goal by mine.
Fantastic exchange in the beta play, nonetheless.
Yep.
Really, everyone forward. Who's going to make the move first? Who's going to have the vision? But control still ends up in the hands of the Belgians.
Goes over the top.
Here we go.
Into the hands. Fian.
The Belgians doing what we've seen them play really well, which is this setting up the diamond, shuffling the defense around. A lovely little beta exchange. This is 15 minutes.
Presses
we will
on,
wait for
on.
this. Goodness!
What a shot!
Oh my goodness!
Beautiful work there by Joy Hagemans. That we talked about for the water break. 5-3 now the score. Leading against Germany in this semi-final. We got to say it was 3-1. And goals.
Taking it to 5-3. That's so incredible. And I actually think she scored 2 of the 3, 2 of the 5, maybe even 3 of the 5. And I think she may have assisted another 1 or 2. It's absolutely fantastic to see her play an integral part of the attack for the Belgians. The Germans actually taking this opportunity to go in and get some shade.
That's a bit. Yeah, but they've got inside to the only people on the function room at the moment, because everyone else is packed into this stand on the far side.
Little bit of cloud cover coming across, which is always nice to get a bit of a rest from that. But really, this game is it's a little bit of chess. It's a lot of mind games.
I think they're setting us up a gazebo in the world, I must say. Lovely. Well, we've got a couple of minutes left of this break. How
runner to come on pitch.
Oh god.
The beating game has been so intense, and the trades are going to be absolutely phenomenal. And of course, that moves the beta play away from the chaser game.
Which means we're going to get even more chances for driving. Mikey, are you quake? So we got our flag runner Mikey Ansell joining. How are you feeling about this? Are you quaking in your boots at the thoughts of these seekers?
I mean, you get caught already. So you got to go in there overconfident. Who knows what happens, but
who knows?
So, I'll see what I can do for you.
Have you ran the flag against both of these teams so far?
So we'll see.
And what's
an advantage
the
for me in having faced Belgium, or an advantage for Belgium having faced me?
Well, the games aren't still going, so
yeah, of course. We'll see. We're good. Best of
to play. Resume as usual. Want to make sure, obviously, the players are staying nice and high.
We're going to see another one of these water breaks in 10 minutes, and we might see another timeout. Oh my God, the shade is coming in. Beautiful. Look at that. Thank you.
I mean, you can't see.
Keep that for now.
Cheers.
Right, so restarting on the whistle. Current position of the ball. Control is held by Belgium.
I see subbing off after a 4-minute break.
Well, they've just decided, I bet. They've got the time. It's like a time so helpful. And I bet you that's why the Germans have decided to bring this pair on. They've got a plan for who they... Oh, shot goes a bit low. Straight into Dutch hands. They've got control. I think they're going to go. 31 going for it. I think we might see a throw here in a minute.
Oh, a fantastic scoop from behind.
Good.
She came out of nowhere and she loves it.
Good work there by Rabia Goering. Behind, one of the plays I enjoy very much. Dodgeball thrown, collected. This is the first time, really, that we've had an extended attack into Belgian control. Moving the ball around nicely. Setting up this diamond, making the shape. Setting up nice and close. That's Mike. Oh, what a goal! That hoop had been spun previously by a play, which means that Micah was just able to dink it in from the side. I think that goal has to be good, right?
Okay, so
we'll listen to the rest. See what they say.
Okay, so without.
Oh, two fakes there. They both pulled the same move. Sometimes the person to throw the first dodgeball gets the win. Other times they're left schooled by a block or dodge. Moves onto the flank into the hands of the keeper. Back now. Moving around. The bad news is that hoop is now in the correct position, which means that same shot that Micah did earlier is going to be much harder. Moving into position, hands off. There was a beat there. Moves it around. Good spot. Reset. Nice and safe. Glenn on point. Not going to go, but they're going now. Only one dodgeball in the way, but he's going to gander beat on the misses. But that's still a scrap. There's a Belgian beater there is the problem. And now the offload's there. Wilput is going to bang that through the hoop. And that is going to lead to 6-3. Now the score in heavy favour now for Belgium.
Seems like the chaos really favouring Belgium. Really want it ordered, they really want it structured, and when it breaks down, the Belgians really seem to swoop in, pickle that up, and are able to polish it off. It's really difficult to go through who was beat there and exactly where the volleyball, who changed their hands, but doesn't really matter at all.
Sepe nearly
Sepe
that one out
flying in the air.
Moving it around, very patient. So we had a big phase of this game where it was uncontested control for the Germans, whereas now they're struggling to maintain it off the Belgians.
Oh!
That didn't go through, did it? Yes, it did.
Oh,
but now the count is on. They're going so
play.
fast. Two dodgeballs. They've got to make use of them. Rolls a point chaser.
Oh!
What a terrible shame.
Brings the hoop
contact.
down.
Second chance. Going to move it back. I think, maybe looking at using that reset so that hoop goes back up. Under a bit of pressure. No, I'm just going to wait for it. Okay, move it around. Moving it there. Anjit's going to go bring that up now. It's not affecting play. Goal up. It's good to go now. Seekers have been summoned, which means we're at about 18 and a bit minutes. We'll see our flag runner really soon. Sepe positioning, pacing, moving, strafing, left and right. A few players blocking in the way. Hurst and Troll standing right in the way. The pressure is not there. The good news is that for now, the Belgians are in possession of the halfway line and of control, which means that that German seeker is almost certainly
Look
gonna
how
get set back
high
to hoops.
this beta aggression is. Letting any of the Belgian beaters into the German half.
Even though that's control. I mean, I think maybe they just wanted to hold it so they had possession. Flag runner was released properly. We've not got long now, maybe 30, 40 seconds. The Germans now having half of the play means they can send their dodgeball back to beat the Belgian seeker, but they've not got control, so if they do that, they'll be exposing the chaser line to the potential. We're just going to see full tense. We're going to see full bubbling here, right? No question. Germans go off.
Seekers are now released.
Eriksen.
All eyes on
88
Mikey
goes to
Ansel in the
13.
yellow shorts.
Lands it. Doesn't have to do any work for a bit. That's a goal for Germany. That means we're at 6-4. Catch will result in a win. Everything to play for. Dodgeballs flying everywhere. Some time on for the Germans. Oh no!
God,
Oh no! That was fine. That must have been okay. That looked textbook to me. Oh heavens. Belgium will not be happy with that if that catch is called good.
We'll take a moment. We'll listen to Ref Mike.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So clean catch by White. Anything that would disallow a catch by White. Any other fouls on the play. Okay. That is going to put our final score at 80-60 in favor of Germany. Thank you, everybody. White catch is good.
That is good for Germany. That means the final score of this game is 70-60. That final goal there scored by the German side, meaning that this is not an equaliser for an incredibly tense overtime. It is instead a win on this game today, Chris.
I think it just goes to show anything can happen. That was end to end. Both teams pulling out some absolutely sensational play in the beta game and in the chaser game as well. And the beaters from Belgium just giving them a bit too much time one-on-one.
Good heavens. Well, I've got to say, Germany now advancing into the finals of this tournament, coming in what we'd say was the harder of the semi-final matchups, right? We think that these teams are great, and also England and France are obviously you know, this was probably the closer and the tighter of the two games. Then whoever loses that France-England semi-final is going to be an angry Belgium.
Belgium will be gunning for that bronze medal now, feeling really hard done by. It's the way the bracket, and certainly both these two teams knew it coming into this one. Commiserations for Belgium, but Germany, I mean, they've been absolutely on fire for this whole tournament. Now going all the way into the final against the winner of Belgium, of France. Really mortified faces there in the red and black jerseys. They've got to leave with their heads held high though. An absolutely sensational game of quadball.
And 20 points up when you catch. It's moments that can make or break that game. A single point, a single beat pulls it together. But you know the moment that solved the whole thing together, Chris? The catch.
Absolutely brilliant. We love to see it. I think we'll wrap it up there. We've got the second semi-final now, France and England coming up. I'm sure that's going to be equally as exciting. We're probably going to have a crowd favourite. I can't say who that might be, but we're really looking forward to it. I've been
so much for joining us.
Hello and welcome to the IQA European Games here in sort of West London. Here we're bringing you a highly anticipated semi-final between Team England and Team France. Absolutely classic, really. Clash of the Titans or Clash of the Titans.
The French should we call it?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm Monique Davis and I'm joined by
Gauthier Nguyen.
And based on what you've seen so far this tournament, what do you think we're going to see today?
I haven't seen Team England playing so far, so this is going to be the first game I'm actually going to watch from them.
Okay.
But Team France have been fighting well for the whole tournament. Coming back to high level they hadn't reached for the two previous tournaments. So it's a pleasure to see them at this level.
Yeah, it's nice to see them back actually. It felt like they were slightly on the decline for the past couple of seasons. So.
Yeah, there have been some changes in like team management. It seems to kind of work. So I'm quite excited about what will turn out.
Yeah, and this is my second or third game I think I've seen of England, so I think we know what to expect. I think I expect quite a hard-hitting game. Very exciting, very fast-paced.
Yeah.
And we have the ref beginning to call.
For Team England.
Yeah, and I think that we might wait till we know the microphone's working.
What?
The microphone's not working.
No, microphone there, sorry.
Yeah, that's done. Does that work?
Sound working now?
Yep, good.
Okay, brilliant. Has anything we said up to now been heard?
There you go. Yeah, it was working up until about a couple of minutes in.
All right, brilliant. We won't reintroduce ourselves then.
Okay,
right,
just a quick recap.
Just a stoppage for injury there. So, did France score on that?
Yeah, France scored on that, so it's 1-0.
I was distracted.
I missed the goal, so I don't know who scored that one.
All right, so we have 1-1 and just looks like a stoppage for injury to Tasha Renzi there.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's okay.
I feel like she received orange that has been tackled by Valentin, so it's like a backfire.
All right, looks like we're about to resume play here. France with dodgeball control. Oh, and Frenzy straight back on. But according to the rules, if the game is stopped for injury, you must substitute.
Yeah, seeing her back is quite good news for her.
So Malpass to Frenzy, back to Malpass. Team England trying to get control back, but Mariana gets taken out of the game.
Yeah, Valentin playing aggressively, being
Nice throwback there.
Oh, and there's a pass to
Oh, but
Banan.
really,
And
brilliant
and
save
it has
there
been
by
called
number
no goal.
25.
So wonderful stop by Lenny, number 25. And so he touched it, so it's an England ball.
Yes. Yeah, Lenny is a chaser. Most teams playing with their keeper up top. Oh,
Wonderful beat
so
from
smart
Valentin.
from Malpass managing to slap the ball out. Oh,
And
but
that's
according to the ref, it didn't happen in time, and I think that's being called as beat, pass after beat. It's a highly partisan crowd here, so there is some booing going on in the stands. But I don't think that will make any difference to this head ref. He does not care.
Yeah, Niklas has enough experience to not be disturbed by it.
Well, we found out yesterday he refed his 300th game.
Yeah.
So over 300 games is unbelievable. All right,
We have
another napalm.
Here, Mikey Arich touching Mikkel. Long pass, and that's a reset.
Lenny does well to hold on to the ball. Malpass was really
Yeah,
challenging.
and the pass is
Oh, and
down.
he slips the tackle from Benan.
Oh!
Good movement there from Frenzy to prevent that goal. She's playing really well.
Yeah. Very nice play. And here comes the entrance of the World's first peer partners, am I right? Like
So,
Sam
yes,
Mills
that's
and
right.
Michael Vong.
That's right.
Michael
yes.
Vong, my buddy from Team Vietnam.
So yeah, Michael Vong, relatively new addition to Team England, but you know, but yeah, highly intelligent, highly tactical, powerful, strong beater. Let's see what he can do. Mills taken out there, trying to hassle the French beaters. England again with a fairly patient offence. Really, they want to get control back, and they're going to wait till there's a good opportunity to go in.
O'Neill. Okay, so
Oh,
that's a shot
misbeat
on
there from
Oh no,
Vong.
she has been touched. Oh, and Michael's touched. And now,
But-
but that's a goal.
Yes, the beaters there, completely distracted from the quadball play. Very well done for the English beaters to do that, and England score.
Who scored? No, okay, alright. Well, so much trust distracted. I have been distracted by myself. I'm kind of a beater myself.
Yeah, I'm a beater too, so we're going to be probably watching the beater play a little bit
Yeah, we
more
apologise
than
for.
And yet another napalm coming in, this time attacking Vong, who's on ball. Vong slips a tackle.
Oh yeah, and Michael.
And he's
Michael
going to
on
take out Lenny here,
being
yeah.
touched. And that's a smart
Good pass of
for
the
Mills, but Michael puts it through.
Really nice.
And that's an equaliser.
So right now we have England and France trading goal for goal, both using very similar strategies.
It's all about napalm, right?
Absolutely. The napalm is, yeah, like I say, the rules changes that were implemented a couple of years ago have just meant it's the play du jour at the moment.
Probably expect me on there.
Okay, Water's on now. Fresh chaser line from England.
And we have a wonderful catch by Theo.
And
number
a
10.
press happening here. Smart to take out there.
Nice, brilliant.
That's a pass.
England still managed to hold on to the ball, but they're
Number
under a
12,
lot of pressure here. Beaters both going for the tame
Oh, yeah, that's a
target.
pass. And that's retrieved by Marine.
Yeah, pass to nobody there because she had no teammates really left. So, oh no, that's not Cushy, that's
Yeah,
Manon.
long pass to Lenny.
Oh, rise the tackle from McCartney, but manages
That's
to
a-
get it through. Wow.
Wow.
Alex McCartney has learnt how to tackle this year, and it's been really transformational. You can see what a big guy he is. But that makes it even more remarkable that Mikkel could ride that tackle and control the ball enough to get it through the hoop.
Yeah, it isn't easy to
Oh.
stop Mikkel, definitely. But he did.
But goal is called no good. But we are having a yellow card, so Mikkel will get the ball back. Net contact, and this is the problem, you see. Even though McCartney can now tackle, he's so tall that
Yeah.
it's very easy for him to slip up to the neck. So there's a lot of benefits to being a larger body player, but there's some drawbacks as well.
Oh.
Well, why am I subbing that?
No, it's no things, it's just a yellow.
So McCartney asking for somebody else to serve his his time. Not really clear why that's happening.
Possibly like small injury. So
Yes, it's possible.
might have.
Just not feeling well to go back on.
Tristan. That might not be on with an injury
So this will be interesting here. The yellow card means there will be a turnover of the quad ball,
And
and
Mikkel decides going back to the back line.
that's a smart play, right? You
Smart
can-
player. Michael was like 2 meters.
So he had Michael right next to him and all 3 England players on the hoops, so the chances of him scoring there were pretty low.
Okay,
Michael bursting out.
Michael rushing on Mikkel. Long pass to Lenny.
Oh,
and
dear.
that's on the ground.
A little bit hard to tell what Lenny was trying to do there.
Yeah. And Quaffle took by Waters.
Doug entering the pitch now, so really we have a complete change in personnel to the starting line.
Yep.
England like to do this. They have sort of sets of players that play together rather than everyone sort of fluidly playing with each other throughout the roster.
Yeah, this is a choice. Yeah.
It's whatever works for your squad and your personnel, and
True.
that's what works for them. Right, Seb.
So on French side we have Naomi who entered the pitch, number 26 from Toulouse. I'm cheering for Toulouse Quadball, so I apologize for my.
Oh, I'll be
dedication.
cheering for Phoenix. So England here really struggling to gain control back from these French
Yeah,
beaters,
so there's
but here we
tackle of
have
Sam Mills and
destruction
Williams.
from the beaters
Good fire,
again.
and that's a goal.
Exactly the same thing happened again. The beaters managed to distract the French beaters
Yeah,
enough.
English hoops.
Spinning,
Lenny alone, Lenny
spinning.
alone.
Oh, miss. That's
And
missed.
oh, he missed it.
Andrew Hull! First aid, please. Just for McCartney. Thank you.
Okay. So another stoppage. I'm not quite clear what that might be for. Did you see anything, Gautier?
Not at all. Possibly on the Quaffle side.
There was
Okay,
a
so-
lot going on, but no call being made.
Doug wants your attention.
Game starts again with England on the offense. Controlled
And-
from the French side.
And Luke has re-entered the field now for McCartney, so England back up to full strength after that card. Let's see what England can do here. They're playing well against control, but I don't think they've really had control at all for the game.
I think you can make it. I think you can.
Okay, so we got one touch, one beater touch.
And that's back, but England not able to capitalise.
Yeah,
French back
Mikkel
into
on set.
position.
Naomi and Luke twist. And England's is looking for a solution with this volleyball.
Yeah, absolutely. These teams are still feeling each other out. Oh, a little slip from Seb there, attempting some work.
Oh, a long pass to
Oh,
Luke, and that's a goal.
wow.
And that's
Brilliant.
4-2 for Team England.
Brilliant vision there from Seb and brilliant skill there from Luke to be able to receive the pass, dunk it past the receiving player and into the hoop so quickly that there was nothing the beaters could do. Scoring against control again there for England.
Yep, and that's another napalm from Pierre.
Oh,
and that's a
missed
nice
pass
block
there
from Luke twist.
unfortunately. So we have another change in beta personnel coming in here. England, I think, trying a few different looks to see if
Like
they can
what
find
works the best.
see if they can find a way to get a bludger back.
Yeah, on the French side, it's a more classical rotation. It's the same rotation we have been seeing so far. It has been working there in the semi, so who knows?
But we are seeing quite a strong beta set here. Oh, good stop there from number 9.
Number 9, Mikkel.
Not 90, no. Oh, anyway.
And that's a goal.
And another goal for France.
And
Little
4-3.
Yeah.
9 minutes game time, so...
Very interesting. I wasn't sure. In quite a canny tactical match.
Looks like.
I think I probably would have expected a lot of physicality, but it's been more, sort of precise opportunity and just going for it straight away.
Okay,
Nice
so
beat there from
nice beat
Douglas.
there. Doug
Misses the
struggling hard on
second.
Pierre, but can't retrieve. Oh, he has been called beat. And that's a ball that is going to be retrieved by England, controlled by England, and a goal from Luke at the same time.
Yeah, so that's a very successful play there. They get control for the first time this game and a goal.
And the score is 5-3 for England right now. So now let's see how France is going to recover this.
And England are setting their points a little bit higher now that they've managed to get the 2 dodgeballs. Long pass
this
there.
Long pass from Lenny to Hugo, who just entered the pitch.
Trying to stretch out the defence. That is very dangerous to attempt to pass like that with Malpass there.
Yeah. Fortunately enough, Lenny's jumps are amazing.
Brilliant dodge there.
And
but this time Ben does.
By Malpass, number 20. And there's a fast break opportunity.
Slips the tackle.
And that's a goal. That's a goal from Francie.
Brilliant finish again by Tash Ferenczi.
Possibly a yellow card for Lenny incoming. I saw fist race.
Okay. Well, yes, the refs were definitely calling a delayed penalty against the French squad. Some of the players just taking on some water. So that's interesting. It really moved from being an even game, and England have now scored 3 in a row, I believe.
Yeah. Maybe 1 or 2. Like there's a missed offense 2 in a row in this, but then 3 ahead. This could be the opportunity, like the moment for Team France to put their timeouts.
Yes, I was just wondering about that myself. 3 down, you're still in it, 100%, but you really don't want to go further down than that if you can avoid it.
And England is in their momentum, so you might want to break it.
Absolutely. I think the heat breaks will be in play this
There's
game.
a heat break at 15-minute game time.
So that will potentially disrupt the momentum as well. But 1 minute break wouldn't do any harm, I don't think.
And there's
for the
still
French
time until water break.
That's true.
5 minutes is long in Quadball.
A lot can happen in 5 minutes.
Right. So yellow card for Lenny.
Back contact called.
Just back to hoops as the goal stands. And here's the timeout. I called it.
Psychic!
I say that.
So, Gauthier, can you see anything that you feel like the French squad could do differently to try and turn the tide in this game?
Well, it's something we often see with Team France, like a lot of precipitation on offense. And I feel like with more Quadball running through the hoops, they could find more opportunities to get more goals and stick to teammates.
Something I'd like to see is a little bit more discipline from the beaters. They are allowing themselves to get drawn into beater battles on their hoops, and that's when England are scoring. It's really, really difficult when you've got strong beaters bearing down on you, but you have to focus on the quad ball. You don't get any points for having dodgeball control, you get them for goals.
Yeah, there's a nice... Yeah, they're baiting the... Yeah, they're definitely being bait by the beater game.
Yeah.
And it works for England. For
now. And England now, with the dodgeballs as well, feels like they really are in the ascendancy. So let's see what France can do to try and recover one of those balls.
Yeah, we'll see it just right now.
Some delightful chanting there in the crowd.
I know the end is definitely in favour of England, but that's normal after all.
Surprise, surprise. All right. So we have a change in personnel in the beaters.
Yep.
We're playing a double male beater set for a while, but back to a standard set.
With Valentin coming back for the goal. Yeah, Mikkel.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, Müller. Nice little set offence from the French.
Yeah, and that's a goal. And so France is back in range right now. Malpass is fast. Oh, and that's another goal from Francie.
But here we see the same thing again. The beaters were distracted with the bludgers, and there was a goal.
And there's a goal. It's a copy paste from the previous goal of Francie.
Yeah, I feel like she must be the highest scoring player on the field right now.
Definitely. We don't have the stats, but I'm pretty sure about it.
She's playing a blinder. So presumably the stoppage for injury. I'm not sure if the refs have seen something they didn't
There's
like.
a ref call. If the referees are talking, there's a ref call.
Okay. Good point.
Yeah, I'm seeing Hugo might want to negotiate something.
This looks quite serious. Lots of players sort of crowding around the refs. It can be a little bit frustrating as a ref when you're trying to remember everything that's happened. Like, it's so fast paced, and then you've got players like trying to get in and argue as well.
Yeah, usually remember like the very last thing that happened and not the thing that happened 2 seconds ago.
That's how human memory works as well. I think, you know, the expectation of what people are going to be remembering, like what order did that happen in, no, it's very, very difficult. And these are all volunteers in this game as well. It's not like these are people who have a high level of training. So yeah, it looks like a card definitely being given to Ugo.
To Ugo?
Sorry.
Hugo is
I just saw him
captain.
standing there with his headband off. That's why I thought it was him.
Who could it be?
I just feel like it was whoever contacted Tash, but I don't remember who that was.
Yeah, given the position, this could be either Mikel or Lenny.
But yeah,
Seems like it's a tough decision.
Yeah, and maybe it feels like the refs must have differing opinions on what happened.
On those games, you don't want to take the wrong decision.
No,
definitely.
especially if it is a serious decision like a red card.
Yeah, even the second yellow for Lenny, he has this red.
Yeah, that would be huge.
Lenny hasn't subbed yet.
And that's sometimes when you start to get tired as well, that's when mistakes or sloppiness can come into your play.
Be like, what time is it? What time is it? What time is it?
Yeah, there's still discussion ongoing.
It's when you get like 3 or 4 different people all come up one after the other. You've not even finished telling the first person.
Jennifer, if you have that, just say it's Chico time and they can deal with it.
It's vogging time. Oh, it's not vogging time.
Okay, still we don't have a decision made. Alice Walker also going to talk to head ref.
And now we're going for it. So goal stands.
Both goals.
And no further call.
Wow.
All right.
And now also just checking in with the score table whether the scores are correct.
I would say 4-7. Well, this is what's great on Quadball. Like, the score was 3-6 when the French took their
Yes,
timeout.
that's right. And then they both scored one since then, haven't they?
So I'd say 4-7.
That would be logical. But yeah, so this is turning into quite a long delay now. I think the England players seem to think they've got 8 goals.
Yeah,
7-4 confirmed is the
7-4.
score.
And England still being at +3.
They should be pretty happy with that, honestly.
Definitely. But France has the opportunity now to come back at -2, which would put them in range. And we have another napalm.
Yeah,
from
yes,
Val.
another napalm we're about to see. Let's see what Mikey does.
Mikey on the puffle behind. Hammer Mikel. Oh, and long pass.
Oh, long pass to nobody.
Yeah.
And
so
smart there
news.
from Mariana to put a lot of pressure on the
On the quaffle.
French beater, but they managed to retain the quaffle. That's their reset used. France managed to retain the 2 bludgers.
And so they're sending Valentin alone.
And we have Mariana there sneaking around
yes,
to
with
try and...
Mikel.
Oh, and here we are. They're going to try and get control
Mickey
back.
alone. Trying to retrieve this control while in defense. While
And
in
they do.
time we'll have Lenny for Mikel. And that's -2 now. 7-5.
And here currently we have no dodgeballs at all for the English side. But yeah, Michael able to get in there quickly and recover the loose dodgeball. Vong and Mills back on. And we have a substitution in the match. So So here we are, big spread out box offence from England. Benan on the ball. She's been distributing really nicely this tournament. Gives the ball to Malpass. Vong tapping out some of the chasers.
Long pass. Oh, number 14, but he's beat. Nice beat by Valentin. On Elliot Fisher.
Very good play there from Valentin.
Very good play, very nice game sense.
Absolutely.
Oh, and a missed shot by Michael. Already on Val, his touch.
And they managed to...
And now they're high.
And France still with the 2 dodgeballs. England with their reset, taking the quad ball slowly up the field.
Quaffle and Malpass.
And here we have an attempt set by the England player.
Search player. Malpass been beat. Quaffle on Benan. Benan waiting for it.
Yeah, no shot being called from the sideline, but Benan says she knows.
That's going to be a delay of game.
Yeah. Understandable, to be honest.
Understandable. No pressure, no forward motion.
No, and that offence went on for quite some time without any... Well, I would say Fisher's attempt was quite meaningful, but then, yeah, they took their reset, and again, it's very slow movement up the field.
And now we have France, so it's a -1
France on the fast break. Brilliant catch there by Michael, and takes out Lenny. Oh, fantastic play from Michael. And he goes in for the tackle. Good beat there by number 21, the French beater, and we have a brooms down. God, you could really cut the tension around us with a knife. We're right next to the England box, and there's so much communication going on with the score table. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Well, you don't want to be on the French side. I guess it's going to be the same thing.
But I wouldn't understand it then.
I
would understand a little bit. That
so
contact called on Sam Mills.
Come on, guys.
And that will be a quad ball turnover. That's a big call there. So we now have 2 England players in
the sub box.
Yes, serving time. So England down to 4 players, just 1 beater and 3 quad ball players. And really, you think France absolutely have to score on this power play.
Yeah, they have the -1 opportunity with like 14 minutes game time. You won't have it.
This is, really a golden opportunity for France to get themselves back into catch-to-win range. A bit of confusion there because, yes, Lenny was beat before that goal. Vong definitely beat him.
So Quaffle
with France.
And there's a napalm incoming by Valentin.
Which,
it's an awful game.
And that will not come as a surprise to anybody, especially not to Michael Vong.
And that's a long shot. And a goal from Lenny.
Wow.
And here we are, the -1.
So Benan is the first to come back on. So England back to full strength in their quad ball lineup, but still 1 beater down. So here you want to see the French trying to press while Sam Mills is not in the game. Nice switch there between Benan and Twist. Advantage called.
And there's a race fit, delay penalty. And probably a yellow card for Flora, number 22.
Did you see what happened?
Didn't see what happened.
Okay. Looks like it was a grab from behind by one of the French chasers. So she will join Sam Mills in the sin bin.
It'll be Toby if England win this. Yes, it'll probably be Toby.
All right, much quicker ref conference it looks like here. So let's see what England can do now that France are down one of their ball players. Shortly to come back onto the field.
Yeah, and Quadball turning out. Passing Marine.
Brilliant tackle there.
By Mikkel.
Oh, another great catch. Vong is so good at catching. And the ball. Vong speeding to try and get a ball. Kane's absolutely key. I think it's likely we're going to see a swim game. We'll see. It's still very much possible for one of the teams, most likely England, to pull out of range. But it's been a pretty tight game, so I'd be surprised to see 2 goals unanswered from England in the next 4 minutes.
Minute and a half left.
Has this been the game you would have expected, Gauthier, sorry? Has anything surprised you?
Not that much. I was expecting a close game. So, yeah, for now I'm not surprised by what I'm seeing. Seeing England a little bit ahead was also expected, in my opinion. But France is doing their job so far. They might want with the time to be more conservative with their control. It's been a moment since they have it.
But yeah, they really haven't been using the dodgeballs on attack. It's been almost exclusively napalm.
Yeah.
So that enables you to be a lot more conservative with the dodgeballs.
And they'll stick to it. I really think they'll stick to it until Smith comes on pitch.
I'd be absolutely shocked if we saw a major change in strategy now. Although, it'd be kind of fun if that happened.
Well, at least French beaters have the fitness to go on napalm and napalm. So they'll stick to this strategy.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shuttle runs for a lot of the players this game. All right, England players took that opportunity to go inside in the shade for a few minutes. The French stayed on the field. Still warm, but not as hot as it was when the sun was directly overhead.
It was really hot this afternoon. I was almost dying.
Which, very unpredictable as ever, British summer. All right, so we have a substitution in the French beta sets.
Yep, Emmeline back on pitch.
Lena Manderhoos for Team England getting behind to see if they can try and get control back. Nice move there from Twist, trying to draw the beat, but the beaters were wise to it.
Owen. Yeah, that's a fast beat by Emmeline.
Nice.
And Owen.
Pass back to nobody,
yeah,
so that's a reset used.
That's an illegal reset and Quaffle giving back to France.
Very surprised to see that. Malpass, you almost never see him make mistakes like that. I really think he's underrated. He's an absolutely brilliant player.
Yeah, pressure.
Yeah.
Moment pressure, definitely.
And Quadball is a game of such fine margins, like the slightest slip in concentration, and you can go from being in a winning position to being in a losing position very quickly.
Okay, so no call, just a reset use finally. And that's a +3 opportunity for England.
France still with the 2 dodgeballs.
Yep. So dodgeball back in the hand of Doug Bryan.
Seb
France
calling the play from the side.
Just one player at their hoops right now. Lenny alone at the hoops.
I guess they don't feel much fear from the shot from this England squad.
Yeah, and Lenny is amazing at stopping shoots. Right, Twist on the Quaffle, 9 being touched.
17 minutes!
Long pass to Bina.
Time 17, 1-7.
So 3 more minutes left of Seeker floor, or flag floor I guess now.
And Malpass, he has crossed Marine. He
has
been missed.
Lovely hit
and
there, that holds onto the ball. Twist gets beat.
And
Malpass back on the ball.
Back on the ball. Controlled with England now.
Wow.
With this missed shot by Valentin. And a napalm from Doug.
Napalm coming in now from Doug. Big shoving on the unarmed beater.
Yeah, fast beat on Doug. Malpass trying to... Oh, on Twist. And that's a goal.
Wow.
Oh, a dunk on Lenny.
Yeah.
And 9-6 now, 17 minutes game time.
That's huge there for England. So they come away from that being +3 now, and with both dodgeballs, with the flag runners coming on in about 2 minutes.
So France has to score. They have to
Yes,
score.
in a nutshell.
No matter what I say, they have to score and retrieve the control.
Yeah. So they really need to, what England just did, they now need to do it.
This pitch, so I may as well touch it.
Big pass back to Lenny over the top of the England defence.
Lenny against Malpass.
Nice movement of the ball there.
And that's a shot.
Lovely.
And here we are.
Gorgeous shot there on the medium-sized hoop. Another napalm from Doug coming in.
Back
Nice
and
beat there.
Yeah. Doug telling Malpass to wait for him.
But yeah, no change really, no meaningful change in what's happening on the field.
And again, napalm. Twist for Malpass. Well, we have the Seekers being ready. The snitch for this game being Florian Dion.
Oh, lovely interception there. But England managed to retain the quad ball. Luke now with a good scoring opportunity, but it goes high.
And Benan against Mikkel.
Lovely offload there to Ben. Easy goal from Malpass.
That's a goal from Malpass. So England is again +3 ahead.
Oh, little bit unlucky there from the French player passing the ball back, but it bounces off Luke Twist.
And it's a control retrieve.
Wow.
Goal from Marine.
Wow.
And now it's +2 for England.
Brilliant heads-up play there from her. That was a gorgeous goal. The beaters are going hammer and tongs trying to get control
We're starting
back.
to have, intense beater play.
Yeah.
And we were expecting it.
Yeah, these beaters are fighting for their lives right now. Dodgeball's back in the hands of the French.
And 20 seconds before Seekers will ease. From
I'm
the French side, we have,
I'm feeling the tension. I feel nervous for these players.
from the French side, we have Hugo Petitjean, my buddy.
10 seconds.
My buddy Hugo Thier.
Let's see what he can do.
Let's see what he can do.
England managed to get back hold of the
And Seekers
dodgeballs.
release, and here we are.
Wow.
Here we
Everything
are. Jordan
comes
being
down to
first
this.
on
It is
Florian
catch
Dion.
to win. He has some time on the flag runner.
He has time, and control is on the English side.
And Malpass with a scoring opportunity here manages to get slowed up there by the
The ball
attempted
is on the way
tackle.
high. Oh, it was a
Brilliant
catch
goal there
Jordan.
from Alex
And a goal
McCartney.
from Malpass.
Goodness, it's so hard to keep track of everything
So we are
that's going on
+3
there.
ahead now for England.
So now a catch from the French from your partner would result in a tied game. So again, the French need to score. The challenge here is England have on a very big, very fast line. So with no dodgeballs remaining in the game, it's just a matter of running who can run through the other team more effectively. And players like Alex McCartney are built to play that sort of game.
Yeah, I would suggest France probably put their beater on offense and trust the snitch to score their goal and win. But they couldn't be fine with catching and trying to play it in overtime.
I think it's so difficult. These decisions, I find,
Both decisions are fine. I at this moment, I don't think there's a decision better than the other.
No, I agree with you. But I feel, you feel so under pressure to make the right decision because, they're one catch away from not having a shot, not having a place in the final. All right, bit of an extended stoppage here. Ball back to France.
Quaffle is in the hand of our new rookie, Thibaut Jacquelet. He started playing Quidditch when he was 14 or something.
Wow!
Yeah.
I don't think I know many people who started playing that young.
Yeah, like he started when he was in junior high school actually. So yeah, some years of practice, even though he's only 20.
He's probably similar to Mikey Orridge on Team England.
Yeah, this is almost the same situation as Mikey Orridge.
Okay. Oh, so does he have a sibling that plays?
No, but actually the fun fact is that he's playing Quadball with his father.
No way!
His father in the audience right now.
That's lovely.
Yeah. We have some families playing Quadball in France.
Goal is disallowed!
What are you talking about? Hugo?
McCartney's goal is disallowed. I don't know why.
So it's still +2. Oh yeah, so it's 10-8 for England.
No, I'm not sure
Okay,
what
didn't catch.
happened
Oh,
there,
he
but
had the
yeah,
hand on it.
Jordan's still with time on the flag runner. Goodness me. Really going for it. Oh! Takes the flag runner down almost. Oh, I hope he's okay.
Oh, he looks. Yeah, it looks like a bad fall.
Possibly a fall onto his hand. So Trev will have to sub off now. So it looks like El Southwell coming in to be the seeker for Team England. Different style to Trev. Trev is highly athletic, so fast, whereas El also fast and athletic, but also long and rangy.
Jordan looks fine. He's standing up. He's standing up, so no sub incoming.
Lovely hug to the flag runner. You love to see it. And we have the French players having some kind of debate with the ref team.
When France scored. So now the score is 9-10.
Maybe one of us should focus on the goal. One of us.
The game is in swim, so.
Yeah. Well, so the snitch really is vital, but.
So yeah, better focus on the snitch for now.
And that's really the part that grabs your attention as well, especially when you're a beater and it's like, snitch, seeker. That's like drilled into you.
Control is still in the hand of Finland.
They've had it for a long time now.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a sub now.
Yeah.
And El Southwell coming in.
Let's see what El can do. Okay, now there's a return goal by Houghton there for England.
Yeah.
El taken out there, big misbeat there by
but
Mikey
now it's
Origin,
control.
but El having time on the flag runner.
Yeah. Oh.
Looks like they're going to use
Super
those
beat.
long limbs. Wow, that's close.
He has such
Very
strong
close. Managed to get to be debroomed there
The
by
control
the
is now in the hands
flag
of
runner.
France. And now France is setting up their bubble with William Nouvelle as a seeker.
Another goal there from England now.
Misbeat.
Nouvelle's
William
down.
almost had the catch.
Goodness me. Now it's France with some time. Nouvelle sent back to hoops. Vong back on now in the beater game. Both beat.
Both beat. Oh, and Val.
France with control, but
ensuring the
again
control.
distracted when
England
El is
could have been the catch.
That could have been the catch. You have to take out the seeker first over focusing on the bludgers.
All right, and now England on the snitch. No control.
Catch there!
Oh, that's a catch. Wow. That's a good catch. I must be honest, that's a good catch. Yeah, at the moment where France was getting the momentum over Quadball, this is the worst timing for France, definitely.
And yeah, the crowd is going absolutely wild.
And now there's the discussion. And catch is good! England moving forward to the final. And we will have two classical now. In both the third and the first place game.
Yeah.
France, Belgium, Germany, England.
Wow, yeah, two more very exciting games to look forward to. That's a repeat of the last European Games final, I believe, England against Germany.
Yeah, last World Cup semi-final or something.
So yeah, these teams, there'll be no surprises, but yeah, very good game there from both teams. Yeah, very exciting. Really nice bubbling to see, and yeah, all came down to that snitch catch in the end.
France lost, but yeah, with a game like this, I'm not disappointed.
No, they can definitely hold their heads up high. They made a really good account of themselves, but on the day, they were outplayed by the English team.
Yeah, England had a lot of opportunities on snitch and pitch, and they were dominant, and they caught that snitch at the best time, in my opinion. Like, this was the best occasion for them to catch that.
Yeah. All right, well, yeah, it's been a very enjoyable game to watch. I hope you all enjoyed it at home too. And we'll be back to you with in the next few
I don't know
minutes?
what's incoming. I think it's the 5th game.
Yes, I think it is the fifth place playoff
game.
coming up next.
Upcoming next. I'm checking at it. I'm looking at it. Oh, actually, it's gonna be the 9th place game. So we'll have Holland against Turkey.
Okay. That should be a good game.
That should be a good game. And the third place will be at 6:15 and final at 7:15.
Okay, so yeah, I've got a late night of Quadball coming up for you folks. Thanks for joining us here in London, and we'll see you for the next game.
Hello and welcome to the lower bracket final here at EG 2024. I am Arden Sharma and I am joined by
the wonderful James Grattan.
This is a match between Poland and Turkey. Two very powerhouses in Europe.
Two big heavyweights. Obviously Turkey, the dark horse that has risen up, given quite a few good games to several of the top teams. And Turkey, I think we're looking to get the upper, not quite, but they've been fighting all the way up now to this lower bracket fun. But yeah, do you have any thoughts on how this game's going to go, Arjun?
Well, from playing Poland earlier on in the day, I have a feeling they are going to come out with a very good passing offense. It seems to be how Poland like to play. I haven't really had a chance to watch Turkey. They've been playing a lot of the time. I've been available to see games basically this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, in Ireland, we've played both of them. I concur. Poland make a beautiful passing game. Turkey are all about, I think, like fast energy. They like those presses. I think when we played a bit against them, they were also playing a bit of Baylor, so they have quite a wide variety of tactics. It's interesting to see what they do here. But they have very high energy beaters. Like, they're very aggressive. They go right up into the hoops. And when it works really well.
Yeah. We've got number 4 for Poland, Burgerslaw, running for the volleyball, and number 77, Fakert, running for Turkey for the volleyball. And for the dodgeballs, we have number 17, Maya. And number 89, Veli, for Turkey. So, who do you think's going to win the brooms?
Who brooms up? Ooh. What for the volleyball?
Let's talk volleyball first.
I think Turkey. I think Turkey's got it in the bag.
Okay.
I think, yeah, Turkey, I'd say.
I back Poland in the dodgeball game, at least at the start, to come away with control off the bat here at least.
But personally, yeah, I think whoever wins the dodgeball run-up basically has control of the volleyball anyway. Unless you have a really kind of fast chaser.
Yeah, I think we've learned this weekend quite heavily that this wheel, there's no more of this grab it and go. Like, you don't run it in every play at the start like we were used to in probably the recent era of Quadball.
I guess when you're at this level of Quadball, it's thinking it right. Like, you can be that aggressive, and we have seen teams do that, but you need your chasers to be ready just to go. I don't think Turkey's chasers are in the right spots for that to happen.
And I'm really hoping Poland look to take advantage of that. The Turkey are down one beater.
They are. Let's see.
And there is a
here we go, the napalm. Oh, not quite.
Unfortunate.
The classic hand through hoop, maybe.
I wish there's no calls from the crowd, but that is what they were all screaming in their hearts.
Again.
And now ball with the
Turkey,
number 77 for Turkey. Turkey.
Yeah, let's see if Turkey slows it down a bit here. I mean, having a beater in the sub box is definitely not what you want. Oh, we have the Poland beater 62 looking to sneak by, but they've now been spotted. Number 4 on Turkey A giving an escort. Ooh, they need to peel off now, considering that it's the keeper screening.
Baker looking to try and make a play on the inside.
I think they're a bit hesitant to go in. They don't want to cause a counter, and that's probably wise.
So 5 minutes played so far.
Poland with control.
Yeah, ball in the hands of Bugaslaw now.
Turkey back with both beaters.
Looking to play Baylor.
Oh, and that poor Polish chaser there taking the full front turnaround beat from Turkey A. Oh, there's a Poland threatening the mid-pitch battle. Wouldn't quite recommend it, especially when you have control.
Yeah.
Just wait for them to come a little bit, get the trade in, and then get the press.
Screen being put in by the Turkey keeper.
Here we go. Turkey cleaning it up.
Pressure applied.
They throw it back. Turkey sees it though. Is this the chance?
No,
not quite.
77.
I think this is when you send your chasers in. Oh!
What a lovely goal there for Turkey. I think that brings us to level now, does it not?
I believe on the score it does. I'm
Number
quite
4 looking to counter.
surprised.
Lobs it over towards number 8. These passes, for how excellent Poland's passing has been all day. It's not clicking. Something's not.
They were
going
strong
correct
for the first couple of minutes, and it seems to have dropped off.
Is that fatigue? Do we think?
I don't know. I don't particularly want to say. It might be tiredness is setting in. This is I think the 4th game of the day for both teams, and by that point as well, it's mental tiredness. That players start to think, oh, I just need to go. As we say, oh, here we go. Number 77 there. Going for the pump fake.
Something that I'm not happy about that I'm seeing here is from Turkey. The keepers, their players come in and they come to set a pick, but these are moves that are technically illegal, and the head ref hasn't called it. I empathise with Poland here. Whilst it was an amazing drive, I agree with his possession. That bit was just a bit.
Well, I'm not particularly square on my picks as a beater, but
I mean, I am a chaser, James. That is why I empathise. It's why I feel that and empathise with them. Ball in to number 2 for Poland.
Yeah, Poland's offence just seems to have dropped off a bit.
Good save.
But straight to number 17. But. Okay, 4 there.
It's very cute.
Going across to number 12.
I think they seem to just keep flinging it to the back there, and I think Turkey has started to pick up how Poland is attacking.
They're dealing very well with these passing moves to try and get.
I think as well, I think Poland's just doing them a bit far back. Maybe they need to close it in just a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, that's an excellent tackle on locking number 77 down. Oh, straight into the hands of 17. They see it.
Poland looking to counter with speed.
They see one, but they're like, nah, I would win this.
Back to 2. Over to 12 with beat.
62 from Poland, clearing up their options. I think 2 trying to threaten that shot. They've got sort of a bit of a Baylor going on.
Oh, that's a good save by Turkey. Turkey looks to counter again.
Nice. Here we go.
Oh, that's excellent.
This is the energy I was talking about with Turkey A. Just those beaters just come in. You can't be caught in the half when you don't have the volleyball. Again, Turkey A just not really sending along behind hoops. Okay, but they're going to run around the hoops.
Run through.
A yellow card. Shirt grabbing by number 4 from Poland is the call. Bit of confusion here. I think
they need to switch headbands because obviously a foul for a.
I know, but they don't have to serve the penalty time
because the goal was good.
Yeah,
correct.
I think we're starting to see Poland is just feeling a little bit maybe brain drained.
I think it's fatigue. I genuinely think the fatigue is sick. Their roster is a bit smaller.
Game time 9:30. So true. What a win.
Yeah, I just think
I think
a lot.
I think what Poland needs is just space out, maybe take the time out, but just change, get some fresh heads on.
Yes. I think it's not just the fresh legs. I think it's the mindset.
The fresh heads, right? Yeah, the fresh
heads.
They
could also be looking to wait for that 15-minute water break as well that we're having here in most of our games today because the heat has been killer.
I think Poland can do this. I think Turkey's attacks are a bit more simple, but they are working. So I think it's up to Poland. Can they shut them down? Because they were doing it at the start, and then all of a sudden something has switched.
I think it's just the physicality.
Yeah.
I just think the physicality is getting to them. Ball with 72 now for Poland. So a little switch up in lines.
72. We saw excellent kind of driving dish play earlier. Let's see whether they can bring that back to the Poland attack.
Game time is 10 minutes.
Here we go. Nice.
Another pass, but
yeah,
not into hands though.
Straight into the keeper there.
Well,
oh, that's number 77.
Looking to counter.
They see one, but oh. Excellent beat on 11.
Oh, that's
but then another beat back. Not happening in the centre here, and I think whoever wins in the centre...
an excellent catch! By the Polish beats number 7
catch.
out for Turkey.
Beautiful nasty catch.
Oh, but a beautiful dive!
There's a bit of a tumble. Seems like it's going to be a card there to number 11. I think there was a bit of a broom grab.
I think they grabbed the arm and pulled, and the broom came out with it, which I think is different to
a broom grab.
Turkish players should not have reacted. I get it; it's frustrating, but not a Thunderdome.
Grabbing, okay, so that is confirmed. Grabbing arm for Poland.
What was the card?
So now Poland without one beater. So we'll see how this goes. Can they match the physicality of Turkey? Oh, unfortunate on the attempted beat by number 9.
Oh, that's a beautiful goal for number 12. I think we are starting to see now Turkey 8 forming a much structured attack.
Baylor. Turkey are going for a Baylor. It's my favourite defence, James, as you can hear in my voice. It's my favourite. I totally think it's the best defence in the world. 72. For those who can't realise, I'm being sarcastic. I really don't like Baylor.
You can tell we're English because we hate Baylor.
Yeah. And we think the English rulebook is better. Unfortunate miss. Great miss.
Oh, can number 9 get it? Oh, it's a miss.
Good spin. Great. 6.
Lovely little check from both players just to make sure they're okay. But yes, that is.
Welcome everyone. Easing down. It is 7:30 local time in the UK. We are finally where everyone wants to be today. It is the grand final of the IQA European Games. England versus Germany. Some people would have seen it coming. Some people really would have maybe would have put some other teams here. What do we think? I'm joined here by Monique and Zach in the commentary booth. Monique, do we think these were the teams we were expecting to see, Germany and England?
So this is a repeat of the last final, the last iteration of European Games, but I have to say a lot of people would have questioned whether England's mixed squad of newbies and more experienced players, how they would gel. So I think they've actually done remarkably well to make it to the final. And Germany, they're really the up-and-comers in the European quadball scene, so yeah, I would have expected. I don't know actually, I think they did well to come past Belgium, but
yeah, I mean, that game against Belgium was so close, right? The Belgians were 2 points up when the catch came through. There was 4 points up until seconds before the catch. Goal meant that goal secured the Germans the win. Such a nail-bitingly close game, and I think some people would have called them the favourites. Dodos have definitely been winning the last few EQCs, and Belgium have done well here, but it's Germany and England in front of us today, and those are the teams we've got to talk about.
Definitely, and I think their route to the final is also really, really interesting. I do think on paper England definitely had the easier group. Norway, Poland, Ireland and Catalonia. Germany having to go through France and Italy in their groups as well. But then England coming up against those same teams in the bracket, and the scorelines exceedingly similar. We've done the numbers as well. We've got a really even split of players. So literally on paper, we're 50-50. But it's not comes down to paper, as people would say. The game's played on grass. So Zach, what are your predictions here? Do we think we're going to see a high-scoring game? We're going to see low-scoring, aggression, paced play? What do we think's coming?
It's almost impossible to predict at this speed. I think we'll see a slow start that will speed up towards the end as the teams' offences adapt to the defensive styles that were being played. Both of these teams are tremendously adaptable in the way they play. They're not bringing a single style. They're not bringing one roster that's got everything there. They're going to be passing through, rotating through the lines, and really bringing some different skills as we play. I can't say what I think's going to happen, but I'm going to say what I hope is going to happen, which is a nail-bitingly close game with either a cool overtime or a swim, flag runner on grass, biting bubble, because that's what I really want to see. Beaters killing each other.
It's definitely going to be the most enjoyable gameplay. Something I really want to focus on here, and Monique, we've spoken about it when we've been in the booth, is these female non-binary and finter players. I think it's been their tournament. We've seen some absolutely sensational either solo bits of skill or the off-ball play. I'm gonna call.
And a lot of the finishing, I think a lot of the goal finishing has been done, especially by the female chasers. In fact, I hope someone does go into the stats and count up who scored what, and we see.
Well, I can tell you in the England-France game, Tash Ferenczi scored as many goals as the entire French lineup, which is just an absolute testament to the talent that is seen in there.
And on the German side, in their semi, Micah Hinz and Eva Hurst did some amazing goal scoring in that game. Some great finishing around the hoops and a couple of amazing assists as well.
It's been really, really great to see. The players have just been, it seems like, gelling so well together on their team. And maybe if we were 5 or 6 years ago, we may have seen a trend in those unmarked female players staying unmarked and being unused. But here, they are an absolute weapon for every single team.
Our opening ceremony is about to begin. I'm sending them out is the call from Bateman. We'll see what it is that's going to be happening.
And just to finish off on what Chris was saying there, I think a lot of that change reflects the rule change where you now have 3 female, most of the time there'll be 3 female, there'll definitely be 3 Finsa players on. They have to be utilised. You can't just sideline those players or you're not going to win.
No, you're absolutely right. Teams now coming out, led by the referee team, head ref Toby there, carrying the trophies, both flags being held high. I think there is a lot of pride on the line here as well, and I really get the feeling both teams want this.
Oh, 100%. Both teams are going to be absolutely ravenous for a victory.
I think this would be, am I right in saying this would be Germany's first European Games win?
I believe so.
And it would mean, and if England win, it would be a back-to-back win for England. So there is a lot on the line for both teams here.
Absolutely, they're the defending finalists and they're on home turf. You may be able to hear the crowd absolutely screaming their lungs out for this team.
We've got this opening ceremony running around, gathering in front of the hoops, setting everything up, walking around in all these shapes, joining our refs here. Can't wait to see this one get started, guys.
Absolutely great. And I think here, although we do have, England have a home crowd, I really think they're going to be cheering both ways. I do think there's going to be a lot of German supporters in there as well. Obviously we have the English supporters who are probably hearing right now.
I feel like the Europeans tend to band together as well, especially in a tournament like this where it's kind of England against Europe.
It is fun being the enemy, right?
I do think you're exactly right. I think a lot of Europeans, if you went and asked them, probably are rooting for the German side, who arguably came into this as the favourites, and they've just looked strong in every single game. Neither of this team have dropped a game in this entire tournament.
Oh, wow.
One team will be coming out with their first loss, which is no one wants that.
No, whoever doesn't win today, it's going to be absolutely heartbreaking for them.
I think some hearts are going to be broken. You're absolutely right, but certainly. Some dreams are going to be made as well, and it's going to be really interesting to see which way that comes out. I've heard a couple of team speeches from Seb Waters, the coach of the England team. They've been very intense, but they've been hungry. They really want this, and similarly the Germans, you can see them really hyping themselves up, also equally as hungry. It's going to be so back and forth. Looks like that England are actually doing their chant right in front of the crowd. Zach, do you think there is a benefit to the home crowd?
Absolutely. I mean, hearing a cheer whenever you get a goal through the hoop is so invigorating. It's really going to put you in a lovely place emotionally when everything's going right for you, and when it's not going, the crowd have your backs as well. And conversely, having that away crowd for the Germans might be a little bit difficult as well. I think that Quadball is a game where there's enough love and friendship going around that we'll find some time to cheer for the cool stuff that the Germans do as well.
Arguably that German cheer actually drowning out the English one.
The chant was closer to us, Chris. Give the English some.
Got black versus white as well. Maybe they planned that too. Right, starting lineup starting to get into their positions. Refs determining which are going to be the game balls.
It would be great if we had one red, one blue and one yellow. That would make our lives in the commentary box a lot easier, but honestly I think the more important thing is making sure the players have the best ball. We got one of each, perfect.
One of each. We do also have the beloved ref mic as well. Toby is mic'd up, so some of those referee conversations that we're not always privy to. Actually, you on stream will have more of an insight as to what's going on than we will, sat on the side of the pitch.
Starting lineups being deployed. Hinch deployed onto the far side for the Germans, which Tash Ferenzi deployed onto the far side for the British. We've got Houghton running for the volleyball for the English. Beninka, dodgeball for the Germans. A big embrace there.
I think this might be Trev's first real test for the dodgeball. Leon is known to be fast. His aggression is almost unmatched in Europe, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this brooms up goes.
And against Houghton, we're going to see Roloff.
Might give us a little initial insight or taste into what's to come.
I think Houghton's pretty fast, but they'll all have been eating their beans ready for this one. Lead us in. You do the brooms up.
Ref just giving out his calls, which you'll be able to hear on the stream. Alright, and we have Houghton easily getting to the quad ball, and we do have Trev losing, I believe, his first brooms up of the day. So England come away with one of the balls, but not both.
Immediate sub of Trev for Mikey Orridge now.
Yeah, we will have been expecting to see that based on the rest of the day.
We're going to see the left flank moved over. Mariana and Tash taking up that right flank, moving it to the centre. Just testing this box kite formation. Moving it around. German beaters staying incredibly close to the hoops. Leon stepping up a little. Malpass maybe angling for a shot, but sends it home. Fish Dukes. I flinched there, and I'm not even on pitch. Once again. I want to see them move it around. I also want to see Mariana try to make a hit on here. They've got to get the timing right. Looks for the angle. Ball goes to ground. That's a German ball. I think. Unless it gets tackled out.
Brooms down called.
So if there's a double tackle there and that brings it off the pitch, that will resolve in the favour of England, who were obviously not carrying the ball when it went over. But it looks like
Mikey playing very conservatively with his bludger for the moment.
Playing on, black ball. Both sent back to hoops there, receiving a warning it seems for that contact.
So let's see what Germany do with their first touch of the quad ball.
Napalm coming in, a slow charge by 17.
That's really been a big theme of this weekend, is the napalm has been played constantly.
Puts a hit on a Mikey.
Great shot attempt, but great block by Fish. And we have a fast break being led by Mikey Orridge. Can he win back control for his team? He's just completely distracted from the quad ball play. Fish unable to score, but does manage to get it through in the large hoop.
That's our first goal of the game in England's favour, thanks to some incredible aggression from Mikey Orridge. The volleyball players on his team behind him.
All three
track.
volleyball dodgeballs now in the England half, but not pressing. They've got Leon Brinkle there threatening.
Safe hands on hints are just amazing to watch. So good.
Let's see if England are going to play any differently now that they do have. So we have a little bit of movement here of the ball by number 16 from Germany. Moves it around this kind.
Good pick up.
Pressing opportunity happening now. And ball very nearly going Germany.
A really intelligent pass back of the dodgeball there, understanding that it needs to be on defence.
100%. England now patient. Dodged by Leon.
Yeah, this is a napalm happening here. Looks like she might drug it out.
Might be about to run, but they are prevented from doing so.
Mariana's still wrestling with Leon on the ground right now. It's up and resolved in the Germans' favour.
England still with dodgeball control at the hoops with Mikey Orridge.
Rolls the point chaser. Malpass sent home. Oh! goes down, but I think that went through on the way down. Down and deemed incidental, not hoop destruction, but it went down.
Lovely bit of movement there from that German chaser.
That ball thrown all the way back. They're dodgeballs. Passing it back then, rolling some of the point chasers while Aya comes in here.
Joined by Michael Von.
Oh, Mills and Von.
Oh God, here we go. Very different style.
Germany staying in quite a tight defensive shape for now.
Keeping their dodge them behind even. 1 cent to send the ball home. Safe into Malpass's hand.
Nice there, really nice there from Leon to retain the 2 bludgers. Okay, lots of movement going on. German with the ball. Can they? I think she. Clutch beat there from Mills.
Good
to
stuff.
Stop that fast break attempt there from Germany.
Minutes of game time and only is that 1 goal apiece.
Yeah.
That time has passed really quickly.
That was really
by the German beater.
England have control now, so Vong and Mills here. They're split on different angles, and it's Seb Waters now leading the charge. But it's going to be fumbled on the way out. Couple subs occurring.
Unlucky there by one of the newer players.
Germany just subbed 6 players at the same time.
Fresh legs.
Teams take that very seriously, and it's obviously paying out.
So they're behind, trying to see if they can regain control.
But it looks
Quadball moving around.
It looks like immunity. Balls flying everywhere. Sent back. Troll's got it. Shot. Fish.
Brilliant interception there by Elliot
Gonna
Fisher.
put the counter on. I love the angle.
There's no bludger on defense. Brilliant.
German ball. Shot no good. Couple ones in a row, but it's not over till it's over. They're going to keep going until it's either in the keeper's hands.
Really clutch play there.
Both teams just playing so well. Let's see what can happen now. Leon Troll moving it around to his right hand side.
Germany again cagily moving the ball around, trying to make something happen, put pressure on Michael Vong.
Anna Grossa carrying now. Go!
Ball to England. Another napalm here from Sam Mills. Managed to, unlucky there from Alex McCartney. His challenge as always, as he's such a big target for the beaters.
Really struggling into this control from Mills and Vong.
Both teams really struggling to finish. Lovely beat there from Leon. There's a lot going on here from England. I think they're going to come away with the ball.
The question is, no, runs back with a lot of pace.
I think it's a really interesting point you've made, Monique, there. Both teams, isn't it up, or is it actually just the defence is too good?
I wonder if a lot of it's actually nerves. I feel like these goals that we've seen would have been completed in less stressful circumstances.
I definitely think there's some pressure on it.
This is quite tight. It means there's a lot of hands close to the hoops on and a lot of opportunities for shot blocking, and we've seen many of those happen. Shots on target that would have gone through the hoop if it weren't for some defenders having their
the ball up the pitch again. England have had for a good period of time now. Germany's trouble. Seb just being too much in the way of the
hit, but loads it off. Such an incredible goal!
Absolutely brilliant! I believe, has a handball background, and this is just what he does all day, every day. I've watched him play for years.
Throws it back right into some safe German hands, and then around. And guys, that's
And
10 minutes.
He had a lot of body on him.
Yeah.
He had to control the ball.
Yeah. Sometimes when the assist is almost more impressive than the actual goal itself.
That was brilliant.
Doug really putting some pressure on behind these hoops. Coming and finish. They're under quite a lot of pressure from the point chaser. Let's see what Taj.
Of putting pressure on the England chasers. Brooms down.
It's an advantage there, called against England. Not sure what the to stop play, given where we're at the moment. Any clue what that foul's for?
I think it was in the beta play. Contact. I think it's likely to be called against Doug, which is going to be a shame because that will turn over control.
We'll listen into the ref mics now and see what they have to say.
Okay. It will turn.
Yep. White number 5, blue card, illegal interaction, continuation of play after B.
That is directly in the sun for us, so we can't quite see.
To me,
it was
like
a blue card. What was the card for?
In any ball turnovers. So yeah, it looks like the third bludger there is just being put at the hoop.
Doug, the sin bin's in front of that tent, mate. This is just the commentary one.
Doug's.
Thank you. Just checking.
And I'm not quite sure why play is still being held up.
German ref.
Okay. Here's how this is going to work.
We're going to see a turnover of the volleyball here.
Process of making contact. The both start with him. You just can't dead drop into it.
More conversations taking place again.
Brooms down, and Tash was wrapped by the German chaser. I don't know if they're actually going to have to start.
Yeah, so there's a lot of disagreement happening now between the refs and the players.
Yes, and we're going to restart.
Doug patiently waiting with his hand up.
Absolutely, Tash was wrapped up with the brooms down. No idea who I'd bet on here, but Tash is quite mean. So
unfortunately, I think Leon is very close there. So even he does.
I don't know what happened.
Oi! Easy.
I believe that will be a German ball because of
Okay. Apologies for the colourful
coming. Tumbling pretty much into the commentary table. A white inbound ball, so it is an England inbound after the contention. Is an England inbound.
We're going to see a kick here because I don't think there's going to. Or will they get a throw? Because they're allowed to start with it in.
Someone who is inbounding the ball though.
Well,
you can threaten them, you can't.
Yeah. So she can't step it. Obviously, if she steps in, she would be beat.
I'll pass it.
Still control with England as it has been for some time.
We've got about.
Once we hit 10,
they're just counting it down. I say that as goes up it, picks it up, and there's some good contact there that comes in.
And really need to try and get hold of the dodgeballs before Doug comes back on pitch.
Absolutely.
Let's see what they can do.
Because right now, Mariana currently has both of them near the hoops. Beats one, beats the other. They should.
Going on
yeah,
there.
so
I think
it wasn't
the players
clear
aren't
there
even sure.
if Leon was beat.
4 malpass.
Wow. We've got a very bad angle for that area of the pitch. So I'm afraid we can't comment on that.
11:39 the game time. The score's still 1-1, I believe.
2-2.
2-2. Sorry.
It might as well be 1-1.
It doesn't.
0-0. It is. They are even.
Even Steven.
As we said at the beginning, both these teams on paper are looking really well matched.
Brilliant move there.
And before we even find out what Malpass's card was for, he's back on. 3-2 now the score.
Tom Roloff of Germany.
Tom Roloff really having the legs and the physicality to get that.
I dream of being able to move that quickly.
I think I could do it if someone pushed me down a hill. But otherwise, it's going to be difficult.
3-2 to Germany. 12 minutes played. This information will just be on your screens, but it's not here in front of us.
Really looks like Leon here controlling the bludger game as well.
Dealing with the angles that Mariana's putting up along with Hong.
Well, if I've seen anything from Von this weekend though, he'll just turn it on.
Oh no, that's a German ball. Counters on. I think they might want to go here. Manages to beat Mariana. There's nothing for them. On the left here, number 16's in a great spot. Can he get the offload?
Interception there by Ben Malpass.
Malpass scoots it off.
But being held on to, he's not the keeper.
Oh,
ball knocked out of his hands.
Throwing it out.
Oh!
Can Micah get it?
Oh my goodness!
Some questions there about high contact being made. Some gestures that hands might have slipped above the shoulder there in some of the contact against Malpass. But we'll see what happens. The goal certainly went through the hoop. Whether it's good is going to be about if there's any fouls in the rest of the game.
All eyes on Toby at the moment. There's certainly a chaotic play, but do you think maybe it's nice to switch up the pace a little bit, Monique, from the really slow, composed offense to, quite frankly, what looked untrained and just raw chaos?
I have to say, as a spectator, that's what I like to see, is a bit of raw athleticism, pace, bit of violence, why not? We're playing a full contact
The goal
sport.
does stand.
4-2.
So that's a goal for Micah Hintz of Germany, who lots of players involved. That was very much a team goal, but they did manage to finish it. She did. So we're just waiting for play to resume. Mike's already ready to call his immunity.
Where is the third dodgeball?
One there. Third one is going to be on the edge of the pitch on a hiss.
All right.
All the way over
Well,
there. Oh my
Mike
God. By the German sub-box by the looks of things. Let's see how England can deal with this press. Leon throws it.
Lovely.
It. Oh!
And that's another goal. 2 on the bounce for Germany.
Seems like dare I say, a rookie mistake there for England.
And just very smart heads-up play for the Germans. They knew Von was recovering his bludger. They pressed, and they pressed right on England's keeper zone.
Okay, England calling a timeout here. I think that's a really good move. 3 unanswered goals in quick succession. What are we doing? What do we think is going to be happening? What words are going to be flying around this English sub-box? They're calling this to try and put the game back together.
I think they need to regain their heads. I think, obviously, we've mentioned nerves a little bit. We've mentioned the stage we're on and the pressure that teams are facing. And I think something maybe we haven't considered, a lot of this team are very new. They won't have been put in a position for where they're playing for a trophy, they're playing for a title.
I think as well for the England squad, there's not the cohesion. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of university players mixing with very experienced community players, whereas the German team, they're unbelievably well drilled. They've really got a lot of synergy, and I feel like that's what we're seeing when you mentioned, Chris, that fast play. They all knew what each other were going to do, whereas with the England players, it feels like there's a little bit less of that.
It feels like England have drilled their set plays, their offences, their defences. When things collapse, when they start to break down and things get chaotic, that's when the German side is pulling ahead.
And Quadball is a game of chaos. You have to be able to play in chaos.
There's too many balls on the pitch for you to know what's happening at one time.
Absolutely, but it's really hard to drill chaos. You can practice your set plays, you can practice your cuts and your formations, but it's really difficult to practice just a chaotic defense or offense.
No, it's something that only comes with experience.
Yeah, you just have to play hundreds of games with the same people, which is what a lot of this German side.
Let's see whether England is able to change anything up now, having taken their time out. Smart tactical move from them to do that at that time.
Reset used. Forced error there. It's just the first one though. They get another chance. It's not too bad yet. But it means that if things go wrong into this bludger control, it's going to go downhill quickly.
German beaters putting some pressure on Michael.
It's so calculated.
There's one fake and they all start moving at the same time. Creighton sent home. Waters moving up, looking for the angle.
Mike really trying to sell with the fake, but the Germans are not buying it this time. Taking out
the point chaser, gets rid. Seb's got to watch that halfway line.
And we have a...
Oh, that's a great goal! Good work from McCartney behind that hoop. but the counter's on. They're going. First tackle, it's 45 slips.
Ball goes
top
through, but it
score.
looks like it's beat before. Well,
I mean, it hit the hoop and it dropped out, so it won't be a goal either way.
regardless. And there's a massive pile up on the ground. Looks like, I hope Ben-Anne's okay. Yeah, I think she is.
Dropped a headband, but there's worse things you could lose in a tackle.
There's things I'd rather lose a headband above a lot.
The sun getting incredibly low now in our eyes, as it is all of these players.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
It's almost going to be better in 5 minutes when it actually drops below the
Well,
stand.
we might be able to see what's happening. Right, Ben-Anne on ball again. Good offload there. Lovely catch by Sam Mills. Regains quad control for England.
That's got to change the pace, surely.
Yeah, absolutely. They're putting in the pressure. The screen is there on Mills,
Napalm.
but not on
Big
Von,
tackle from
who's going to
Michael
napalm, but it doesn't matter because the contact's ongoing. The thing is I think we're still on the same play. They use that reset. I think that's going to go over the edge.
Huge contact there by Tom Roloff of Germany.
Okay.
And he gets the ball.
But the problem is, no counter on because Mills has got 2 dodgeballs right by the German boots.
The understanding from Tom Roloff in the green headbands that when a beater runs past him, he knows there's going to be contact behind him. So he knows he needs to step up and take the contact early, wrapping Seb up, not giving him an opportunity.
So smart. It was absolutely brilliant play there by Roloff.
Beater's in an alright place. I reckon we might see McCartney, Seb and Manon all beat in pretty short play. But
Sam Mills now has a decision. They do have a beater 2 meters behind them.
Oh, can't leave that behind. I didn't notice.
Do you leave one on the floor or do you step up?
Germany moving in quickly. Throw misses. Throw misses twice. Tom Roloff is here with the hoops. Can he get it past England? He can.
That goes through. Goal there for Germany.
Play of the day to Roloff.
That brings us to 6-3.
And we have a lot of chaos again happening.
Dodgeballs flying everywhere on the ground. I think Germany are coming out ahead here.
Will bring it running on.
Oh, shoot there. That's brilliant now on William Brilliant. I think an Oxford player. This is a university player we've got on here, and with a lot of the community players we've got on currently. Going to be paired up with Mariana Parakin of LQC. See when the pressure comes in. Seb does the switch with Manon. Moving it around.
England beaters.
Joe Creighton now in the far corner.
Mariana's going to put
head
beat
big
there
beat.
On the German player, but here we have some distractions.
Presses on for Germany.
Quadball, but too much pressure being placed on the England.
Seb uses that first reset and makes a shot to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere near when this reset is capitalised on. Germans are going to do a couple subs, and then I think they're just going to go hell for leather.
What I really like there is the German beaters were completely taken out of the game. They were distracted, but the chasers covered it up flawlessly. It's really good coordination between the beaters and the chasers on this team.
17 minutes, and we're going to be at the point now
big hit, the
where an
ball
English
is out.
catch will equalise. It's going to be a bubble, right? I know we should stop talking about that. Leander throws back, makes its way into
Germany still with the quad ball.
Hands of Hannah Grosser.
Slowing down the play now.
You're going to see what they can do with this dodgeball control.
Germany playing fairly conservatively, keeping one of their bludgers very close, ready for the fast break if it comes. It's very smart.
Throws it back. Doesn't go to hands, but Liam has got it in hand. Mariana sent home. Can't roll back Waters though. That green headband protects from beating while he's standing in the keeper zone. And that's where he's going to be. He'll never set a foot outside. He knows exactly where that line is without looking down. That's what comes from years of the green headband. They're looking for it.
Nice
Goes
movement
around,
of the ball
hands
behind
of
the
13
hoops.
behind. Shot no good. But it wasn't a shot, it was a pass. Seekers being called now.
No, not given as good.
Possibly beat before. Brilliant move there again from Johannes.
I do wonder if this brooms down is for the beater play instead.
Seekers being summoned. We've got number 66 here, Robin Mansell, and then Jordan. Amy Jeffrey.
Who else?
Who else? Yeah.
The one, the only. So good they named him thrice, and they also call him Trev.
4 names. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so goal, no good. Defense being set up, a lot of pace. Germans can try to take a quick sub. I think they've probably got time.
Now, what England need here is to regain control of the dodgeballs.
Yep.
They're 3 goals down. They need a goal and they need control.
They've got about 90 seconds until the flag runner is released and the Seekers follow them. I'm really hoping that we get to see some intense bubbling here and then players just running it back and forward in the volleyball game.
Oh my God,
and scoots it out.
The feet end up in the air.
It wasn't even a jump either. I just think they hit Malpass that hard.
I think so.
But
it looks like
you
clean
do-
contact to me.
You do have to make sure, though, as we've said time and time again, if you are the tackler, it is your responsibility to make sure that player gets on the ground safely.
And it doesn't matter, because even if you do everything else right and you hit too hard and you hurt someone, there's still unreasonable force in there to act as like the go-all, that was not a safe tackle response. I think that was absolutely reasonable.
We've got a good ref team.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll trust their decision making. Either way, sensational physical ability from both players there.
Trolley putting that hit. Malpass is going to take an injury substitution. Seb Waters coming on.
Not a bad substitution, many would argue.
Apples and oranges.
You're never going to be sad to see Seb with the quad ball in hand, as long as you're on his team.
What a beautiful evening here in West London, I've got to say. Fields look absolutely stunning today, and we're seeing some stunning quad ball to go with it.
I don't think Sheb should start off his broom. He was just...
He got dismounted in that tackle, Malpass. Okay. Flag runners on the field.
Here we have...
Another broom's down. Looks like it being called against England.
Maybe a delay of game? I don't think so. I don't know what's...
Why be the head ref calling that? Look like the AR.
They'll be talking about it now. Let's quiet down. Let's see what it's. Sorry, didn't realise. Okay.
So, moving forward into the post 20 minutes, we have French Killian on pitch in the yellow shorts. I think he's been one of the more formidable snitches that we've seen. Some really strong upper body strength, a really great demonstration of agility as well. It's going to be really interesting watching these Seekers go up against him.
Absolutely.
Absolutely lethal so far in the games you've seen. Has lasted a couple times and has taken extended bubbles to get the catch. But with Seekers of this quality, we might be down for a quick game.
England moving the ball around. They're
out and on now in the green, moving down this right flank.
As the crowd are clearly very pleased to see Houghton on pitch. They're cheering his name.
Seekers in 30 seconds.
Do you think, Monique, England need to take maybe a few more risks? I certainly think they're playing very conservative with the dodgeballs, but we said they need to get control if they want to bubble effectively. Do we maybe need to throw a few more risks out there?
Going now.
I feel like without taking a risk, they're 3 goals down. They have to change something.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
But I feel like maybe they're concerned that if they try too hard, they're vulnerable to the counter.
Seekers have been released. German control. We're going to see.
Lovely beat there to take out Sam
Bit of
Mills.
alone time. Oh, Seeker comes off feet. I felt a little bit of hand on the back there. We are going to see a pause. Not sure what this is regarding.
Germany now with the quad ball.
And control of the dodgeballs as well.
It's going to be really interesting to see how the chaser game is going to switch up as well. I think as we usually see the dodgeballs focus heavily on that seeker game, but the chaser game might become a little more end-to-end, a little more physical. Who do you think's favoured in that?
To be honest, I would say England. They've got the personnel, I think, some really large, fast, strong, powerful players who can chuck through an offence when there's no bludgers there to take them out.
Yeah.
But I say I've seen less of Germany in these circumstances. They might be amazing as well.
Yeah, the German goal scoring has generally more been about fast counters, moving around addition drive than running in straight lines. But I think I'd still think either of these teams would be good. Maybe a slight edge to England. Hopefully that is the case, and it brings us back, closes the gap. It is catch to win now, guys. 6-4 is the score.
Trev not getting a moment on the snitch though.
Oh no. But
strong bubble here by the Germans.
Yeah. Oh! He was off his feet. He was off his feet.
Wow. Let's see.
Yeah, flag runner was very much going down, but the refs are going to come in and have their conversation.
The question is going to be here about if the hand was on the flag before they start falling backwards. If it was before, then we're fine. If it was after, we're not sure.
You can see the replays on stream. You can make your own decisions, but there is only one decision that matters.
And we've got charts of catch is good. Now, the crowd are not the refs, and it's a lot easier to see stuff sometimes from the sidelines than it is in the heat of the moment on the field.
Whatever happens, there's going to be a lot of noises from either side.
Real tense atmosphere.
I just got shown a picture by a spectator that I think might influence the decision, but we'll see what the refs say.
You could cut the tension with a knife right now. And catch is good! Germany defeat England to take home the European Games 2024.
Final score of that game, 90-40 in the favour of Germany. Neither of these teams lost a game on their way in, but I think it's fair to say in the bracket play today, Germany have had a harder time going through some real top teams to get here. But just credit to both teams. That was an incredibly close game with some wonderful quad ball played on both sides.
It really was, and I do think it boiled down to the higher caliber of beaters on the German side. They were really able to control the dodgeball game. They were really able to control not only just the defense but the offense as well, and then at the end give their seeker that additional time one-on-one with the flag runner, and they can see it out.
Some really smart tactical play there by both sides, but particularly on show from the German beaters.
But I do think as England, you can walk away from this, okay, you're getting a silver medal, but this is a fresh squad. You've got a lot of debuts here, with World Cup coming in a couple of years. Is it next year?
Next year.
Next year. There's so much more development to be had, so you definitely have to take away your head held high if you are in the white England jersey.
Absolutely, this has been very much a building season for this Team England squad, and I feel like they should come away from this with their heads held high.
Absolutely. So just a reminder, the final results for the event: Belgium coming in with that bronze medal, winning the 3rd, 4th place playoff against France. Then England coming in 2nd for the silver medal, and then Germany, Deutschland winning the event overall and coming away with that coveted gold medal and the European Games trophy in 2024.
Wonderful. There is only one thing left to do this tournament, and that is to watch Germany raise that trophy. We'll sign off from now. I've been Chris Thomas.
I've been Monique Davis.
And I've been Zach Cox.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Everyone in! Medals and a little extra. How important. Go home.
No one's sticking around.
I have arrived.
Thank you. You start with Team Europe.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Can we get everyone in? Everyone. Crowd. Everyone.
Yeah, I can imagine the Rona.
Yeah.
You're doing that all day?
No, just for this final game, thank you.
Okay, thank God for that.
Just for the end of the final game. I've been on sticks the entire day otherwise. We're still live, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're live.
Shout out to everyone who's watched at home.
Can we get everyone in nice and close?
I don't think the mic's on yet.
Just pretend I'm not going to swear.
Maybe. Okay! Quiet, please! Good evening, everybody! I just want to say thank you for a fantastic European Games. I want to say thank you for an incredible European Games. We didn't think this was happening 6 months ago, and yes, I know it did a bit, but there is an incredible team that have made this possible. Please buy them a beer. None of it would have happened without the patience and time, particularly of this wonderful person right here who put up with all my bullshit. So thank you for that. Thank you, Andres, because I know shit about gameplay, and Andres carried all of it. Ali's been a scheduling monster. And Paul, that's keeping you all healthy. Now, before the medals. Oh my God. Pauline.
Your organization.
Now, before we give the medals, we want to recognize. Please bear with me. Before we give the medals, we want to recognize some talent from the weekend of individuals. So captains and teams nominated players that they thought were outstanding over the weekend. And we have a little jersey for a Team Europe from this European Games. So, starting with, from England, Ben Melpas! Just stay alive. As a chaser, obviously. From France, Lenny! From Norway, Stina Hansen! From Turkey, Asla. The Beaters from Germany, Leon. Belgium! Let's go! And no team without a seeker is complete.
from Spain, Alberto! Coach, also from Norway, Sven Egeberg! All right, so let's get on. I'll do it. In third place. Yeah, you skedaddle. All right. Your bronze medalist at EG 2024. Belgium! Second place.
Echt een anus.
It's England! Sorry, I'm a tiny person, sorry!
How's my hair? Good?
Guys, come the other side, Jordan. Guys, the other
It's a three! Down here, right here, right here! 3, 2, 1, cheer! Right here! 3, 2, 1, and
Jump in. So I had to run into.
And finally, winning a brand new European Games champion, Deutschland!
Bateman, team photo, then trophy.
Yes.
I present your European Games champion,